Can you please look up this site?
See if we can figure out something.
Hello. I know that you weren't expecting me to be live. Give me 1 minute. I can't remember what I was doing. So, I'm just wondering if I should... Let's maybe go back and judge Simpson a little bit, because I don't want to start like boom as soon as the update happens, because it takes people a little while to get in. So we go up to... Let's go before this guy.
Continue plea negotiation.
Okay. That's a good one. I want to be in the corner. I'm still trying to find my, like, my vibe with my office. Well, not the vibe, but I'm still trying to make it comfortable. And it is just... I've now taken the thing I had my... Let me just make myself bigger for this. I've taken the thing I had my feet on. You can see its little legs there. I've taken it off and I've put it on top of the desk I was using to see if I can make it a keyboard tray. Because the bane of my existence is the lack of keyboard tray. And now I've got Vaughn's chair again because he's got a standing desk. But I can't sit with my legs crossed and got under the table. Anyway. And I'm just way too high up. I might have to switch to my chair. I want my comfy chair, but there's a cat sleeping on it. And I don't know about anyone else, but I don't move cats. Okay, let's watch a little bit of Judge Simpson, and then we'll get to our guy. Because people always land up here in the first 20 minutes.
Negotiations. I just spoke with his immigration attorney. I'm in continue plea negotiations with the prosecution. We're trying to figure out something that will lessen the effects on his immigration status. And beyond that, we're also waiting on a total restitution amount. So I would ask, Your Honor, I do believe this matter will be resolved, that you adjourn this matter. And the 25th, I have a trial in Monroe, so I cannot do that day.
Assuming no objection from the people.
That's right.
August 1st. Probable cause conference, August 1st, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's at its lowest, which is really high.
Court calls the case, People versus Jquan Cowan.
Good morning, guys. Everything.
First Assistant Public Defender Quinn Anderson with on behalf of Mr. Cowan, who's approaching.
Mr. Allen, who's that at Ann's window? Is that somebody from the PD? Attorney? Okay, not properly attired, but okay, I understand. Go ahead.
Did you need me to do something, Judge? Oh.
Unless you have a jacket and clothing for someone. Go ahead.
You don't have had a chance to speak. I'm sorry, Mr. Cowan, can you put your name on the record? Say your name.
Jquan Cowan. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I've spoken with the prosecutor about this. It's my understanding that the investigation is still ongoing on this and that there may be additional charges. Based on that, I'm asking to adjourn the probable cause conference for that purpose. I would defer to the prosecutor as to the length of time required. And then I'd ask for the opportunity to address his bond.
There was an additional forensic interview done on Monday, so if that should be submitted, and I would anticipate having that charge next week. So
The chart. Got it. So 2 weeks out. All right. So probable cause conference, July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. On briefly.
Mr. Bond, this is the only matter that's holding Mr. Cowan in custody. Case to me, he does not have any prior criminal history. He's concerned about his housing. He's unsure whether or not rent has been paid, or not he still has a home at this point. He's retired. We did go over the bond conditions of the no contact and no ghost. He would be able to abide by that. I've spoken with his sister and confirmed that he can reside with her in Detroit while this matter is pending. Mr. Cowan does suffer from some medical issues as well, kidney stones. He also has an inflamed colon. And those services at the jail, and he is receiving Motrin, but that's really not helping with the pain. He's asking for the court to reduce the bond. Currently, his bond, I believe, is $100,000. That's a bond that he's not able to post. He has been in since June 26th. He does have the support of his family, which I believe some of his family members are here in the courtroom in support of him. We understand that the court's unlikely to give him a personal bond, but he's asking if the court will reduce the bond or at least allow a 10% privilege on the bond that's currently set.
Response.
And Your Honor, we would ask that the bond continue until the time of preliminary exam. There are 8 minor children living at this residence. The victim, in this case, in addition to another minor child, have been interviewed. And at the time that CPS came to the residence, the allegations, when CPS was called out to the residence for the allegations of sexual assault, the defendant had nowhere to go. And he was left in the residence to be, only have supervised visit with these 8 minor children. The victim in this particular charge case is 9 years old, and the allegations are that he
No.
drugged her so hard that her
Sorry, I heard this one. I cannot play this. I'm sorry. This is absolutely beyond. It is. No.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name again, please.
Adelia Janine Leftley.
Ma'am,
Ah,
ma'am, it is the court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of use of a controlled substance. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and a $2,000 fine or a $1,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding that, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because of that, you're also giving up certain other rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, not at the moment. I'm still incarcerated in MDOC till 2026.
All right. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead to this charge?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will
Yes, Your Honor.
and because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
July 3rd, 2023, at the location of the Huron Valley Correctional Facility in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, did you have Suboxone in your possession?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have a right to possess that Suboxone in any way?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
All right, you knew what you had was Suboxone,
Yes, Your Honor.
and had you used it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. This is my case. Any objection to proceeding to immediate sentence?
No, Your Honor.
Ma'am, is there anything you want to tell me before I impose sentence?
Now I'm on the MAP program and I'm not using that any longer other than in the program, and I'm doing counseling as well, Your Honor.
All right. How long have you been in?
The program I've been in for 2 months now, and counseling I've been in for.
How long have you been in
Oh,
custody?
For 3 years.
Thank you. Fines and costs of $125 to state minimum fees on this. And then 365 days incarceration credit, 365, sir. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day.
You do the same.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case of the people versus Zachary DeGeorge. So which one's with David's back? These weren't in custody. I don't think. Your name, sir?
Zachary George.
This is Mr. Brown's case. Pete six.
Yeah,
Just tell me, don't wait.
You're ready.
Yeah, we do.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. DeGeorge. Mr. DeGeorge, state your name for the record.
Zachary George.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for the probable cause conference. This is a matter that we are working on a misdemeanor resolution. We will need a 1 week good? A 2-week adjournment. We need to supply the prosecution with the information about Mr. DeGeorge's status. And once we have supplied them with that, we expect that a misdemeanor offer will
July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. bond concluded.
Donald, we do, but no, iced coffee, Mom. We've got lots of Mexican food in Cape Town. We do, but my problem is that my body does not love beans and legumes and that sort of thing. American food, I guess, like New York pizza slice. Does McDonald's and KFC count as American? Ours is better though. Yeah, anyway, we have very good Mexican food, but my body doesn't love it, so I don't have it often. More Cuban food as well. Like Cuban what do you call them? Like there was a place called Cantina Tequila, and I literally used to work at a Cuban restaurant. You'd think I would know the name. Buena Vista. And then there would be some like versions, but not proper.
Court calls case people versus Marha Kasham. What? That's,
Yes.
so that was one of David.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Your name, sir?
You're already going to be setting this matter for preliminary examination. I do have all the videos and we're ready to proceed.
You said the 23rd you were available?
No, Your Honor, the 30th or the
30th.
first week of August.
Got it.
One.
That's what it's. People could have their witnesses available the 30th. All right. Preliminary examination in person, July 30th, 2024, 9 a.m. That is before
Fresh hour.
Judge Fresh Hour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continued. Is he? All right. And court calls case Kimberly Farley or Farley?
How far are we? 14 minutes. Okay.
With
No, they had.
with Mr. Freeze, Erica Julian appearing on behalf of Farley in 23 F11702 FY, which is an Attorney General case.
And Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Ms. Farley in case two cases, 5238 and 5536.
Those may be under the name Robinson, Your Honor.
Yes.
Oh, we have an AG here.
Yes, Mr. Freeze.
Oh, Mr. Freeze. Oh,
Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of the people on the two cases. That would be 23-528 or 5536.
all right.
23-52. No. There's another Robinson.
Got it. Okay, what are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. I just accepted this case yesterday. I'm in preliminary received discovery. I need to be able to review that with Ms. Farley. We're requesting an adjournment.
And we're requesting adjournment as well, Your Honor, to work out potential plea negotiations and discuss.
Any objections from any of the people as to an agreement? What, 2 weeks or 3?
2 weeks, Your Honor, please.
Probable cause conference, July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. In each matter, bond will continue in these cases.
What would
Thank you.
What kind of thing would she have done for this? And I would probably know on a different day. However, I'm still running on an hour and a half of sleep and I'm struggling. But I have made a keyboard tray that is currently sitting on a cushion on my lap. It's actually kind of comfy. A little heavy, but my idea is to put legs on this and wheels so that I can just wheel it over. And then if I want to, when we're watching long court things, I can sit on the couch. That'd be so legit. If I make it, never mind, sleeper couch. That was a really dumb. I'm not even going to say the rest. That was not going to make sense.
Thank you.
Court does call the case People versus Brian Finnerman.
That AG is on Zoom.
Okay. Now I have the AG that's on Zoom. All right, I got it. That's what we're throwing.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, sir.
What are all these AGs about? What do these people do?
Hello? Go ahead, try it again. Whoa, something's not quite there, because I'm not quite picking you up. Coker.
Oh, whoa.
Say it again. No, something's it's breaking up. It's going in and out. If you want to log off and sign back in or whatever, I'll hold it here. When I see you come in, we'll call it. Okay.
Did these people do like government
Court
crimes?
calls the case of the People versus Kayla Garcia.
Senior Assistant Public Defender working on behalf of Ms. Garcia. Ms. Garcia, would you please state your name for the record?
Kayla Garcia.
Your Honor, Ms. Garcia was accepted into the mental health court. We are still pursuing negotiations as far as what the plea will be for her to move forward. We'd ask for a short adjournment in order to accomplish that.
July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We still have a little way to go.
I don't have anybody right there. You got Gray? Or no? Court calls case of the People versus
Ooh.
is it Shia Cobb?
Andrew Childers appearing on behalf of the people.
Of the AG action.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with an on behalf of Ms. Cobb, who is approaching.
I think I should sit here again. So these people did like white collar crimes. Did you guys watch White Collar?
Her name?
Series.
All
right. Is she signing advice of rights form?
Yes, she is signing it right now. Sorry. Your Honor, Ms. Cobb has
There,
just,
I have a substitution of attorney.
yes, Your Honor, Ms. Cobb has just informed me of that.
All right, well, we're,
Walking in.
counsel, is this your client? Or we'll sign the substitution of attorney. Hey, what are we doing on this case?
She's taking the plea.
She's the plea?
Yes.
She signed it with advice of rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was one.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear in the firm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name.
Natasha Cobb.
I don't need this. It's not going to be their copy.
Wait, so that other attorney, that one with the curly hair, shame, she always has a hard time. She always gets such difficult things. Did she not know that they just switched her out? Where did this lady come from? Why was there a change of attorney? Why did no one tell the attorney? These are all public defenders.
Copy that. All right. Ma'am, it's this court's understanding that you're going to plead no contest to the charge of improper possession of a firearm in a motor vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days and or $100 fine plus court costs.
Okay.
All right. You do understand that the court's understanding after your no contest plea is that count one, the possession of a taser would be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes.
Two things about a no contest plea I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is that it first of all means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that? Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that? Basis for the no contest plea?
This plea was negotiated by a previous attorney.
No, I know. I need a basis for the no contest plea.
This is, well, there is another matter going on with a PPO court, and we just don't want this to come in because it was alleged in that matter that.
Civil liability.
Yeah, civil liability.
Thank you. All right. And ma'am, you also understand that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Freshour.
This is, well, there is
Watch her attorneys look.
another matter going on with a PPO court, and we just don't want this to come in because it was alleged in that matter that.
Civil liability.
Yeah, civil liability.
Thank you. All right. And ma'am, you also understand that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Freshour in the 14A3 District Court. You understand that, ma'am?
Okay.
You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead no contest to this charge?
Yes.
And to this charge, how do you plead?
Your taser.
Guilty.
Well, I don't think so.
No contest.
Thank you. Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
All right. Have you signed an advice of rights form today?
Yes.
Do you have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No.
Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yeah.
On probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything
No.
to get you to plea? Any other than what's been stated here today? Anybody promise you anything else?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
and of your own free will?
Yes.
Court has been provided and has reviewed Northfield Township Police Report for their case number 242669. Any objection to the court having reviewed that?
No objection. No objection.
Based on a review of that report, the court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule?
Satisfied.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A3 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 20th at 1 p.m. before Judge Freshour.
August 20th, 2024, 1 p.m. before Judge Freshour. Bond with its conditions will continue. Thank you.
At 1 o'clock. 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Nathaniel Gray.
Oh, namey.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maisie Berger requesting permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Code 8.120.
Code
Michigan rule,
Court rule.
Court Rule 8.120, under the supervision of Mr. Jay Bellinger, representing my client, Nathaniel Gray.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we are requesting a 2-week adjournment so that we may consider continue going over discovery.
Probable cause conference in this matter will be adjourned July 25th, 2024.
Thank you, Your Honor. May we address bond?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, my client is seeking a lower bond if possible. He has 3 kids and another on the way. My client would like to continue working if possible so that he may continue to provide for his family. He has the support of his family. He is a church-going man and he would just like to continue being supported by his family. He is willing to do an alcohol tether if need be so that he may continue to work while being monitored by the courts. I did want to note that he is being held on a probation violation in the 22nd, but
What's his bond in that case?
I waited until I finished with this to figure out what I was going through with this.
he's only been arraigned in that matter.
Pardon?
He's only been arraigned in that matter.
Okay, so what's his bond in that case?
I have no bond right now. I'll go Tuesday.
So it's no bond.
Right now, yes, sir.
Okay. So how did he come back into custody on this matter? Because he failed to appear back in March of 2024.
I got stopped.
You got stopped, so he didn't turn himself in?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Bond reduction denied. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think this is him now.
Okay, he's back. Okay. Court does recall the case, People versus Brian Finnerman.
Oh, not yet.
No, hold on a second before you guys come up. Judge Coker, I still don't have you. I can't. I have no sound at all. And everybody was with breathless anticipation waiting to hear your voice. All right, you might have to get another device because I can't. It's worse than before because you're not even showing up as responding when you're responding. I'm not. The box isn't lighting either, so I don't know what's going on. All right, I'll pass it. Do you have another?
Yeah.
Oh, you're keeping them together. Okay. Court does call the case of the People versus Peter Heenan.
Here we are.
Good morning, may it please the court.
So this is your warning. If you haven't seen the first part, I have put it, I've pinned it. Unfortunately, there won't be enough time now for you to watch that part, but you can always come back. You can watch this and then come back. But you might not feel the same kind of feels as we do because this guy, the first time I saw him, I cried on a live stream and I've never cried on a live stream. Hence the need to share right that moment.
Jackie Mossford on behalf of Peter Heenan. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference in the matter. At this time, I would request an adjournment of the probable cause conference so that adjournment until such time that Mr. Heenan can complete some substance abuse treatment. Having spoke with Mr. Heenan, I'd like to apprise the court that Mr. Heenan has previously voluntarily enrolled himself in inpatient treatment. He feels that he has acquired the tools necessary to maintain sobriety. He has a support system. However, they are not local, but he does have an extensive support system. He's indicated that this experience of being in custody over the last week, he's described it as rock bottom, and it's been literally and figuratively a sobering experience for him. We would ask that the court release Mr. Heenan to an intensive outpatient treatment recovery program. Obviously, Mr. Heenan would be willing to wear a scram tether, be subject to any additional testing and any meeting requirements that the court saw necessary. In the alternative, the court had previously discussed inpatient treatment, and I do have an update for Your Honor regarding those. Regarding Bear River, when we were last here, the court ordered that CMH conduct an evaluation of Mr. Heenan and issue a referral to Bear River. Having spoke with CMH yesterday, they informed me that Mr. Heenan was not eligible for an evaluation because he has private insurance. I did speak with Bear River. Bear River informed me that they could conduct an over-the-phone intake assessment of Mr. Heenan, but they wouldn't be able to have a bed for him until 7 to 14 days out. Liberty House was the other inpatient facility. Liberty House does take Mr. Heenan's insurance. They
Where is
have
that located?
Liberty House is located in Fenton, Michigan, Your Honor. They accept his insurance. They have a bed that would be available tomorrow. They are able to do a phone intake as well.
That's inpatient?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
How long is the anticipated program?
Both Bear River and Liberty House, their standard programming is 4 weeks. At the conclusion of such, they assess the patient's status and make a determination if a longer stay is necessary.
If how would he get there?
Both Bear River and Liberty House would be able to pick Mr. Heenan up from Washington County Jail.
So Liberty House would pick him up from the jail.
Correct, Your Honor.
Any response from the people on that issue?
Yeah, I'm just obviously concerned, given the nature of the circumstances. He already had he was out on bond. We had originally asked for $50,000 bond in this case, and he had a chance to get out on bond, and he drank during that time. If you are going to release him, we're asking for him to be inpatient.
Yeah, I mean, and I went through a rather lengthy hearing the last time, so I'm aware of all of those things. How long an adjournment did you want?
If Your Honor is leaning toward the inpatient, I'd say at least 45 days out. That would give him time to complete the 30-day treatment, unless 30-day plus if there's an extension.
But Liberty, right? That would be, when would he get in?
Tomorrow.
He could get in tomorrow.
That's my
and be in
understanding.
a bed tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'll modify his bond. He can be released to inpatient, and the full name of the facility is
Liberty House.
Liberty House in what city did you say?
Fenton.
Fenton, Michigan.
And I'm glad you mentioned the bond, Your Honor. As in my conversation with Liberty House, they informed me that as long as the treatment was listed as a bond condition and not a court order, that would facilitate insurance, potentially paying insurances. Sometimes reviews payment if the treatment is court ordered.
I'll indicate that can be released there. However, prior to his release, he needs to be on a scram tether. And I will put this over. Well, we'll do it this way. We're just gonna go to August 13th. If he's not out, then we'll figure out something, but I'm not gonna go too far out with this gentleman. August 13th, 2024, 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Just so I'm clear, regarding the scram tether, that's going to be installed today, and Mr. Heenan will be released.
We'll make sure to get him a tether.
Okay, you're going to get him the tether, and then will he be released
He'll be
from
released
custody?
on a PR.
Okay, and then Liberty House will pick him up wherever.
Yes, he must be released to Liberty House.
Okay.
Liberty House will pick up.
Got it.
He had 20,000 10% bond.
Oh, he already did.
Yes.
And I revoked it.
Right.
So it was 20,010 that he put. Okay. So I'll reinstate. He posted a 20,000 10% bond already. So that will go back. Oh, is actually that he's already posted.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, so I was listening very intently, but I forgot to listen to when his next hearing is. Did anyone hear that? We have 60 people in chat, which is very exciting. So I thought I'd do a little gifty gift because it's really cool to have so many people, and I have hiccups. August, and missed the date. I also missed the date. I am busy editing it to put it all together, because as he moves through the chain, I'm going to just keep adding on. So let's take a look I just opened this in a way that people wouldn't have to see. Share this tab instead. Okie dokie. Can you see? No, you cannot. That's a bit small, hey? So I give out a bunch of memberships and like 12 people drop off the stream. That's funny. Man, I uninstalled PDF reader because it was driving me insane. How's that? I zoomed in like a August 13th. Thank you, Centered. Is that how you say it? Haven't seen you here before. Nice to have you. Okay, so this is courtesy of Mod Steve. Heenan was first picked up in May. Okay, wait. Pause. We need to do a little poll because there's a lot of people here. I'm going to need you to vote relatively fast. Because I don't want to just have people sitting waiting. Okay. 4 people have voted, so there's about 38. Iced Coffee Mom, you weren't here this morning, but basically YouTube did me a bit of a dirty when I was setting up the memberships. And so I needed to remove the tier that you were gifted. And so it refunded the person that gifted. And then we were trying very hard with like a ton of gifted memberships to get it to the people whose memberships got refunded. And it hasn't worked out. I also am. This genuinely hit me in the soul. Okay, so 6 votes out of 42 people. I just want to wait a little longer to see. I thought about this man from the first time that we saw him. Nonstop. The next day when he came back in, I was just waiting and waiting. I put it in my calendar. Actually, I must put August 13th in my calendar right now. I need you to just hold a minute while I do that, or I will forget. And you know, on August 13th, I will be glued to Judge Simpson. Heenan back in court. Judge Simpson. I'm glad I put his name for once and the court, because the other day I had does anyone remember what it was? Like competency hearing or drunk in court or something random. None of us could remember which court. Okay, final check on the poll. It seems to be leaning majority no. So perfectamundo. I'm going to end it. Yeah, the more people vote, it just balances out to no. It's not even like almost in the middle. So I'm going to end it and head over to documents. I have pinned it if you need to watch it. All right, document. So he was arrested May 21st. I always struggle with the way that Americans do it, because for us it would be 2105. May 21st for aggravated stalking. And there was a warrant a warrant cancelled. This one was weird. If anyone can explain the felony warrant, that he got. I was kind of confused there. Checked for fingerprints. Circuit Court judge is Conlon if felony bound over. Judge Burke does not stream his hearings anymore, so I can't get that one. Then he went to corrections on the 31st of May. Now, this was also confusing because he must have gotten bond. Because this is when he spiraled. Yes, he paid $20,000 bond. No. $20,000, 10% bond. Stood mute. Attorney Judge Fink, I also haven't found her streams. If you find any of these, please send them to me. I'm going to put... Here is my email address. It has filters on it, so there's my email address. If you find any of these, please send them to me. Judge Fink, he had his arraignment, fingerprints, notice to appear, bond continued. Okay, now we get to Judge Simpson. This is on the 4th of June. Our appearance was 4th of June. So this is the one we watched. There was a Judge Simpson on did I read it wrong? First was Judge Fink. Okay, so he appeared before Judge Simpson for his probable cause on the 13th as well. Posted bond, aggravated stalking. Maybe I should have just started at the top, but the problem is if I start at the top, then we're going. Okay, that's today. Aggravated stalking. Arraigned on the 1st of June. That is the one we watched. Posted bond with Judge Fink. However, Judge Simpson removed the bond, put him in prison. Judge Simpson also saw him on the 3rd of July. Is my brain like really tired or do I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I understand where I went wrong. Okay. Judge Simpson saw him on the 3rd of July. This is when we saw him for the first time. 4th of July, he came back. Judge Simpson said, can't trust you to be out. You're going back into custody. Not doing the scram. You haven't even realized you have a problem. Before that, on the 25th of June, he was in front of Judge Simpson for a motion. Unfortunately, Judge Simpson deleted his live streams. And I have every single day in that week recorded, except for that day. So if you see it on someone else's channel, I will gladly give them credit, switch it up, whatever. I looked through absolutely everything. Got 26th of June, and I've got the day before. Don't have that. And that was a motion. I want to know what that motion was about because they don't say. This is when he got bond. That was with Judge Fink. We don't have that. Would love to see that. Then we also have another Judge Simpson proceeding on the 13th of the 6th, which I think I also missed because I think it was also around the time when Judge Simpson hadn't been deleting things yet. So we need the 13th of June and we need the 25th of June. We need Judge Fink, if anyone can find Judge Fink's streams. And we need, okay, so Judge Fink is the 1st of June. And then we need Judge Burke, who would have done the original at the end of March. I mean, at the end of, what month was that? End of May, 31st of May. And if we can get Judge Burke on the 25th of May, then we should hear, because they don't say he waived the reading. So they would have said it's alleged that Heenan did XYZ on XYZ day. If anyone can get hold of those, I have scoured. I'm not coming right at all. I don't know if I will, in fact, be able to find any of them, but I would really, really, really like to try to follow this in full. I'm going to keep digging. I should have written those dates down, like on my notepad. Okay, should we watch on a bit? We could also jump over to Judge Fleischer. He's in a bit of a moody mood today. I like it.
Okay, he's here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Court recalls the case, People versus Brian Finneran.
Good morning, Assistant Attorney General Emmanuel Coker, behalf of People.
Hey, everybody's happy now.
That was so cute.
Is there Finneran in here? Oh, there. Go ahead.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Finneran.
Finneran, can you state your name, please?
Brian Finneran.
All right.
Yeah, it's my understanding Mr. Finneran is going to be waiving his right to a preliminary examination today.
All right. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
And you understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them?
Correct.
And you understand you'll not have that hearing, you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution?
Yes.
People also waive their right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on both counts.
On knowledge receipt of the information, waive formal reading, my client stands mute.
Defendant have waived formal reading, standing mute. Both counts court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
August 21st at 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
August 21st, 2024, 1:30, Judge Conlon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continued. He has another. Is this? CAG.
Yes, sir.
Court does call the case People versus Richard Nordell.
Good morning, Assistant Attorney General Emmanuel Coker, on behalf of People.
Good morning, excuse me. Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Bowling on behalf of Mr. Nordell. Mr. Nordell, can you state your name, please?
Richard Nordell.
Your Honor, unfortunately, I haven't had the ability to be in contact with the Attorney General's office, so I don't have any discovery in this matter. I would ask the court to consider a brief adjournment so that I can follow up with the Attorney General's office and my client.
How much time did you need, Count?
2 or 3 weeks, I think, should be sufficient, Your Honor.
Probable cause August 1st, 2024.
Thank you.
9 a.m. Bond will continue in this matter. And it doesn't, so that the AG knows, it doesn't look like the bond has been sent over yet. But I do have the receipt here indicating that he did post.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Your Honor. First, can I just get defense counsel's name? I think I
Yeah,
have
my
him.
first Biden with a Y, and my last name is spelled B as in boy, Olling as in George.
Okay. Thank you. And Your Honor, if it's possible, the people would request that Mr. Nordell's bond be transferred to a support case in the meantime.
Yes, that was actually ordered. We tried to set a process in place that the bond is to be sent immediately over. So it was ordered by the magistrate on June 14th, but I don't see that it's necessary. Do you see it being sent? Pardon? Okay, it doesn't look like it's gone over. It was ordered on June 14th. He posted according to the receipt on June 21st. I'm not sure why it's not there yet, but we will follow up and try to get it over there as soon as can.
Okay, thank you.
All righty, thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Mason Hurst.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Hurst.
Your name?
Mason James Hurst.
Today is a date and time set for a competency review, and we don't have an update.
And I don't have a new report.
Like what?
All right. What was I saying? The last one too.
August 8th.
Okay. All right. And what I will do, I'll do the same thing on this one. Do we know, has he met with them yet or?
Not yet.
Well, I don't like putting them more than 30 days out so that we can at least have news where we're headed. So I'll just go to August 8th, 2024, 9 a.m. Unlikely to have a report, but at least we can.
Thank you. August 8th. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case, people versus Trevella Allen.
We're waiting for Zachary Berlot, Mr. Super Snazzy Beard here.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Mr. Allen, who should be present via Zoom.
Nope, not here.
Your Honor, for the record, I did hear from Mr. Allen via text this morning. We had been playing a bit of phone tag. He did say he was having trouble logging into the Zoom, but then did say he did call in.
Did he called in?
He did.
Is that a 643?
Yes.
Is his number end in 643? Do you know?
If I can look at my phone, it ends in. Yes, it does, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Allen, you called in. You need to hit *6 to unmute your phone.
Hello?
Hello,
Are you
what's
there?
your name?
Solomon Allen.
All right, what are we doing on this case?
Thank you, Your Honor. We are respectfully requesting a 2 to 3 week adjournment for further review discovery with Mr. Allen.
And get him to use Zoom. August
Your Honor.
1st, 2024, 9 a.m. He has missed 2 previous drug tests.
That is my understanding, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I did provide that report's information to Mr. Allen. Unfortunately, due to our phone tag, I was unable to have a complete discussion with him
I
regarding
don't
it.
want any more missed tests, no more missed tests,
Understood, Your Honor.
and he needs to appear in person at the next hearing.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Otherwise, mine will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Allen.
Thank you. Calls case people versus Charles Johnson.
Mr. Canada from the people. Assistant Public Defender J. Bone Young, on behalf of Mr. Johnson, no coaches.
Your name?
Charles Bracken.
Thank you.
And, excuse me, Your Honor, we were just asking to set this matter for examination.
Discovery is complete.
As far as we're concerned, yes, as far as we know.
People have their witnesses available the 23rd.
Yes.
Preliminary examination in person will be set July 23rd, 2024, 9 a.m. before Judge Barr.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond continued. Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Brandon. Is it Bilsky?
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender with and on behalf of Mr. Bilsky.
And what are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Bilsky was released to treatment. At this time, he is no longer in the Oakdale Recovery Program. He did report to community corrections. He is signed up with them and is scheduled for an assessment with Dawn Farm on July 15th. We are continuing negotiations with the prosecutor's office and would ask for an adjournment for him to make and keep, for him to keep that appointment.
He has an appointment 15th.
July 15th, yes.
Let's see where they are. Without objection, probable cause August 1st, 2024. And bond continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Abdul Sumana. Yes. Interpreter.
Yes.
Coming up. All right. Good morning. May I have the interpreter sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will interpret accurately, completely, and impartially using your best skill and judgment, and to translate from English into French and from French into English in the manner now before the court, so help you God?
I do.
State your name.
Joanie Messina.
Thank you.
Donc, c'est elle qui représente du. Une capital repeat.
Yes.
Donc, elle représente les gens de Michigan.
John Sher, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Sumana,
Donc, lui, il parle en ton nom, Monsieur Soumana.
standing to my right.
À ma droite.
Skip translations. The only reason I skip is because at this point in the day, it's 7:20. I don't really have the mental capacity to hear things twice. I'm going to make an executive decision here.
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Bogan, not with, but Your Honor, may we approach briefly, please?
Not here. Yeah, come on. Oh, hold on a minute.
Okay.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of 10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is he knitting now? Fidgety man?
Court calls
What is he
case
doing?
People versus Woody. Is it LaBud? LaBud?
First Assistant Public Defender Queen Anderson with on behalf of Mr. LeBud, who's approaching. Please state your name for the record.
Woody Harold, buddy.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a 30-day adjournment. I'm going to do some referral to the drug court as well as to our social work division. And I'd also ask to briefly address this bond.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to August 13th. It's a Tuesday, 2024, 9 a.m. Yes, that's the bond.
Your Honor, he's trying to get into treatment. He's hopeful that he can get into Sacred Heart. He would just ask the court to consider a release to treatment provision on the bond.
Any response from the people?
Yes, I am objecting to that. I don't agree to that. Based on the facts of this case, as well as everything that I knew about the defendant at the time that I charged this case, I requested, and actually what I requested was that the court deny bond because it would have been appropriate under the court rule. I asked in the alternative, since that actually doesn't frequently do that, I asked in the alternative for $1 million. While I do understand that this does have substance abuse issues, he was very clear and very direct in his confession to this bank robbery that he was not doing this out of a drug habit. He was doing this to steal money from the bank, to get out of the state, to go see his father, who he reported as dying. So this is somebody that even if he were to successfully complete inpatient treatment, would then be out in the community, posing a very significant risk to the community. He reported, he wrote on a check, this is the way he robbed the bank, he wrote on a check that he had a gun and he demanded money from the bank teller. And when he confessed to committing this bank robbery and armed robbery, he denied that it was because of drug habits, despite admitting that he's a daily drug user. So I don't believe that the treatment this person would be appropriate because he poses a significant risk to the community independent of his drug addiction.
And Your Honor, I would just state that he did indicate that he did have a drug issue. So he is trying to rectify that part of it. He is looking forward to moving forward with the case. He's remorseful in his action. He would ask the court to allow him an opportunity to try to get some treatment. It reduces his record. The only other thing I see on his record are 2 convictions for uttering and publishing. He does not have a background, from what I can tell, of being assaultive conduct, and it should be noted for the court that there was no gun used in this, and there was no gun found on him throughout the investigation.
Of course, the bank people didn't know that allegedly.
No, they didn't, Your Honor, but I'm just letting the court know that he did not have a weapon.
Not saying that I won't release him to inpatient treatment, but at this time, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I'd have to have something in, I'd have to see the whole picture of where he would be, under what terms he would be released. I'm not going to give him a blanket release.
Okay.
So I'm going to deny your request at this time.
If they
His
get-
bond will continue.
I can submit that to the court.
Will you help me with that?
You have to do a kite. Okay. And if you have problems with that, just call me.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Timothy Bracken.
Michigan Opera for the people.
Who has?
Brian Bowling, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Bracken.
Who has?
This was a Zoom case. I'm not sure if Mr. Bracken's.
No.
Okay.
I don't have it.
If I may just state for the record, the phone number we have for Mr. Bracken was answered by a place called the Carriage House Ministries Shelter in Flint, Your Honor. I spoke with a gentleman named Craig on Tuesday there. He indicated to me that he was unable to either confirm or deny whether Mr. Bracken was there, but would take my name and phone number and pass it along to Mr. Bracken. That's the last correspondence I had with anybody.
And warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. 10,000 cash surety. Warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case People versus Jeffrey Long.
Okay, people.
Under have been written on behalf of Mr. Long. Mr. Long, state your name for the record.
Jeffrey Long.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for the probable cause conference. My client will be waiving his right to preliminary examination and agrees to be bound over to the circuit court.
Sir, is that correct?
Yes.
You're waiving your right. You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you will not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further
Yes.
proceedings. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on both counts.
Thank you, Your Honor. We acknowledge receipt of the information. We waive their reading on the record. My client will stand mute at this time.
Defendant, every way form reading standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea as to both counts. Pretrial will be set for
July 24th at 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
July 24th, 2024, 1:30, Judge Conlon.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Continue as denied. Court does call the case of People versus Zachary Berlot.
Ready at that, Maddie.
So I've got 25th of June. I'm just busy exporting it. I had to cut it down a bit. I've got it. I'll put it on private on YouTube and watch it on 2x speed. I'm definitely missing the 13th of June with Judge Simpson and Judge Fink and Judge Burke. I can't get either of them.
That Maddie, Your Honor. Juan Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Berlot. Mr. Berlot, please state your name for the
Hey,
record.
Zachary.
it's our guy. Sorry, I should have been listening. Let's try that again.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Continue as denied.
This is huge.
Court does call the case of People versus Zachary Berlot.
Ready at that, Maddie, Your Honor. Juan Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Berlot. Mr. Berlot, please state your name for the record.
Zachary Thomas Berlot.
Your Honor, thank the court for the adjournment. We're able to resolve this matter. We will be entering a plea according to the agreement that the court shall have.
The court has before it a plea form that indicates the defendant is going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud, second degree, the 1-year misdemeanor. Upon his plea to that charge, count 1 would then be dismissed. There is further the agreement, no delayed or deferred sentence.
That is our understanding, Your Honor. My client is ready to be sworn.
Mr. Berlot, can you raise your right hand, please, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
State your name again for the record, please.
Zachary Thomas Berlot.
All right. Mr. Berlot, it's this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud in the second degree. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and a $2,000 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased at 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
I plead guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
I am currently on probation since June 3rd of 2024.
Okay, but at the time of this offense in February, you were not on probation.
With circuit court, I was, and then we.
Okay, so you were on probation at that time, at the time of
Yes.
this offense?
Yes.
All right. Then I have to advise you, you understand that this plea could be considered a violation of that probation.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. And if it is considered a violation of that probation, the court could sentence you to the maximum allowable under that other charge. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Has anybody promised you anything other
No, Your
than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
of your own free will,
Yes, Your Honor.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
February 29, 2024, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan. What did you do at the Meyer store that makes you think that you're guilty?
I attempted to steal a surround sound system from Myers on Carpenter Road.
And the store was open to the public at the time?
Yes, Your Honor, it was.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
I'm sorry?
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
I did not.
All right. And this property that you took was property that was offered for sale by Meyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And was the value of that property in excess of $200?
Approximately $189 on sale. It was, yes, under 200, excuse me.
Well, it was under 200, you're saying.
Correct.
Okay, let me ask this then. Had you previously been convicted of larceny 200 to 1,000 in the 80th District Court in Clare County?
Yes, in 2010.
Correct. Okay. In November of 2010, correct?
Correct.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
The defense is satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A1 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 28th at 9 a.m.
August 28th, 2000. Is he out?
Yes, out.
He is out. August 28th, 2024, 9 a.m.
August 28th?
38th, 28th. I don't think it has 38 days.
38.
All right, August 28th.
Oops, my mic is muted. So you guys didn't even hear me. I said, ugh, but that was because this guy could literally mannerisms and all be my ex's cousin. It's really freaky. I don't like it. Not like nothing against him. It's just weird. Like when people in different parts of the world have the same mannerisms and stuff. Freaks me out.
August
Right.
28th. Okay.
28th.
What
He thought I said 38. I don't know. he was, but he'd show up that day. Which means we'd never see him again. All right. Okay.
For the record, Your Honor, with the what I was currently on probation when I committed that alleged offense, I am currently discharged from circuit court probation from Collins.
Okay.
I'm on probation by you from June 3rd with Teresa Pilar, I think that's her name.
Pilara, yes.
Pilara, thank you. And she is aware of this situation that happened. So I will.
Oh yeah.
And advise
She's
her
aware, and so am I.
Oh, okay.
We,
Yes,
we got
all.
it. Okay.
What judge is he before?
What judge is he before? Me.
I'm 28.
You on the 30th of August. It's a day I created. Did it by order? No, 28th of August.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court
He
calls the
used to-
case, the people versus Sherry Nally.
He used to chew gum like that too. I hated it.
All three
Would already
cases.
do that.
Senior Assistant Public Defender.
Oh, she's anything.
Go ahead.
Okay. Your Honor, we are continuing negotiations with regard to this matter. When we were here previously, we were informed that there were going to be two additional cases, which are now also before Your Honor.
Yes.
We had spoken to Ms. Barroso, and then I spoke again this morning to Ms. Hughes about the possibility of a release to treatment for Ms. Nally as we are negotiating a resolution, and we are coming before you with that again. She had been on the wait list for Oakdale Recovery Dual Diagnosis Treatment Program prior to being placed in the Washington County Jail. So we are asking for an opportunity to see if we can maybe get her back on that wait list and into that program, or look at some other program for her.
She's off the wait list now, or what?
I believe so, because at this point, it's been maybe 4 weeks. I would,
And you want an adjournment at this? How
yes,
long?
please. Maybe 3 weeks.
3 weeks? Okay, I'll adjourn it to August 1st, 2024, 9 a.m. At this point, I'll have the bond continue. I usually, and in this case, I don't think there would be an objection to a release to treatment. Prepare a written order that the parties can stipulate to regarding that. I don't think I'm gonna have a problem signing off.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Court calls the case, People versus John Carlson.
Good afternoon, you guys on behalf of the people.
Everybody happy here?
This is the public defender, Natalie, on behalf of Mr. Carlson, who stands upright. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Sean Carlson.
Thank you, Your Honor. We are, bottom line is we're respectfully requesting a very brief adjournment of this matter. We have been in contact with the Eisenhower Center this week to receive some documentation to provide to the people in this matter about a potential offer. We are respectfully requesting a brief adjournment for that to happen.
No objection to that.
August 1st, 2024, 9 a.m. bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case, People versus Robert Pate.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Reiser on behalf of people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Deborah Schlossel on behalf of Mr. Pate.
That's in case ending in 0347.
Lena Anderson, with and on behalf of Mr. Pate, Your Honor, I spoke with Ms. Celeste. She indicated she was also taking the second case, so I just asked to confirm that. Otherwise, we'll proceed.
She was taking the second case?
Yes, Your Honor, I've submitted a substitution to the public defender's office. I'm awaiting that it's submitted to the court, but I will be substituting it on that as well.
That's fine. I just don't have it.
Okay,
So.
we'll get that taken care of, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing?
So, Your Honor, since I'm just substituting it on this case, and he has this case and the other case, and I would like to get a chance to look at discovery. I would ask that both matters be adjourned, and the July 25th date is the date that I have a trial, so I can't do that date.
Any objection from the people?
No objection to an adjournment.
Probable cause conference, August 1st, 2024, 9 a.m. bond continued.
Your Honor, we have one other question. We would like to address bond.
Go ahead.
Right now on the other case, the one that I'm not substituted in yet, but Mr. Pate has asked me to address it. He's on personal bond on his other matters, and he will lose his job if he doesn't get out. He has shown up to every court date, Your Honor. He's abided by all bond conditions, and I am asking that you consider personal bond for this matter as well. Your Honor, he has not had any
In his
issues.
new case, he has 75,000 cash surety.
Correct.
So which case are you addressing?
We are asking that on the new case.
Would object to that. Defendant is on bond, circuit court currently for an aggravated indecent exposure. He is before Your Honor today for failing to sex offender. And the new allegations were requested a high cash surety involved the defendant exposing masturbating a 6-year-old at a laundromat. So pass at the bottom and separated.
Anything else, Ms. Sussman?
Yes, Your Honor, the laundromat is his place of work. It is our. We
so
believe
would
that
give him the. Never mind.
No,
I'm not gonna say it.
I wanted to go into why I mentioned that. So we believe that the witnesses, or that the complaining witness, is a friend of his accuser in his other case. They know where he works. They came in there, and we believe, Your Honor, that this was a setup. He didn't do this. and we have witnesses to say he didn't do this that were there. And so, Your Honor, that circumstance, those circumstances, I think are important to keep in mind. I realize we're
Set
not
up
at
with-
trial.
I set up with a 6-year-old. Okay,
Her
Motion
mother
for
was
bond
there. Her
reduction.
mother is
Motion-
friends with,
okay, motion for bond reduction is denied. We'll get to the bottom of it at some point, but I'm gonna deny your bond at this time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
okay, thank you.
Court.
Wow. 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 The judge was not having it there. Also, am I still? Oh, his stream is still running. Okay, so I posted a poll. I don't know if it'll help people decide, but I am going to post the update that we watched as like I will be building on the original video. Like, here's what happened last time. Here's hearing 1, hearing 2, hearing 3, maybe even one of the earlier ones, if I can get through it. So either we can stay in Judge Simpson or we can go to Judge Fleischer, which is the bow tie judge. Either one I'm chilled with. I just don't want people being bored because I think a lot of us are kind of wandering around, not really following the Baldwin trial that much.
For cause case, People versus Tommy Clark.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Clark. Your Honor, Mr. Clark is currently on his way here. He's had some transportation issues and he's coming from Romulus. He did text me. He should be here in about 10 minutes, Judge. So I would ask the court to pass the matter.
2 hours after our start time.
I understand that.
I've been to Romulus in a minute, but I know it's closer than that.
He also had transportation issues getting a vehicle today. His ride had fallen through, so he had to work that out.
Well, then he'll have to wait for us. I'm not hearing it until noon. You can put that in the news block.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For cause case, People versus Terry Roberts.
Ryan Mullins, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Robertson, Your Honor. Please take your name. Terry Robertson. Your Honor, at this time, we're just asking that these matters be set for preliminary examination.
All discovery is complete.
I believe so.
And people have their witnesses available on the 23rd. Preliminary examination in person will be set for July 23rd, 2024, 9 a.m. before
Judge Barr.
Judge Barr. On continue. Thank you. Courthouse case, People versus, do you have somebody? Right. Kintera Cummings.
Amy Riser on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Hello.
Good morning.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Defender on behalf of Ms. Cummings.
Your name, ma'am?
Kinteria Cummings.
What do we do?
Your Honor, that sets case for preliminary examination.
All discovery is complete.
To my knowledge.
People would have their witnesses available the 23rd.
Yes, that's not next Tuesday, that's not a week from Tuesday. Yes.
Preliminary examination in person will be set July 23rd, 2024, 9 a.m. That is before Judge
Washington.
Washington. Mhm.
You don't like that date.
Yeah. Uh-oh, bad date. Thank you. Bond continue.
They told me a text message.
Where's that red one? On the prosecutor's side back. Okay. Court calls the case, People versus Robin Rogers.
I'd like for you to on behalf of the people. And Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Rogers, who approaches to my right. Ms. Rogers, you state your name for the record, please.
Robin Rogers.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm asking to adjourn the probable cause conference. There's been some issues getting discovery to our office. I believe it was sent to one of the attorneys in the office previously, but it didn't make it to our file. Mr. Freeze has now sent it to me, and I've had it forward to our staff, so it will be uploaded into our system and can be reviewed. I expect there is a fair amount of it based on the charge, but I would ask to adjourn the probable cause conference. My client has been released to treatment on this case. However, she does have a Wayne County hold that she's trying to get resolved, that is keeping her here at the moment.
All right, Mr. Freeze, the last case that we adjourned for you, what date did we?
Yes, it was on the 25th.
Okay, will that be enough time, Mr. Overall?
I believe so, Judge.
Probable cause will be adjourned July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continues.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Vasquez Davis, 2 cases.
Brian Bowling, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Davis. Your Honor, may we approach on this matter? I have some sensitive medical information to share with the court, so.
Got it.
Set for a preliminary or a PCC.
All right, record should reflect we've had a bench conference in this case. I will adjourn the probable cause conference out 1 week in both matters to July 18th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond will continue at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Joshua Smith.
Ready, Your Honor. Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Miles Drew, appearing on behalf of Mr. Joshua Smith, who is standing to my right. Mr. Smith, could you please state your name for the record?
Joshua Smith.
Thank you.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a preliminary or a PCC in this matter, and the defense would be requesting to hold a preliminary examination.
Is all discovery complete?
The prosecution has informed me that I have everything in their possession. I made a supplemental discovery request, but I do not believe it's of any consequence to the exam.
Has it been complied with? The supplemental request?
It hasn't been fulfilled yet.
And this is Ms. Barroso's case, so I don't know where it's in it, but I'll make sure that we get it assumed, whatever they're asking for.
People have their witnesses available on the 23rd?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, would that be a morning exam on the 23rd? Because I do have an afternoon.
9 a.m.
That works for me. Then I have an afternoon hearing.
Preliminary examination in person will be set July 23rd, 2024, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Washington.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Hope you and your staff have a good day.
We do the same.
Thank you.
Just saying. Court calls case People versus Vincent DeChavez.
I don't know anything about this guy, but I just did a quick search and looks fun. Looks like an alpha D bag.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender. Would you state your name, please, sir?
Vincent DeChavez.
So next time he'll wear all of the pants?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry about it.
Yeah, we can talk about that. So
Wait, I didn't see.
with that, we are also in.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody look at his pants.
Just saying. Court calls case People versus Vincent DeChavez.
Oh, he's in
Joy
tiny
Gaines, Senior
shorts.
Assistant Public Defender. Would you state your name, please, sir?
Vincent DeChavez.
So next time he'll wear all of the pants?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry about it.
Yeah, we can talk about that. So with that, we are also in continuing discussions with the prosecutor's office in hope of misdemeanor and HIDA resolution. But I was not able, we were playing phone tag up until we met today. And so we're asking for an adjournment so we can have some additional time to talk.
Probable cause conference August 1st, 2024.
Thank you.
Bond continue. Thank you.
Paul is on 70% Simpson, 30% Fleischer.
Court calls case People versus Tyler Stafford.
Hello, Your Honor. Maisie Burkert requesting permission to practice.
Didn't I do this already? I did. And so when I did it the last time, I told her she could practice, didn't I? I did? Did I do that? I did?
Baby
I
lawyer.
did? Oh. So did that expire? You don't know? So why is she asking me again?
Would you like me to ask you every time and just shorten it, or I'm good?
Absolutely not. I don't want to. Didn't Bellinger tell you that?
Each judge has their own preference. I just
I know,
make
but
sure.
you're before me. It's the only one that matters right now.
Okay.
All right?
I will never ask again today.
Good. Okay, I'm glad we got that clear. It's Bellinger. It's not you. Not you. He should have told you. He did not. He did it on purpose to
Thank
set
you,
you
Your
up.
Honor.
He did. All right, go ahead. What are we doing on this
Awesome.
case? Sir, what's your name?
Tyler Stafford.
Thank you.
We are seeking a 1-week adjournment so that we may continue to work on a resolution.
Okay, is this the only thing holding him?
He has a hold of Florida, which is why we're trying to resolve this.
I'm sorry. I couldn't hear. I heard uh-oh in the middle. Go ahead.
No, he has a hold from Florida as well. So
Ah.
to figure these out, we've got extra.
So we did, okay, I'm gonna go 2 weeks out.
Okay.
Everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you, sir.
you.
Court does call the case of the people versus Miranda Turner. I got David. Are these all?
Yes.
The one that. This is the one. That's a bit-
Defender representing Ms. Turner. Your Honor, I should have paid closer attention because Ms. Wilding did have the correct information and I missed it. I went to meet with Ms. Turner at the jail yesterday and she was not there. I have been texting with her. And she would ask for an adjournment in order to get here.
Why isn't she here though?
Pardon me?
Why isn't she here?
I believe she forgot about this court date.
Oh,
And as I said, she had been in the jail and I had not spoken to her. I believe it.
she was
This
right.
point-
She's right in downtown Ann Arbor.
She may be.
So she could have gotten here.
Jessica got community corrections for the podcast.
Yeah.
She forgot about it.
But
Because
as I said,
that is so Childers. He sees a pile. He's just jumping on. All right.
I know. Give me a chance. Give me a little chance. So we are asking for an adjournment to try to get her here.
I hear you, and I think I'm gonna issue a bench warrant because of the, there's a community corrections issue and the fact that they're not here, I think could have been from where they would be. Bond will be set in the amount of 25,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue. Court does call the case People versus Darrell Williams. This one, that one wasn't in custody.
Good morning, Your Honor. Congrats on behalf of the people.
Morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with on behalf of Mr. Williams. Director, please say your name.
Darrell Williams. Thank you.
Your Honor, I was going to ask for a preliminary exam date today. However, there's just a little bit of discovery outstanding, so I'm asking for a short adjournment if possible.
July 25th, 2024, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls the case of the People versus James Jones. Recall. 2 cases.
Image Canasta for the people. David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, I feel like I'm part of the 20th century update of Homer's Odyssey dealing with Mr. Jones. The last communication, well, no, the communication I had with him before last was that he was checking himself into rehab. That was confirmed by community corrections. However, he left that rehab and then we tracked him down to a hospital, not a rehab. This is not drug rehab. This was some kind of medical condition. Obviously, I don't have any confirmation of that because they won't give it, with HIPAA. But he knew to call and let us know where he was, what the problem was, how long he was going to be there, and we've not heard from him. That's all I can tell you.
So I just want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. You got the information regarding the hospital. Have you had contact with him between that time and?
No, after I found out he was out of rehab, we tried to reach out to him and try to find him. We were unsuccessful, but he did call and tell my secretary he was checking himself into the hospital because of some kind of kidney or liver, or I don't know what the problem was. And that's the last we heard from him.
Okay.
A lot of people missed the update. So now I have the next question. Do you want to watch it again? Because I can make that happen. And it might not be like perfectly in the stream, but I did screen record it, I think. Google Photos, where are you? Because there's a lot of people saying, have we missed what we've been waiting for? And now I feel bad because I thought 20 minutes was enough. But it wasn't. Okay, where are you? Is it this? It is this. Have you backed up already? Can I open it on the laptops? What was the timestamp? Then I can just open another stream. Just trying to see what time I ended it. Okay, timestamp. Ah, I didn't see the timestamp. Okay, let's see. I remember roughly. Let me just hear quick. Because there's a guy that was just before him. That was absolutely awful that we cannot rehear. Okay, Zachary, you were Mr. Weird. Looks like. Oh, found him. Found him. Found him. Oh my goodness, connection is unstable. Well, honey, so am I. Oh, hi, friends. Did I just have an RA raid? Oh, I think I missed a comment that said, True Crime Kitty said, recovery addict's about to end, so you might get an influx. Ta-da! Okay. He started roughly 27 minutes. I've got it. I need to share this tab instead. Then we're going to do this, and we're going to make sure that it didn't disconnect the audio. Okay. And then I have the next question for you, thanks to Raymondo, who might be sending us down a rabbit hole. And I need to know if anybody else knows about this person. What is his name? Jose Chile de Castro, or Chile, or Chile. Is that it? Charlton? Two? I don't know. For all those who are just arriving, I'm not always this chaotic. I'm mostly quite chaotic, but I haven't slept. So I am on that second wind, way too tired level of energy. Okay. So now if people are coming over from RA, do I need to give Evie? She's always this chaotic. I know, Evie, I'm on like another level of chaotic today. Do I need to give everyone a few minutes to come in, relax, sit down before I go to the update? Because this is someone who we've been waiting a long time for. RA raid. Oh, is it a raid or is it an unofficial raid? The things aren't thinking. The brain isn't braining. Is it an unofficial raid? I think so. So now what do? Well, we wait for friends to join. Oh, what we do is you tell me if you want to see this child, Jose Castro man. Child. I don't know. Apparently he's a bit of a He's a doorknob. Oh, Teresa. I advertised the stream. Looks like we lost 9 viewers. Would it be any other way? What a beard on that guy. True crime kitty. I can't watch him again, and I'll tell you why. He has the same mannerisms as my ex, and I find it really creepy when two people have the same mannerisms and like one is here in the US and one's in the UK. Freaks me out. Freaks me out. But basically he stole a sound system. Okay, wait, I saw something pronounced like chili. Chili. Okay, chili. So does everyone know about chili then? Because I don't. Alec Baldwin case is on a 1.5 hour lunch break. Okay, so I think Recovery Addict's now been... Who got Teresa's gift, by the way? Susie. Welcome, Susie. Right, everybody here? Everybody comfortable? Everybody ready? Psychosaurus, I haven't been able to figure it out. It's some kind of, seems to be some kind of white collarish crime. But we haven't figured it out. If everyone's comfy, then I'm going to start the update. If I can find it. Where are we? Which tab is that? View tab. Okay, we're listening for Heenan is his name. That is the guy who we watched on the stream and I cried for the first time on stream. And we are all rooting for him. We have an update. Here it is in a few minutes because I went too far back. Let's stay here. It's fine.
And everybody was with breathless anticipation waiting to hear your voice. All right, you might have to get another device because I can't. It's worse than before because you're not even showing up as responding when you're responding. I'm not. The box isn't lighting either, so I don't know what's going on. All right, I'll pass it. Do you have another?
Yeah.
Oh, you're keeping them together. Okay. Court does call the case of the people versus Peter Heenan.
Here we go.
Good morning, may it please the court. Jackie Mossford on behalf of Peter Heenan. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference in the matter. At this time, I would request an adjournment of the probable cause conference so that adjournment until such time that Mr. Heenan can complete some substance abuse treatment. Having spoke with Mr. Heenan, I'd like to apprise the court that Mr. Heenan has previously voluntarily enrolled himself in inpatient treatment. He feels that he has acquired the tools necessary to maintain sobriety. He has a support system. However, they are not local, but he does have an extensive support system. He's indicated that this experience of being in custody over the last week, he's described it as rock bottom, and it's been literally and figuratively a sobering experience for him. We would ask that the court release Mr. Heenan to an intensive outpatient treatment recovery program. Obviously, Mr. Heenan would be willing to wear a scram tether, be subject to any additional testing and any meeting requirements that the court saw necessary. In the alternative, the court had previously discussed inpatient treatment, and I do have an update for Your Honor regarding those. Regarding Bear River, when we were last here, the court ordered that CMH conduct an evaluation of Mr. Heenan and issue a referral to Bear River. Having spoke with CMH yesterday, they informed me that Mr. Heenan was not eligible for an evaluation because he has private insurance. I did speak with Bear River. Bear River informed me that they could conduct an over the phone intake assessment of Mr. Heenan, but they wouldn't be able to have a bed for him until 7 to 14 days out. Liberty House was the other inpatient facility. Liberty House does take Mr. Heenan's insurance. They
Where is
have
that located?
Liberty House is located in Vincent, Michigan, Your Honor. They accept his insurance. They have a bed that would be available tomorrow. They are able to do a phone intake as well.
That's inpatient?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
How long is the anticipated program?
Both Bear River and Liberty House, their standard programming is 4 weeks. At the conclusion of such, they assess the patient's status and make a determination if a longer stay is necessary.
If how would he get there?
Both Bear River and Liberty House would be able to pick Mr. Heenan up from Washtenaw County Jail.
So Liberty House would pick him up from the jail.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Any response from the people on that issue?
Yeah, I'm just obviously concerned, given the nature of the circumstances. He already he was out on bond. We had originally asked for $50,000 bond in this case, and he had a chance to get out of bond, and he drank during that time. If you are going to release him, we're asking for to be inpatient.
I mean, I went through a rather lengthy hearing the last time, so I'm aware of all of those things. How long an adjournment did you want?
If your honor is leaning toward the inpatient, I'd say at least 45 days out. That would give him time to complete the 30-day treatment, unless 30-day plus if there's an extension.
Well, Liberty, right? That would be, when would he get in?
Tomorrow.
He could get in tomorrow.
That's my
and be in
understanding.
a bed tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'll modify his bond. He can be released to inpatient, and the full name of the facility is
Liberty House.
Liberty House in what city did you say?
Benton.
Benton, Michigan.
And I'm glad you mentioned the bond, Your Honor. As in my conversation with Liberty House, they informed me that as long as the treatment was listed as a bond condition and not a court order, that would facilitate insurance, potentially paying. Insurance is sometimes refuse payment if the treatment is court ordered.
I'll indicate that can be released there. However, prior to his release, he needs to be on a scram tether. And I will put this over, well, we'll do it this way. We're just gonna go to August 13th. If he's not out, then we'll figure out something, but I'm not gonna go too far out with this gentleman. August 13th, 2024, 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And just so I'm clear, regarding the scram tether, that's going to be installed today, and Mr. Heenan will be released.
We'll make sure to get him a tether.
Okay, you're going to get him the tether, and then will he be released
He'll be
from
released
custody?
on a PR.
Okay, and then Liberty House will pick him up wherever.
Yes, he must be released to Liberty House.
Okay.
Liberty House will pick up.
Got it.
Yes, he had 20,000, 10% bond.
Oh, he already did.
Yes. He's on three.
And I revoked it.
Right.
So it was 20,010 that he put. Okay. So I actually, I'll reinstate, he posted a 20,000, 10% bond already. So that will go back. Oh, is actually that he's already posted.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Oh.
So there we go. He got bond. He got bond. He's back in August. I've put it in the calendar, ready to go. I will 100% be there. And if it's not possible to share at that exact moment, I'll do like I did today, and I'll make sure that I can share it with you. And he got his scram device, and he's going to what sounds like a private rehab. However, not the same rehab he was in just before this relapse. So if you're confused, I put his first appearance, the link in the description, so you can go and watch that. What I will do later, or maybe tomorrow, is I'll put all of them together. I might have found his first appearance. However, I have not figured out how to export from iMovie with a seemingly full laptop. So yeah, interesting to see his criminal record. Do I need to go over that again? Also, the bottom right guy's record, if I put on my VPN now, it's going to kick me off. So I dropped the link in chat. Whoa, just lost 14 people in one go. Oh, Bodie, were you saying it's interesting to see bottom right guy's criminal record? I found his Facebook page and he loves cats. So at least he's got that going for him. Okay, now, next question. Attorney General, each state has an elected Attorney General for that state. They have a staff of attorneys that work in all areas of the state government. Oh, is this for bottom pen spinner man? Stole the sound system. This one, DV. Interesting. His Facebook says he got into a relationship in he was live. Got no audio. But he seems like one of those people who puts his breakup on Facebook and whatnot. Lost viewers because you closed out the video feed of the red flags we all find so attractive. Okay, listen. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go to his hearing, and I'm gonna go get myself a Coke and an ice cream. Not the kind of Coke Zachary likes. And you guys can watch it because I am so freaked out by the likeness. Where are we? I think we're about here. And in the meantime, you need to let me know if you want to watch some of this chili friend person. Right, here we go. Oh, Adam, he's got the same mannerisms and stuff as my ex. And I find it super creepy when people on opposite ends of the world have the same mannerisms. Freaks me out. Hey, Pastor Eggs. Okay. Here we go. Enjoy your red flag.
Bond will continue.
Not saying that's the likeness to my ex. Not at all. That one's an okay one. But also the post on his wall says mental health priority.
Will continue.
I can submit that to the court.
Will you help me with that?
You have to do a kite? Okay. And if you have problems with that, just call me. Okay?
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case People versus Timothy Bracken.
Michigan Opera for the people.
Who has?
Brian Bowling, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Bracken.
Who has?
Yeah, this was a Zoom case. I'm not sure if Mr. Bracken's.
No,
Okay.
I don't have it.
If I may just state for the record, the phone number we have for Mr. Bracken was answered by a place called the Carriage House Ministries Shelter in Flint, Your Honor. I spoke with a gentleman named Craig on Tuesday there. He indicated to me that he was unable to either confirm or deny whether Mr. Bracken was there, but would take my name and phone number and pass it along to Mr. Bracken. That's the last correspondence I have with anybody.
And warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear, 10,000 cash charity. Warrant will issue immediately. Court does call the case People versus Jeffrey Long.
Okay, people.
Been written on behalf of Mr. Long. Mr. Long, state your name for the record.
Jeffrey Long.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for the probable cause conference. My client will be waiving his right to preliminary examination and agrees to be bound over to the circuit court.
Sir, is that correct?
Yes.
You're waiving your right. You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you will not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further
Yes.
proceedings. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on both counts.
Thank you, Your Honor. We acknowledge receipt of the information. We waive their reading on the record. My client will stand mute at this time.
Defendant every way form reading standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea as to both counts. Pretrial will be set for
July 24th at 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
July 24th, 2024, 1:30, Judge Conlon.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Continue as denied.
This is he.
Court does call the case of People versus Zachary Berlot.
Ready on that matter, Your Honor. Warren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Berlot. Mr. Berlot, please state your name for the record.
Zachary Thomas Berlot.
Your Honor, thank the court for the adjournment. We're able to resolve this matter. We will be entering a plea according to the agreement that the court should have.
The court has before it a plea form that indicates defendant's going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud, second degree, the 1-year misdemeanor. Upon his second or upon his plea to that charge, count 1 would then be dismissed. There is further the agreement, no delayed or deferred sentence.
That is our understanding, Your Honor. My client is ready to be sworn.
Agreement. Thank you.
Mr. Berlot, can you raise your right hand, please, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
State your name again for the record, please.
Zachary Thomas Berlot.
All right. Mr. Berlot, it's this court's understanding you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud in the second degree. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and $2,000 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
I plead guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
I am currently on probation since June 3rd of 2024.
Okay, but at the time of this offense in February, you were not on probation.
With circuit court, I was, and then
Okay, so you were on probation at that time, at the time of
Yes.
this offense?
Yes.
All right. Then I have to advise you, you understand that this plea could be considered a violation of that probation.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. And if it is considered a violation of that probation, the court could sentence you to the maximum allowable under that other charge. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Has anybody promised you anything other
No, Your
than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
of your own free will,
Yes, Your Honor.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
February 29, 2024, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan. What did you do at the Meyer store that makes you think that you're guilty?
I attempted to steal a surround sound system from Myers on Carpenter Road.
And the store was open to the public at the time?
Yes, Your Honor, it was.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
I'm sorry?
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
I did not.
All right. And this property that you took was property that was offered for sale by Meyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And was the value of that property in excess of $200?
Approximately $189 on sale. It was, yes, under 200, excuse me.
Well, it was under 200, you're saying.
Correct.
Okay, let me ask this then. Had you previously been convicted of larceny 200 to 1,000 in the 80th District Court in Clare County?
Yes, in 2010.
Correct. Okay. In November of 2010, correct?
Correct.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
The defense is satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A1 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 28th at 9 a.m.
August 28th, 2000. Is he out?
Yes, sir.
He is out.
Yes.
August 28th, 2024, 9 a.m.
August 28th.
38th, 28th. I don't think it has 38 days.
38.
All right, August 28th.
August
All right.
28th. Okay.
28th.
What
He thought I said 38. I don't know. he was, but he'd show up that day, which means we'd never see him again. All right. Okay.
For the record, Your Honor, with the when I was currently on probation when I committed that alleged offense, I am currently discharged from circuit court probation from Collins.
Okay.
I'm on probation by you from June 3rd with Teresa Pilar, I think that's her name.
Pilara, yes.
Pilara, thank you. And she is aware of this situation that happened. So I will.
Oh, yeah.
And advise
She's
her
aware, and so am I.
Oh, okay.
We
Yes,
got
all-
it. Okay.
What judge is he before?
What judge is he before?
Yeah.
Me.
I'm 28.
You on the 30th of August. It's the day I created. Did it by order. No, 28th of August.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Court calls the case, the people versus Sherry Nally. All three cases.
Okay, so now before I have my ice cream, are we going to chili person? Pause.
Nally.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this one from the couch because I'm tired and I want to just have like a little chill. The only thing is that writing is a little bit small now. Are we going to chili guy? Should we check it? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. There's one that's 5 minutes 29. We can start here. Pause. Your desk setup is nicer than RA's. It's basically the same. It's basically the same setup. I just took the legs off this thing that I bought from a charity shop for like, I think it was like $2 something, and stuck it on a camping table because I'm trying to make the right height. So now I am getting into comfy mode. Right, here we go. Here we go. It has a heart. What heart? I'm confused. Oh, Jen asked a good question about your stream schedule with the Baldwin trial going on. So it's a little bit tricky at the moment because I don't want to be on at the same time as Recovery Addict. So I'm trying not to. But also yesterday people said that they were a little bit bored and wanted to hang out and just watch Judge Fleischer. So yeah, I'm not sure, but I don't want to be like competing in streams. Just trying to figure it out. We're all in this together.
Alex here with an event video on the state of Nevada versus Jose Chili de Castro, a case involving a YouTuber and self-proclaimed constitutional law scholars, quote-unquote, auditing of our state. Interest in this case stems from a collision between Delete Laws and the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department that resulted in a confrontation and arrest live on camera.
Oh, gotcha.
You can tell me you need to stay away from my driver. Back up.
I'm sorry that I have to be so like that I have to take a majority of the screen. I didn't realize this is like another content creators. I thought it was like a court stream, so I don't want to be flagged.
Back up. I'm going to detain you.
You're going to detain me how? In which way? Actually, I'm standing right here. I'm at least 10 feet away, officer. I got to tell you, I'm a constitutional law scholar. You can do whatever you want, but just understand something. Your name will go on the lawsuit. Mind your own fucking business.
Oh!
Mind your own business. I'm a member of the press. Go get in your car and do your job, little doggy. Go feed her. Okay, then detain me. Oh, she's free. Oh, you're going to detain a journalist? 2015, Rodriguez. Don't put your hands on me. Don't touch me. Don't put your fucking hands on me. You know, you're not. Make sure you guys get my people on the phone. Oh, this is so you ended the stop, you dunce cap. Did you just end the stop? So that's a 2015. No.
In addition,
Bring your supervisor, please. Bring your supervisor, please. Don't touch me.
To the car.
You don't get to put your hands on me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Listen, you're not. First get your supervisor out here. You're not just going to grab me and throw me on the ground. You've already released her. You've already released her. This is 2015 Rodriguez versus United States. I'll walk right in front of your car. Let's go.
The state of Nevada has charged Mr. de Castro with 2 misdemeanor counts stemming from the incident. Mr. de Castro presumably denies any allegations that have been brought against him, and in at least one video claims his right to record the police officer is protected under the law. Justice of the Peace Ann Zimmerman is prohibiting any live streaming of the proceedings, but is allowing us to provide comprehensive electronic coverage of the proceedings, the arraignment of which is scheduled June 13th, 2023 at 8 a.m. You can keep up to date with our coverage schedule by visiting ournevadajudges.com, and feel free to post any questions you have down in the comments below, or you can send us an email at media@ournevadajudges.com.
Raimondo, so do we not see him in court? I'm getting a little confused. Also, who else heard him trying to be like Joey Swall? Please some of you guys know who Joey Swall is. If you don't know who Joey Swall is, start off on Marky's channel. I mentioned him before with the breakdancing dad person. And he always says in the gym, mind your business. Man, didn't think of the size of the font. Thank you. I hope that this is a decent workaround for the thing. Yeah, ice cream, and it's like 8 degrees Celsius today. I love instigators though, just to watch. That is my favorite GIF ever. That one that's like, because that's me. Jen, this is so sweet. But that's also why I don't want. That's also why I don't want people to feel like they have to go one way or the other. Look at Kate. She knows the business. Our Nevada Judges is a lawyer. He gives background. He has permission from the court to stream or record. Okay, cool. So we will actually see court. Hey Siri, what's 8 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? 46.
Now, in addition, bring your supervisor, please. Bring your supervisor, please. Don't touch me. The car. You don't get to put your hands on me. Don't look at the look on his face. Just look at the look on his face. Look how mad he is that he doesn't get to control my every motion, my every. You're not. First get your supervisor out here. You're not just going to grab me and throw me on the ground. You're walk. I'll walk right in front of your car. Let's go. Sure, come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Okay, now watch. He's going to try to grab me, and there's no reason to grab me. I haven't broken a law, so it's an he's giving me unlawful orders, and he's unlawfully detaining them. I'm a constitutional law scholar. You can't take away my phone. I'm now. You're being detained. See, okay, you see the other cop car pulling in? I'm a constitutional law scholar. You can't take away. There's the other my phone down. Right there. You see the other cop car coming in? Now is when he's going to get super tough, but he's actually a giant pussy. I have not ever had a full-grown man grab me with such weakness. I'm now. You're being detained. So, okay, now he puts his hand on me right there. Do you see that? He puts his hand on me. I don't initiate contact with this person. Now you're going to put hands on me. No. Okay, he doesn't know what he's doing. He has no idea what he's doing. Here. Why? Look, he pushed my shoulder and left his legs wide open. What an idiot. He only did it because there was other coppers running up. Because I could have slammed him on his noodle right here. So right there, I'm under him still. He's still above my shoulders. You dunce cap. You could have see the light in the back of his head? That's where the blood would have dripped out and his brains would have fallen out had I decided to be violent. I'm still beneath him. I'm still underneath of him. I still have underhooks. Come over here. He doesn't have any position on me. I'm literally putting myself where I want to put myself. Sure. You see that? I'm controlling the man with one arm entirely. He has no power. Sure. Now he's trying to take my camera out of my hand, so there's no transparency. I don't let him do it. Now I lightly keep him off of me as I set the camera down on the car. And then I face him as 2 other cops run up and grab me, and one has a taser.
Oh. Now I'm fancy. Now I got 2 laptops running at the same time.
Castro, 20.
Okay. That's a bit heavy for that spot. Got to do a little balancing act here. Also, my earphone is probably going to die. Let's move this guy here so that I can see the comments because I currently cannot. Okay, well, I'll play in the meantime while I try to figure this out.
23 CR 013015. Good morning.
Michael Me on behalf of the defendant, I have received a copy of the citation. I entered authentically, except for trial or right course.
State giving you an offer?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to communicate that to my client.
Set up for trial, set up for a status check on negotiations to see if your client wants to accept the offer.
I'd rather set it for trial, Your Honor.
Why?
I just know my client's position on what the negotiations is likely to be on us.
I'll give you 2 weeks to discuss it with him, and you can come back and tell me you've rejected it, and then I'll set up the trial. All right, June 27th, 8 a.m.
These clips are alarmingly short, but we persevere. 1 minute, 2 seconds.
Jose de Castro, 23 CR 013015. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Me on behalf of the defendant. This is on for a status check on negotiations. I did receive the offer last time in court. It's been communicated to the defendant. He's rejecting an offer as for trial date in ordinary course.
All right, I'll enter he is not guilty on his behalf. He needs to be physically present for trial, okay?
September 12th, 9:30.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Alex
Give us some
here.
proper
I just wanted
stuff.
to give you guys a brief heads up to stick around to the end of the video because we did give Mr. DeCastro a brief interview on camera to discuss particular issues, I would say questions and comments that we noticed we got on Mr. DeCastro. Those have to do with whether or not he was going to appear, whether or not he was going to vociferously defend this case, and also on the status of motions, stays, discovery, and a federal case that was pending. Bear in mind, Mr. DeCastro has pending litigation, and so you may not get all of the answers to your questions, but he did give a pretty detailed synopsis within the areas that he felt safe to discuss. So again, just stick around towards the end of the video. This is an exception that we went ahead.
Adam, this is very kind. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know the answer to that. I generally, what do I do? So, like with my Sony, I got that in Australia on Amazon because it seemed like it would be better, like for the exchange rate and the, what is that thing called? Customs. I thought that it would be better with customs. And it was, but if I, for example, with like earphones, headphones, that sort of thing, then there's customs has just adjusted the amount. So I'm not sure. But please don't even worry. Like the best way to support the stream is chat. The more people chat, the more YouTubers like, let's show this to everybody. And then the more it shows it to people, the higher advertisers pay to have slots, the more I can invest back, if that makes sense. Not even the start. The video got him 6 months in prison. So should I just keep going? Should I find a longer one? We can watch him like actually in court. Yeah, it's winter though. And I really want to go see snow for the first time. But we're under weather warnings. And we never have weather warnings. Like, it's so chilled here. This poor little laptop is so slow. It did very well, but I got used to my other Mac. I'm also surprised that he isn't representing himself. I thought we were in for a pro se. Go back a video. Adam, let's count to 1,000. But I was just on that 1-minute video. Okay, wait. Am I delayed now? Let me show you the playlist I've got. That sounded completely different in my head. This is the playlist. It's 95 here. That's about 30 degrees, right? Hey Siri, what's 95 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? 35. Oh my gosh, that's like our hottest day. It's like fire territory. Okay, thanks, you're done. I nearly swallowed her. Forgot my filter, my you're on stream filter. And oh, you silly sausage. That is true. Okay, no, I can't actually read the. This is a problem. I can't read the playlist. Because there's a nice long 20-minute one. That's the one I kind of want to watch. But will we be lost? Will we be that lost? Let's try it.
All right, Jose de Castro, 230015.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brett Whipple on behalf of Mr. Jose de Castro. Your Honor, Michael Lee from my office is the attorney of record in the previous office.
Okay.
And so he asked me to stand in today. He had to be in North Las Vegas. It was a trial. My understanding was both is we agreed to a continuance. And my client, or the client, Mr. Blake Castro, would normally be here, but he was ill this morning. I have his phone number if we needed to contact him, but we asked for him to be not present due to his illness. Sounds like it's going around.
There's a lot going around. So are you two asking me to reset the trial?
That is correct.
Can I have a date in about 30 days? So it's been set for trial 3 times so far, so this is it. This is it, baby.
I will tell this to you.
Cute judge.
Firm setting.
Firm setting. And with me, that means something.
Yes, I recognize that.
Yeah, once my video hits the browse page, that's when.
February 26th.
9:30, okay?
9:30. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
That's when sparks fly and YouTube is like.
Alex here with an update.
You'll
We
love
just were
this.
notified that there's another case involving Mr. DeCastro in Good Springs Justice Court. We are in communications with that court and will submit a media request on this other case shortly. In the meantime, you can watch the body cam footage.
Oh, it's okay, Adam. I don't even know what we're doing yet. I'm just watching for the vibes.
Driver's license registration, sir.
How about you suck my dick, but I'll get it for you.
Okay.
You're a fucking piece of shit
Okay.
maggot.
Give
I'm
me your
more
driver's
than willing to
license
give you my
registration.
license registration. I just want you to know what a piece of shit you are.
Driver's license registration, sir.
Clearly.
Okay. Sorry, Mr. DeCastro, but you just decastroed my chances of this going on the browse page. I sent a screenshot to Evie and Steve of what happened to the stream that we were all laughing like idiots. Like immediate. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing a second while I figure out where to go from here. We have Oh. 9:30. Oh, it's 8:30. Okay. I feel like we should go to Fleischer. Oh. Thurston County 1 was live. Do we have a little Thurston trial? That'd be fun. No. I feel like they never do trials anymore. This setup is so legit, except that now you can see the mess that I generally hide, like laptop bags and stuff. Right, I'm gonna cut that, and I'm gonna go. No, I'm not in the mood for Judge Boyd today. I went to the wrong place. I wanted Judge Elisha. Also, some people might have missed the update in the custody thing. Is the judge not live today? Has he just dropped down there? Oh, his live is finished already. I emailed this judge, by the way. Judge Bowtie, please. She's the one I want. This one. Oh yeah. Oh, I am a mess today. I'm a giant mess. But I don't mind. So I know that you were only seeing me because I didn't want to be scrolling through my YouTube in case there's like inappropriate things. Like I just saw something about the law tuber that we were joking about the other day, and they're swearing on the thumbnail.
Yes.
Oh, you can still make money in true crime. You just gotta be very, 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 very creative.
Because you do, I will waive your appearance.
Oh, we started very quickly this morning. Look at the red bow tie.
Failure to maintain, and there's other cards.
Driver and sole occupant was I.
Come on. Hey. Yes, ma'am.
For Brittany Giselle Ortiz with Raymond today.
Adam's best quality is that he has
do you
never
remember
actually been mean back to Evie and I. Don't know why. Can't even remember why we started. Wait, I can literally double camera this. That's what I want to.
All right. Are you Brittany Ortiz? Miss Ortiz, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you now.
On July 4th, 2024, officers observed the defendant failing to maintain a single lane with other vehicles around on Memorial Drive and initiated a traffic stop. The driver and sole occupant was identified as a defendant by her Texas driver's license. Officers observed bloodshot eyes, slurred speech, and a moderate odor of alcohol on the breath. Standard field sobriety test was conducted, 6 of 6 on the HGN, 7 of 8 on the walk and turn, and 3 of 4 on the one leg stand. DIC was read and breath was a 0.136 and a 0.141.
Do you have anything more than just failure to maintain a single lane? Because that's very conclusory. Please. All you said is failure to maintain and there's other cars. That's. She crossed over. Did she almost hit someone? Did she move into the lane, oncoming traffic?
Officers also observed the vehicle fail to signal two times before lane changing.
Okay, that's a traffic infraction. Okay. And so you said she also had bloodshot eyes and an odor of alcohol?
Shot eyes, slurred speech, and moderate odor.
Got it. Okay. Ms. Ortiz, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
Okay, as long as you have both, you may continue to drive. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. We will revoke your bond. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now you have counsel. Good job on having a lawyer. Because you do, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time to come into court, but you must stay in touch with counsel, and she'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court.
Okay, thank you.
If she tells me she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Okay, so I do have you guys signed on. So for now, I'll have you go sign a reset. After that, you'll get retraced for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go. All right? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. My babies.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay, Jen, I'm so proud of you.
Hey.
Don't forget to tell me what your
What's up,
mic
Great to
is.
see you. What's new?
I know, good minute.
Yeah.
I'm here on an arraignment for Kathleen Wynn.
Do you mind bringing her?
Of course.
I can share it.
With an N, Your Honor. Last name.
Nguyen, right?
No, wait a minute.
Okay, right, and do you, yeah, I figured, right. Good morning, Ms. Nguyen. Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you.
On July 4th, 2024, at 2:16 a.m., officers observed a vehicle run a stop sign and fail to yield a right-of-way stop sign while turning and almost striking the officer's patrol vehicle, causing the officer to take evasive action by braking and swerving out of the way.
Hey, Steve, hold on, Stephen, in the box.
Get in your box. Back in your box.
Hey, I'm happy you made it, but I don't want to lose you. Stay with me. Good morning, Mr. Frazier. It's great to see you, man. Okay.
Officers initiated a traffic stop and went over the public announcement system advising the driver to pull over to the right. And the driver stopped in the middle of the lane. Officers made contact with the defendant, who was the driver, and observed a strong odor of alcohol on the breath and glossy eyes. The defendant stated she was coming from the bar and she was just driving to IHOP. She also stated she had 1 or 2 drinks, one being a black lemon shot and the other being a black lemon drink, and that she had her first drink around 11:35 and her second at 12:30 p.m. The defendant stated she had aches and she did not take any medications, nor smoke or take any illegal drugs. Standard field sobriety test was conducted. HGN was a 6 of 6, walk and turn was a 3 of 8, one leg stand was a 1 of 4. DIC was read to the defendant and she consented to a breath sample. The first attempt at obtaining the sample, the defendant provided an unacceptable sample, having to conduct another breath test afterwards, with the results being a 0.084 and a 0.080.
You said she did have slurred speech and odor of alcohol, right?
Just strong odor of alcohol and glossy eyes.
Okay. Ms. Nguyen, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, ma'am? You have valid liability insurance. You may continue to drive. Just be careful. I am ordering you no more alcohol, no more dope. We're going to randomly test you. As long as you don't consume alcohol and any kind of illegal drugs, you will be fine with this. You have a lawyer. He will take care of you. I will waive your appearance. You don't have to come back to court, but listen to counsel and he'll tell you then when you have to come back to court. Okay. For now, I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, we'll go trace your bond conditions and everything gets treated.
Just one minor issue or question. She's finishing up a doctorate program next week, and she's going to be in classes from 8 to 5. If for some reason she calls in and has to go test on it,
Just give me a heads up if there's an issue with some kind of conflict and let me know.
okay. And then I guess the other issue, which we can tackle when it gets closer to that time, upon graduation, she's going to Vietnam for a couple, like 2 or 3 weeks, in the end of August through the beginning of September.
It shouldn't be a problem. Just remember, I don't care where you go. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what you're celebrating. No alcohol means no alcohol from any source. If I find that you do, if I learn about it, I'm not going to be happy. And if I'm not happy, you think you're going to be happy? All I'm asking is just don't drink. That's it. At some point, this case will be over, and then you can do whatever you want. The only thing that we want you to do is remember this. I don't care if you're 30, 50, 72, remember this. Every day, someone dies from a DWI here in Harris County. All we want to do is prevent it. That's it. Okay? All right.
Thank you, judges.
Page 6, Bookman, come on up.
Hey Siri, what does intercourse mean? You guys are so dirty. She says communications or dealings between individuals or group. Everyday social intercourse. You have dirty minds. She did say the other thing as number 2 though.
Judge, before we get started on this, Bookman, just let the court know we're in agreement with the state. This is the charge. Let's get over a little bit.
Well, I get it. But, Mr. Bookman, we have certain standards here. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you come from. We have certain standards, right? And we will hold you to it. I don't care what kind of agreement you have. I expect you to live a certain way when you have an open criminal case. And if you refuse to do that, we have places for you. All I know is that now, from what I understand, he has an open DWI. He's now picked up a new case.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to do probable cause. You're now stand charged with a theft. Right? Yep. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay, look.
Thank you, Your Honor. On July 3rd, 2024, officers were dispatched to Neiman Marcus for a theft shoplifting call for service. Officers met with Heenan, who is the lead loss prevention team. When it stated that the team reviewed the CCTV footage and observed the defendant select 2 pairs of Mark Jacobs sunglasses and hold them in his hand. The defendant then walked around with the sunglasses in his hand, and then he concealed the sunglasses inside his right pocket and started walking away from the area. The defendant made his way towards the cosmetic department and walked through all points of sales without paying for the concealed merchandise. The total value of the sunglasses was $390. The complainant advised that they would like to press charges on the defendant.
Okay. Mr. Bookman, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Hey, Stephen, can you help me out, please? Something that's completely preventable. You, some reason, had to come up and pick up a theft case now. Guess what's happening to your first case? Guess. What's happening to your DWI now?
It's a
You
DDWWII.
picked up a new case. What do you want me to do? There has to be consequence to behavior, Mr. Bookman. And the consequence is that your bond gets yanked. And that's it. He goes with you.
Where's the clip thrown his mic? Is my mic really soft while I'm here? I should have asked.
I mean,
I've been thinking for so long.
at some point, sympathy has to go throughout the window. It's something that's completely preventable. And there's just no excuse. I mean, really. If I allow him to just come out, what happens? I'm enabling him. I'm not going to do that. We have enough drama. I don't need more.
So the court's aware. The agreement we have with the state is for 30 days on the DWI and dismiss the new theft case.
Did they get the property back?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm happy to do whichever you want to do. If you want to do it today, you want to do it tomorrow, but I'm not letting it go. So I'm going to set the bond at $5,200 on the DWI. I will not touch the theft. I'll leave it as is. And you tell me what you want to do.
The only caveat to all this is that he's got kids and he wanted to arrange for transportation for them before he was to go in on the plea agreement. So he asked if he could report and turn himself in next week, which is now. I understand. I told him, I said, I got to run that by the judge. I'm not sure it's going to work because then you'd have to, let him out and then.
That's something, and when you go back there, talk to him. That's something that you have to think about before you start looking at Mark Jacob sunglasses. And Neiman Marcus, right? Go to Sunglasses Hut. Go somewhere else, man. It's a lot cheaper there.
There's a lot of cameras.
I got it from a source.
There you go. That's the best.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. I'll let you know.
All right, Judge case 1. Alcantar, Juan. Come on up.
I was actually just gonna ask as soon as there was a break, is it weird to have two of me? Because I feel like you guys can see my facial expressions when it's the far one. I'm tired. I got it from this chat.
Hey, Vic, what, Mr. Alcantara?
Sir.
Sir, you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On July 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched an assault call at a business. The officer observed there to be a physical fight between several people inside the store. The complaining witness was visibly in pain and had a large laceration to the bridge of his nose and a large bump on his forehead, and claims he assaulted by the defendant. The defendant admitted to assaulting the complaining witness because he was informed by his girlfriend that she was inappropriately touched by the complaining witness. The defendant was ID'd by his government photograph, and the girlfriend said that the complainant is a healer, and she went to him for a healing, and he got on top of her and laid on her, and she felt his penis against her buttocks over her clothing. The assault occurred 20 to 25 minutes before the assault.
Read it.
Okay.
Okay, I hear you.
On July 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault call at a business. Officers observed there to be a physical fight between several people inside the store. The complaining witness was visibly in pain and had a large laceration to the bridge of his nose and a large bump on his forehead. The complaining witness claimed to be assaulted by the defendant. The defendant admitted to assaulting the complaining witness because he was informed by his girlfriend that she was inappropriately touched by the complaining witness. The defendant was identified by his government photograph, and when officers spoke to the girlfriend, she said that the complaining witness is a healer, and she went to him for a healing. When the complaining
Right, I get that, but how did he assault the other person? I didn't hear that.
the girlfriend told him, the defendant.
Right, but what did he do to the other person? You didn't say he punched him, kicked him, right? Did I miss that? You said how?
No, your Honor, you didn't miss it.
Right, all I have is, we've got A, I've got C, but I don't have B, so I need to know how the actual assault. Did he punch him, kick him, hit him with a tire iron?
It does not state how it occurred, but the defendant did admit to striking the complainant in the face.
I need more than that, you know? I can give you a bit of time if you can pull the OR somehow. Mr. Alcantara, take a seat for me in the jury box, please. I'm gonna revisit you in a bit. So let's wait a bit and then we can have Logan check it out.
There was a guy on Duxful that was doing this stuff.
Hey, Victoria, who's next?
Next up is page 10. Daniel, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Daniel. Sir, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
Officers were dispatched to a disturbance, and the complaining witness and the defendant are in a dating relationship and have a child together. The complaining witness stated that the defendant saw her talking to another male and got upset. The defendant then punched the complaining witness several times on the back of her head, causing pain. Witnesses observed the defendant assault the complaining witness.
Okay, Mr. Daniel, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I don't see protective order being issued on Mr. Daniel's case, do you? No, right?
So it should be in the bottom.
Mr. Daniel, I'm now
Like
entering what's
that.
called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. This is a court order that identifies Chelsea Charnel Sloan as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat of harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand? If you violate this court order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. I'm also going to extend this and ordering you not to have any contact with her and not to be in possession of any weapons throughout the entirety of this case. If you violate this, guess what's going to happen? That's correct. I don't know what you have in your life. I don't know who you have in your life, but if your bond is at $10,000, do you have someone that's going to pony up that kind of money for you to get you out? I don't know. If you don't, consider that next time you're out there in the free world. You pick up a new case, you start acting a fool in the free world, I will take it away from you. You will not get another PR bond. You understand? For now, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. We will have you sign a reset. After that, I'm gonna have you take us to the jury box. We'll get your bond conditions. Do not leave until you've signed the bond conditions. And then we'll have you head on your way. When you come back, please have a lawyer, sir. So that way. So you can file no contact and no weapons.
Judges, counsel, do you have an argument?
I know you have a,
All right, Judge, page 16, Kabir, Faizan.
good morning, Mr. Kabir. Sir, I'm up here. I'm not on the floor. Up more. Look at me. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews of the state of Texas. You cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I can't find the case.
Do you need a cause number? 251-8240.
I thought it was Friday.
On July 4th at 3:49 a.m., officers observed a vehicle in a moving lane of traffic sitting idle with damage to the front passenger tire. The defendant was sitting in the driver's seat, slumped over in the sleep. Officers woke the defendant and he exited the vehicle. He had red, bloodshot eyes, slurred speech, and unsteady balance. Standard field sobriety test was conducted and a 6 of 6 on the HGN, 4 of 8 on the walk and turn, and 0 of 4 on the one leg stand. The defendant refused a breath sample and blood warrant was obtained and a blood sample was taken.
See if he has any priority to be honest, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on something now, Mr. Kabir?
No, Your Honor. I'm not.
What are you, sir?
26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm the owner of a healthcare consulting firm.
Are we able to go send someone now, Tracy?
No.
Mr. Kabir, if you have a drug or alcohol problem, you better address it. Because if you don't, and I see it becomes an issue, I'm going to address it for you. I promise you're not going to like the way that I do it. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. May I?
Don't. The only thing I want to impart to you that the drugs and alcohol stop now. I'm making it a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or any illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming, I will revoke your bond and put you in jail. If it becomes a repeated issue, I will put you in a rehab facility. I don't want to have to do that. My only concern is public safety. Do not drive if you don't have a license, and don't consume anything. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance? Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. And
There is a prior DWI from June of this year in Navarro County.
okay, I'm ordering you now not to drive any vehicle that's not equipped with an ignition interlock. Are you currently on probation or parole or any kind of for a DWI now? What's the status of that DWI? Do you have an open DWI right now? Okay, I'm now going to put a condition on your bond that you're not allowed to be out past 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm going to put a GPS monitor on you, so I know that you're not out in the middle of the night. Unfortunately, because of the hurricane, we're not allowed to have people tested right now and I think that you're on something now, Mr. Kabir.
I have bipolar and schizoaffective disorder. I have bipolar and.
Then alcohol is not helping the issue, Mr. Kabir. It's only going to exacerbate anything. No more. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, I'm not on any substances. I take multiple medications for my mental health issues, but I'm not on any unlawful or illegal substances. I'm only on prescribed medications.
Okay, no more alcohol. Do you understand?
Yes.
No smoking marijuana. If I test you for marijuana, are you going to test positive? Okay, don't. So GPS with a 9 p.m. curfew for now, until we know that He's not out and about in the middle of the night. I'm gonna have you now go to the jury. We're gonna have you sign a reset. After that, I will have you take your seat in the jury box, and then we'll be back with you shortly, Mr. Kabir.
All right, Judge, page 18, Luke, come on up.
Don't tell my real life. People who know
yes.
me and wait. Don't tell the people who know me in real life, but I really miss curfew. I really miss being like, sorry, gotta be home by 9.
You know what? I don't know yet. I'd like to talk a little bit. Good morning.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Morning, Judge. Sir, what's the name?
James Luke. Luke. And Judge, we'll waive PC. It's a traffic stop, and he agreed to a breath test. It's 0.16, 0.15. There's a companion felony. They found some 2 grams of cocaine, I believe, under the car.
See any private applies?
There's no priors.
Okay. So is that all it is a traffic stop? They go, they search, they find cocaine, and then blows a 16 or 15 into 16 or what?
Traffic stop, and then they observe alcohol in the breath, and the defendant disoriented. So then standard field sobriety test, and as he was being detained, they found the cocaine.
Say it again?
As he was being detained, he was seen to have thrown a bag, and that's
You're lucky that you're not charged with an obstruction as well, sir. Then you'd be charged with another 3rd degree.
They don't
Be
care.
careful what you do. I am ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And I'm telling you, Mr. Luke, I'm going to test you like crazy. Do you understand? If I find that you have a problem, I'm going to put you in jail and I will put you in a rehab facility. I don't care if you have Jesus representing you next to your side. My only concern is public safety and you not using at all costs. Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Do you have liability insurance in your name? Okay. Stay with counsel. He will help you. If you have a drug and alcohol issue, you better address it.
Typing on the
We're
wrong
gonna do it for you
screen.
if it becomes a problem. What felony court's he in?
Hazel Jones, Judge. I know, we've already had that discussion.
Take note, you're in a very, very tough felony court. They don't screw around with it. So one false move, you could be spending a lot of time in jail. So they're very high bond. Do you understand this? Okay. For now, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get retraced for your bond conditions. No alcohol, no dope. I will randomly test you. If I find any kind of issues, I'm gonna put a guardian interlock on you. I will not do it at this time. Okay. Now you have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. LeGrand. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You pick up a new case, start acting a fool out there. No more PR bonds for you. Do you understand? Okay, guys.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right, Judge, page 19, Moore.
I heard that Canva link post. Oh, didn't.
You are Sheena Moore. Yes. Miss Moore, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine.
Yes,
I'm going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
On July 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a crash call on Wheeler Street in Harris County, Texas at 2 a.m. Officers already on the scene observed the defendant inside the driver's seat and an odor of alcohol on the breath. She was transported to a patrol station for standard field sobriety test, and the HGN was a 4 of 6. Second turn was a 3 of 8, and the online scan was a 2 of 4. The IC was read and breath was taken. It was a 0.145 and a 0.137. The defendant stated that she had drank tequila in unknown amounts and that she was on her way home.
Any private appeals?
No, Your Honor.
Miss Moore, do you have a Texas driver license, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of drugs, I will put you in jail and revoke your bond. You will not get any more PR bonds, man. You understand? How old are you, man? What do you do for a living? I'm sorry? Okay, we're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. If you like your license, get on it quick. Don't sit and wait because you will hurt yourself even more and you could lose that license. So get on it quick, finding a lawyer. I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, we'll get you to trace for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go, okay? Please.
All right, Judge, page 27, Salazar.
No Fleming, I guess, huh? Are you Luis Salazar?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Salazar, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney you're gonna afford one will be a 42.
On July 4th, 2024 at 2:23 a.m., officers observed a vehicle proceed through a red light of an intersection. Officers initiated a traffic stop and caught up to the defendant traveling at a high rate of speed. The vehicle came to a complete stop in the parking lot of a Shake Shack. Upon contact with the defendant, who was a sole occupant, officers observed red glossy eyes and a strong odor of alcohol. Stated he was just trying to find fresh food at a gas station and a bottle of Bello at a sports bar. The defendant consented to standard field sobriety test, and HGN was a 6 of 6, walk and turn was a 3 of 8, and one Lexian was a 2 of 4. DIC was red, and the defendant refused to provide an answer, and so officers took his refusal to answer as declining to provide a sample, and blood was drawn pursuant to a warrant.
Ready to be honest?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. He run his license, city has a license.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Salazar, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. You have a Texas driver license.
Yes, sir.
Do you have liability insurance in your name? You'd have liability insurance.
Oh, not in my name. I'm my parents.
How old are you, sir?
21.
Okay. Do you know that you have insurance that has you covered? If you do not, then I'm not allowing you to drive until you figure that out. Okay, you have a lawyer, check with your lawyer. He will help you out with this fact, but until this point, you're not allowed to drive until I know and able to check that you have liability insurance with your name on the policy.
Yes, sir.
Understand? Yes,
sir.
I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. No more PR bonds. Understand, sir?
Sir.
Okay, for now, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, I'm gonna have you take a seat in the jury box while we wait for your lawyer to get here.
And your license is eligible, Your Honor.
Great, thanks. That way.
All right, Judge, page 32, Williams, come on up.
Why is it so fun to play on Canva? Oh, I forgot about chat. Sorry, literally way too fun to play on Canva. A recent one. Oh, I did see summer vibes.
Are we
I think
talking
we
about
always
Efren
put their
Williams?
names at the bottom.
Page
32, right?
32.
Are you Mr. Efren Williams? Mr. Williams, you're charged with criminal trespass. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
MySpace.
can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On July 3rd, 2024, officers were flagged down at an apartment complex by the managers regarding a man that broke into a vacant apartment unit. One of the employees witnessed him break a window and fall inside. The manager advised that she did not give anyone permission to enter any of the vacant units. Officers found the broken window and the defendant saw the defendant exit the unit. They observed the AC electrical wiring to be tampered with, and the defendant was ID'd by a Texas driver's license.
Trying to find a place to sleep, or was he trying to rob the place? What's he trying to do? Mr. Williams, what do you do in life? Where do you live? You have a place to stay? Okay, don't go back to this place. Don't pick up any new cases. Consider that if I revoke your bond and make it fined at $10,000, do you think you have anyone that's going to make that bond for you? What happens then? You'll be stuck like Chuck, right? Yeah. Right. Consider that when you're out there in the free world. I gave you a free bond. That's why you're out there now. The only thing I want is public safety. You start messing with my public, guess what's going to happen? You will stay with me.
Nice.
All I'm asking you to do is don't violate the law. Don't put anyone in danger. That's all I'm asking you to do. I'm not asking you to split the atom. Do you understand? I will give you a lawyer today. We will figure out what's going to happen. Don't pick up any new cases and don't go back to this location. You understand? All right. I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. Deputy, do you mind giving him an application for an appointed lawyer, please? I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions, though. And then I'm going to have you talk to a lawyer. You mind filing no going back to the location, please? No contact with complaining witness. Mr. Clay.
Yes, Judge, may I approach? I'm here on Mr. Mealer, sir.
Nathan, is that you? Nope, not Nathan.
I wanted to wait for you.
I greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I didn't want to do anything without you being here.
I greatly appreciate that very much, Judge. It helped out a lot. Thank you.
Oh, are we doing something?
Got a plea.
Okay. If that's, okay. What do you want to do?
Dismissed the new one, but there were 3 days on the first.
Okay. Mr. Mueller, you know, you were you, and now the world. Look at me. Don't look at the ground. You, me, and the entire world is now on notice that you have two. One of these is going to be dismissed. However, if you ever get pulled over, the first thing an officer does is they're going to look at your record. They're going to see racing. And if you pick up another racing, I can almost guarantee whatever car you're driving is going to be gone because they will seize it. 2, 3 strikes, they're not going to put up with it. You understand? Sure. So if you like whatever kind of car you're driving, go to, there are certain places, if you want to race, there are certain places for you to do that. Not on 610, not on 45, but there are racetracks around Houston that you can go to and spin your wheels until you completely burn them out. As a result of this now, you're going to plead to one, they're going to dismiss the other one, and I'm telling you, you're lucky because otherwise I would have put you in jail right now. You saw what I did earlier. You're lucky that you're not going in now, but I'm going to tell you, you come back here, the next 5 years, I have jurisdiction over you. You come back with another case, I'm going to bring the pain. Do you understand? Now you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You've worked out an agreement where they're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 2 days that you've done. The thing that you must also understand is from now on, what we are doing today will not happen again. They can use this to enhance your punishment to a minimum of 30 days in jail for anything else you pick up. Sure. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you plead guilty, this will go on your record. You can never take it off. Is this what you want to do? Sure. How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty. I will find you guilty. Send it to the agreement. Good luck, sir. Please see the clerk.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. Of course. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Williams.
I'm approaching on behalf of Tyrell Roberts. He's currently in custody.
Talk with that other individual?
We came to understand.
Sure. If he gives you a hard time, just bring him on. I'll talk to him. You know?
Yes.
So the other one is
Tyrell Roberts. His case has reached the 180-day mark. Now he does have a case upstairs, which came after our case. However, it's my understanding that they are working something out upstairs where it may get dismissed. He's also was on probation for 5 years. What I'm hoping to try to get done is if we, depending on what he decides, whether it's trial here or whether to take something here, where it won't affect him on the probation, maybe try to get him the anti-theft class upstairs. So I was just really hoping for another reset. He was supposed to have court yesterday on the felony. However, with the hurricane, everything, it got pushed to
the day after the felony.
Yes, please. Thank you, Your Honor.
How you doing, Judge? I'm here with Mr. Aber. He's in jury box. It's a off-docket case. Yes. 251-4610.
Say it again.
251-4610.
Okay.
So
Wanna bring him
trying
up?
to do a walk.
Yeah, for sure. Coming up, Mr. Aber.
Judge, I guess all that happened is that he was arrested that night, but I'm guessing maybe the court or the DA's office, I think that was around maybe one of the rainstorms or something. So then they had to do essentially a 2B warrant.
Okay, let's figure it out. Is it Aber?
Yes, sir, it is.
Mr. Aber, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, second offense. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On May 18, 2024, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for running a stop sign. Officers observed a strong odor of alcohol on the truck and admitted 3 years a couple hours ago. He also had slurred speech and bloodshot, glossy eyes. Standard field sobriety test was conducted, 6 of 6 on the HGN, 5 of 8 on the walk and turn, and 3 of 4 on the one leg stand. Breath was a 0.151 and 0.166.
I'm looking for, I completely forgot to check chat again. I'm looking for a font because he said like, I don't care if you have Jesus representing you. So I want something that's like, but I can't find it in Canva. Let me quickly actually catch up on chat. If you start messing with my public, that would be a good one as well to put on a shirt because it sounds like. Oh dear, it's okay. I'm glad it was fake news about Canva though. I use a password vault thingy, and then Vaughn also uses one, so we have everything like double vaulted. We need laws for racing. It's not so bad where we live now, but when we lived in Sea Point, it was absolutely awful. How do you plead too fast, too furious? Not me today. He hangs out in the. I've seen him in Plea as well. Donald, where did I say I haven't seen you in a while? It was in one of the court things. Wrong computer for the play button now. Do you want to see? Let me show you what we are. I'll show you where we're at. I don't know whose is whose here though. I think people must put their name at the bottom. Okay. So we've got this. And then we got this one that's got a few different designs. Stuck like Chuck. Take the world and I will take the world from you. Finding justice with Judge Fleischer. Wait, that one I need to go out of it. I care about the safety of Harris County. And my favorite, Stuck like Chuck. This is Steve, Summer Vibes, Pool, Bow Tie, Thong. And then this is what I'm busy working on. I don't care if you have Jesus representing you. Don't worry, that font's not going to stay. But you see, I need something like Jesus representing you. Like, boom, sparkles. And then I think this is the Eevee. Yes, it is Eevee. This is amazing. I love this. This, Summer Vibes, Stuck Like Chuck. It's my favorite. And Let's Roll, nerds. I'm going to see if I can find him wearing orange. There was something he was wearing orange, I think. Brilliant. Work in progress. Sorry, but it's fun. Okay, now I need to swap back here.
Where was the last DWI? And how many DWIs does he have, please?
Let me check, Your Honor.
Now I'm in like little Vicky drawing at her granny's house on the table, like on my, sitting on my feet.
First DWI was in 2004 in Hallettsville.
To 2004?
Yes, Your Honor. And
Do you have more than that?
I'm just double checking. There's only one listed, but I'm just double checking. Sorry. And that's it, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Bear, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
I have a driver's license, yes, sir.
A Texas driver's license. Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Sorry.
Okay. I'm now placing a restriction on your license. You're not allowed to drive any vehicle that doesn't have an ignition interlock on it. If you're caught driving a vehicle that doesn't have an interlock, I will put you in jail because I will revoke your bond and I'm going to make it high. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You're also not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol or any kind of dope, likewise, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Sir.
I'm going to give you a PR bond now, but you will not get another one. This is the only one that you will get from me. So take it what you will. Take it and run, or do something and find out what the consequence is. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a lawyer. He will take care of you. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with him, though. If he comes back and tells me he can't get a hold of you, no more about PR bonds.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. You will get with trace of your bond conditions, and then after that, we'll just have you take a seat because we have to work on your bonding paperwork.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Ruben.
He's going back in the jury box?
Well, for now, we need them to sign there. We need them to sign with Tracy, and then in the box because we need to do it. Please.
It's required on.
You need, oh, it's not on docket. I have to give you.
Oh, yeah, it's up to you.
Okay.
Bookman, step up.
What's easier for you? Let's do it. Anything for you. Mr. Bookman.
Yes, sir.
So what are we doing? 30 days on the DBI?
Yes, sir.
4 days credit.
The 4 days credit. Wrong document, I think, right? There we go. Okay. So, Mr. Bookman, you've worked out an agreement. They're offering you 30 days in jail on the DWI with credit for the 4 days that you've done. As part of this agreement, they're going to dismiss the theft case against you. Say it again? Yeah, you're right. You pleading to DWI, they're going to revoke or they're going to dismiss the theft case. This DWI will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. With your record, if you were in a car and you get pulled over and you smell like alcohol or dope, you think cops are going to be nice to you? Even if you don't have alcohol, if you don't have the smell of dope, when they look you up, do you think a cop's going to be nice to you? Right. So don't give them the ability to take you down. If you know you have something that you shouldn't have, if you know you're doing something you shouldn't do, don't get into a car, because guess what's going to happen? You will be right back here today. You'll be right back here. From now on, you will be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail for anything that you pick up in here. You understand? You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned, charged directly of the court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. You understand? Now, it's alleged here that you had a prior possession of a controlled substance out of the 337. Is this true or untrue? True to the enhancement. How do you plead to the DWI? Guilty or not guilty? We'll find you guilty, sentence you to 30 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 4 days that you've done. I'm going to suspend your license for, is this a first? It's a first, right? I'm going to suspend your license for 90 days. Do not drive until you get a license. Good luck to you, sir. Okay.
Pretty tricky to find a good font
Right.
for this.
Sure.
I've got Jesus
Um,
covered, but I don't have.
You know, I'm approaching on Curtis Felix Gobert. We had reset him from last week for the PPI stuff. I did send him some stuff to try to get the interlock. Obviously, with the storm, he was not able to get it yet. So, you know, he tried. I do know.
So,
can I? You want to do a week or do you want 10 days?
Let's do
2 weeks. He's trying, Judge.
Come up, Mr. Gobert. Does he have an appointment to get one now?
Well, no, because they hadn't been answered. So I think there was difficulty. I got him code and.
So let's set it off 2 weeks and hopefully.
Okay.
Have you tried calling to make an appointment?
Yes,
When's the
not
last
only
time?
me, my sister and my brother-in-law, they've been trying to help. There's nobody's answering.
So we'll set this off 2 weeks to try to give you enough time. I would probably, if you can't get through today, wait at least till like Monday, and then at Monday, try to start, because with all the stuff that's going on within the city right now, it's a futile attempt. So just wait till Monday, and then hope that will be enough time, because we still have, what, 1 million people without power?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if he can get it.
CenterPoint Energy would here right now. I'd put them over my knees, spank them.
That's absurd.
Oh my gosh, I just clicked. Guys, that Texas storm thing that I wrote, that script that I wrote, that's now a video. I literally ended it with, will Texas be able to keep the power on in 2024? And I finished it in like, when did I go to Edinburgh? Do you guys remember? May. And it was all set to stay on. So what's changed? Is it the storm, or is it the energy provider person again? Urquhart. My brain is really tired.
CenterPoint needs to be spanked. That's what needs to happen.
You need to,
Anyway, Mr. Gobert, good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
Okay. Try on Monday and then hope you have more luck. Okay, all right, 2 weeks.
yeah, we privatize and it's a monopoly.
Something needs to happen different.
Hey, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning.
How are you? Oh, not much, same old. I have a plea, Shantae Peavy, we're ready.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Peavy.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, second offense. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You've worked out an agreement where they're offering you 180 days in jail. It'll be probated for 15 months. As part of the probation, you will be required to do several things. You will do a repeat offender DWI education class, 2 victim impact panels, a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. You must fulfill all those conditions. Random urinalysis, substance abuse treatment as needed. No breath test refusal, meaning that if you were pulled over and an officer asks you to submit to a breath test, you must comply and take the breath test. Guardian interlock, no drugs, no alcohol, and random urinalysis. The more important thing is, how old are you?
33.
33, you now have 2 DWIs on your record. 33. What happens on the next one? How much time are you looking at on the felony charge? Take a guess.
A year.
What is it?
A year.
A year? Try 10. All that needs to happen, you get pulled over, an officer, all they have to do is smell alcohol on your breath. They will take you down, and now you'll be facing up to 10 years in prison for the mere smell in and of itself. For $10, you hit a button. It'll take you everywhere you want to go, anywhere in the city. 10, 15 bucks, no matter where you want to go. How much money have you paid them? How much money have you spent on all the DWIs? 15 bucks, anywhere you want to go. Use it. Ms. Peavy, I'm now going to suspend your license for a year. Do not drive until you get a license. And I'm telling you, I don't care if you're 52, 75, the smell of alcohol alone, they're going to charge you with another offense. So I would never get in a car, even if you've had a sip of alcohol or a sip of wine. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you will be stuck with this for the rest of your life. You can never change this or undo this. You understand? Yes or no? How do you plead to the offense, man? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Claire, what's up, man?
Because I'm here on an off-docket matter. I had a case set for Monday, the first appearance for me.
Okay.
And I also have a case scheduled in Beaumont. I was hoping we could push it one day to Tuesday. If that's okay with you?
What kind of case is it?
It's a DWI second, Judge.
But he's got to be here for bond conditions. So you can always zoom in, and I'm happy to wait for
If
you.
that's okay if I zoom in, then that's fine. Okay.
And if you want, I can wait for you.
Okay, I can also do that. I will be leaving right after court.
What I'm saying is you can zoom in, and I'll wait for you to zoom in so you can be here for the case. Or you can come in later, and I'll wait for you however you want to do.
Friends, I think Recovery Addict was supposed to start 5 minutes ago. He's live. He's live and he's back in court and he's been live for 27 minutes. I haven't even done a redirect yet. I completely got lost in that, and now I'm angry with my design because representing doesn't fit the vibe. Show you what I have. This is what I got. It's obviously like I would cut it like that, representing, breaking my circle. See if it could just be like, yeah. And if I were to move this, like this circle's way too crazy. So now I am bored of that, and it may go into the folder with the rap battle for a little bit until it is out of the naughty corner. And I can figure out how to resolve it. Because that's supposed to be that. Ah. Okay, naughty corner. Okay, true crime, kitty. Scroll up. up is court streams. Do you mean on Evie? Do you mean on what is this thing? Do you mean scroll up on Canva or on? Oh, that's funny. Oh, Evie, yours is funny. I'm just gonna go to the top for now. Okay, must I redirect? I need to grab this. I don't mind hanging out for a little longer. Oh, I nearly sent it in RA's chat. I don't mind hanging out for a little longer, but I am going to go and have to stretch my legs and check on my cats and all them bits and bobs. Because I know some people are feeling a little bit like they don't have the concentration for Baldwin. And I need to look at not a screen for a few minutes. I have a piece of artwork that's like probably an hour away from being done. And I think I told you guys about it. Winchester jumped into it. And I just left it. I just remembered because it was like, my brain was like all the creative things that I was excited about for 5 minutes and then got angry at and left. Oh, Frank is sleeping on the couch. So cute. Not this one, the one in the lounge. Yeah, I think it's hard because I way overcommitted to Hannah Gutierrez. I got so into that trial, like hyper focused on it. So now it feels like I'm hearing everything again. Okay, I'm gonna press play for a little bit. True Crime Kitty is. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I like that Jesus like in his hands. If you have Jesus representing you. Should we sell them to him? Hey, Judge, we made these designs. You have to pay us for them. And then we use that money to pay the mods that won't take money. Okay, I'm going to push play and I'm going to go for a walk. And if you want to head over to RA, feel free. I'll be potentially keeping an eye on chat, but potentially not. True Crime Kitty, that's good to know because you know what you should go into is like YouTube thumbnails, like specifically for true crime, because the line between disrespectful and a good thumbnail is so fine. That's brilliant. Took me a minute. Okay. Okay, bye. I'm not going off. I'm just.
But it's, you know,
I appreciate it.
Yeah. You tell me what you want.
I'll just come in. I'll zoom in on.
Wait for you. What's the name?
It is David Thompson, Judge. I got the cause number ready for you whenever you need it.
No, I'll make a note so I don't forget.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, David Thompson. Got it. Okay, I'll make a note here. And then I'll wait for you. So my name, however you want to join in. Okay.
I appreciate it.
For sure.
Morning, Judge.
Hey,
how are you?
What's up, Joe?
Matt Roach?
Of course.
I have Leonor Pisania.
Pisania.
20
¿Qué onda?
250-0233.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Pisania was supposed to take an anti-theft class and get it dismissed. She took the class. She doesn't have the certificate. And She did it to the Houston and Harris County Services. And they're saying they're locked up. Okay.
Is she here?
No, she's not here. That's the other point.
It's not too old.
We're trying to get a hold of her because of the service has been so bad, because of the destruction we just had. And I'm wondering if we could extend it to next Thursday. And I'll bring a certificate.
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you.
If she doesn't have it done, she's got to be here though.
No, it's done.
Yeah, okay.
And, we found out that they didn't give her anything. And so as soon as they can verify that she completed it, it might be dismissed before Thursday.
Perfect. So
Thank you, Your Honor.
SFBF Thursday. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. Bye, Joe. Good to see you, man.
Oh, wait. What are you doing with all my Democrats in the jury box?
No manches. Hey.
How you doing, Your Honor? I'm here for Christopher Hannell. It's actually Attorney John Anderson's client, but this is a DWI. He was actually scheduled to be enrolled into Veterans Court, but however, it was supposed to start on Monday, but with the hurricane complications,
Where is
everything
Mr.
like that.
Hanold now?
Right there, Your Honor.
Do you have a new, so has he done orientation?
Orientation was supposed to be on Monday. And so now we don't even have a new date for orientation, but we had to approach for a reset on that.
I'm not going to do a reset until I know when the next orientation is. And I'm going to reach out to Veterans Court right now to see when that is. Who's in charge of Veterans Court? Do you know? You know. Where's Fidel? Is he checking emails or anything like that? Do you know?
I can text him. Or...
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me do that. If it wasn't as old as it was, I'd give you a reset, but it's 250 days old, so I'm not going to just start resetting again. Do you have anywhere else to go?
No, we finished everything. This is it for me.
You can wait for a second. I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. You need me to just hang out at the bench or?
Yes.
All right.
Hey, do you know who's in charge of Veterans Court?
I can, they emailed me.
Great. Can you reply all and say, when is the next orientation schedule? Wes.
Judge, did you say my name?
Yeah.
Good morning, Judge. I have Eris Crutchfield on the docket.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you can't hear me. I'm very spotty cell service here. She, this is a PTI. We received the contract on the 29th. I had not been able to talk to her all week until late last night. She has a contract in hand. I just need more time to get when everything becomes up and running where she can get the interlock and send it back to us and have her enter the program.
Okay, 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a second. Victoria's on the phone, but I'm gonna get your date, but bear with me.
Yes, sir.
It's 2 weeks from out to July 25th.
July 25th-ish.
Okay.
What's good for you?
Can we do the 23rd?
Yes.
Actually, we'll keep the 25th. 25th is perfect.
Wait,
I'll
what
make
day?
sure it's in before. The 25th is fine, Judge. Sorry.
25th.
Yes, sir.
Crutchfield, page 9, bottom of 9. Okay, we got you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Okay, man.
Take care.
Ms. Parker.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor.
Hey.
Hi, I'm here on Michael Berkmeyer to give a status update.
Yes, tell me about him.
Yes, Judge. He is currently in sober living at Cinecor in Corpus Christi. He's just completed another round of rehab there. And so we have come to an agreement with the state. What I was hoping is that we could do a plea in absentia for him or to do
I
a
can't
virtual
do a
plea.
plea, not on a DWI, a plea in absentia, because we need him to pick thumbprint. We need him to say guilty. It's just, it can't be possible.
Okay, are we able to do a virtual plea and then have the fingerprint done through the mail?
When is he gonna get out?
Just, I don't know. He just got transferred over to sober living. And the last time he came back to the Houston
Has he been out in the free world at all?
He got out of a residential sober living to come to Houston to get his car and had a significant relapse.
I mean,
when he got back to
when
Corpus
he's
Christi.
supposed to get out, he's supposed to be here. you know.
Right, so he wasn't actually out, Judge, I do apologize. He wasn't actually out. He was moved from the rehab to a sober living. And so he was brought back out. He was supposed to go back out to the sober living facility because they allowed them to work. And so once he got back out there, it happened again. He had to get back into rehab, the residential rehab, and he's just now moved over.
I'm done playing this game. So what I'd like to do, Ms. Parker, if you could reach out to the sober living facility, where is it exactly? Is it
It's in Corpus Christi.
It's in Corpus Christi.
Yes,
I'd like, if you can reach out to them, see how it is they can get him here so we can do this plea and just move on. You know, and I'm willing to extend it maybe, 1 to 2 weeks to give them time to somehow bring him here. You know, and it's been done before, where they have people that can, put him in the car and they literally take him here and then we get it done. But I'm at wit's end. We've been more than accommodating for Mr. Breckmeyer, and he went out and he relapsed. It's unacceptable. It's not fair to everybody else who complies with bond conditions, So let's do this. I'll set you to the beginning of next week. If you can reach out to the sober living facility, see how we can work it out to have them, and let them know that if they're not going to do that, then we'll just issue a warrant and we'll just wait. But it's unacceptable that we just keep bending over backwards, and he's not doing anything to help the situation at all.
Yes, sir, I understand. I'll reach out to them today and I'll try to get an answer of how we can get him out here.
There has to be a way where they can take him here, so we can just do the plea and then they go right back home. And then I guess just keep me in the loop, huh? Tell me what day do you want next week?
Let me check my calendar. I think that next Wednesday should be good for me, if that's okay.
Next Wednesday? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, we'll set you for that day, and then, good luck. I hope that we can get it done.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Breckmeyer, take 5, roll to Wednesday. So he's in a sober living facility now. He's been in one rehab after the other, and for some reason he was able to get out, and then he has some kind of relapse. And we just keep resetting this thing, and I'm done with it. So I said, Wednesday, reach out to the facility to see how they can get him here to do the plea. And if not, then we'll just issue the warrant. I mean, it's 400 days old. It's unacceptable. I don't even think he's been here for even an arraignment. No, unacceptable. Okay. Yeah.
And Your Honor, Christopher Hannell, so Berlot, she actually got in contact with someone. They still haven't got a date. I think she's supposed to check back in within an hour, see if there's a possible date for the orientation of Veterans Court.
I guess I'm gonna have him wait. Okay, leave me your phone number, and then we can just get in contact with you. If you have a card,
pop back in on Zoom.
You can do that. Yeah, Zoom in. But the case is just too old for me to start resetting it out a couple weeks and just.
Okay, I'll pop back in and.
In an hour.
Okay, will do. All right, thank you, Your Honor.
James.
I have Munya Rabuga on today's docket. He's in custody. So you wanted to have him admonished, Judge? He's actually in LaSalle Correctional. I think he's at LaSalle. So they would have to, Judge, how they outsource them to these other correctional facilities when the jail's too full?
First of all, Your Honor, he's on bond in our case, not a bond on the felony, so they outsource him to the.
I don't know if he's actually in LaSalle, but usually they're in LaSalle.
That's the code that shows up as LaSalle.
Okay. I've had this happen before, Judge, and it's really hard to put them back on docket. They have to be transported because it's a correctional facility in Louisiana.
And Ms. Garza, in this case, tell me about it. Is he going to multiple houses and taking packages, or is it one house? What's he doing? We've had so many issues with this kid, man.
He's got bigger problems now in felony court.
Just doesn't get it.
In this one, it was just one complaining witness, and he was caught on her camera.
What?
He was caught on her camera.
So it's just one house?
Yes, Your Honor, in the missing year.
Do you want us to get like a 2 week, Judge, for him to be transported back?
No, I mean, do you know what's happening up there or no?
In the felony court, no, Judge, he hasn't given me an update.
You've not been able to talk. Right?
I spoke to him. He was here last setting, or about.
Neil Krug?
Yes, Judge.
Neil's representing him upstairs. So
I can send an email out to him and see what's going on.
Sit you off 30 days. We figure out what's going on.
Sure. I'll reach out to him, Judge, and get it 30 days. Thank you, Judge.
Hey, John Dean, what's up?
Well, we have to deal with Mr. Goodwin. Okay. This is I guess it's no longer an MRP because the state has
file their dismissal. And I understand. He is here. Yesterday, he, Montgomery County.
Good one, come up.
I do have some information, might help.
I want to hear.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not happy with you, Mr. Goodwin. You're on probation in this court. Not only do you pick up a DWI, but you try to leave the scene of an accident. I'm so unhappy with you now. What kind of ankle monitor do you have on right now?
Scram.
Is it through us or is it through Montgomery?
It's through you.
Tracy, are you monitoring the scram? Goodwin?
Judge, he is working full-time at Highland Dairy, which is a milk plant. His girlfriend drives him everywhere. He does not drive whatsoever.
I don't believe that for a second.
He's being monitored. But he has scram monitor. Random GPS monitor.
It's a scram device.
It's every other.
No, they took the one off last time. And I got the scram.
At the scram, it's on and operational?
Motion to revoke. It was compliant on the night, scram report.
When's the last time a download has been done?
7/9.
Do you have the records?
You want the full record or what?
Yeah. I want to know how he's been doing. I want to make sure that he's just compliant. So John B., what's happening over there?
I don't know, Judge. I just got the name of the attorney, Mr. Blake Enax. I was going to give him a call, but yesterday, all they did was reset it. Mr. Blake was a no-show because he was having problems. He had no power. So as far as I know, I don't have anything else to tell you, Judge. But I intend to find out.
I'm going to have a hearing as to whether I'm going to put you in a rehab facility, Mr. Goodwin. We have multiple times advised you not to consume alcohol, and now you've picked up another DWI. So I'm going to have a hearing as to whether I'm going to put you in a rehab facility. Say that again.
6/24.
Okay. Just go ahead, take a seat. That's a good one. Do you have any? What else do you have here? Is that it?
I've got a few. I got like 4 cases on the ERD docket, Judge.
Okay.
But I mean, they're appearance waivers. So I mean, do you want me to just revisit?
No. I want to take a look at this, and then let's set it off 2 weeks.
Okay, 2 weeks.
Okay. And then, yeah, I need to take a look. This is the file.
Okay.
Okay. Come up, or Mr. Goodwin, come up one more time. I want you to start doing AA 5 times a week. And I want proof that you're doing AAs 5 times a week. And I want you here within 2 weeks. And if you don't have 10 AAs, guess what's going to happen? Right.
I'm gonna do that and work full time. I got family to take care of.
Sorry. You got to find a way. Do you understand? I'm bringing you back here in 2 weeks. If you don't have a sheet of paper that lists every single thing, what you're doing, where you're going, what time, and signed by a sponsor, it's not going to go well for you. Do you understand? Take a seat, please. Victoria, I'm amending his conditions now. I'm going to extend it for a year. Okay. And then in 2 weeks, we're going to have a compliance hearing to see if he's got the 10 AA. And then between now and then, I'm going to go through this package and see what else he's done. Okay. John, yes, I think we're good.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Are we dismissing the image?
Not yet. No. Hey, yes, ma'am. Come on.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hi.
I have an off-docket matter.
Okay. What's your cause?
232-8158.
I'm a Kita.
Yes, Your Honor. His felony attorney Portia Brown emailed me and said that he doesn't have a car, so he needs his conditions amended for a portable alcohol device.
Yes, he was ordered to have an interlock on 6/25. Oh, no, you're telling me he doesn't have anything? That's not a good thing. Because if he doesn't have that, he's supposed to have a portable device.
Yeah, he said pretrial told him he needs an order for a portable. Well, that's what Portia emailed me and told me. That pretrial told him he needs an order for the portable.
Is he here?
No.
He's supposed to have a portable device, like, supposed to have it a month ago.
think he was in custody on his felony. I don't know when he was released though.
Looks like he made bond in the felony case. Oh, got it. He just made bond then. Okay. Yeah, he's got a week to get a portable device, or you said he wants to drive?
No, he doesn't drive. He wants the portable, but his conditions say the one for the car. So he needs one that says
So if you
portable.
want to talk to Tracy, Tracy can amend the conditions to do a portable device.
Okay.
Also, but he needs to come here.
Okay.
Options for him.
Okay. You want me to get a court date or?
Yeah, let's, you want to bring him tomorrow, Monday? When would you like, or Tuesday?
I'm free whenever. I just don't know when he's free. Can we put on for Monday just in case?
Yeah, I'm down with that. So let's do this. Bring him Monday, and at that time, we'll do the portable device and we'll do all the.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
So we're not gonna amend it today?
No, you got so much stuff to do as it is, and then he's not here. Don't worry about it. I mean, we'll just wait for him to get here too, so we can explain it to him. Can I give you cost number? It's 232-8158. He put him on for Monday, he must appear. He just bonded out of his felony case a couple days ago. Okay, so we'll see you Monday? Okay, thanks. Okay, Councilman.
Your Honor. I was retained by Mr. Manuel Velasquez.
Last name is Velasquez?
Velasquez, yes. I can give you a cause number.
Is it on today or no?
It is not, no. He was in warrant status. There was a 2B back in October 2022. He was.
Cause number.
Cause number is 242-8808.
Is he here?
He is not.
It's in warrant status.
He was arrested in Montgomery County, paid bond there 2 weeks ago, I think. He was appointed attorney out of this court. I'm filing a motion to substitute. That's why I was approaching.
You should have given him a date for him to be here if he posted an out-of-county bond. The out-of-county bond should have like a date on it for him to be here. And if he doesn't get here, then it goes back into warrant status.
Yeah, I didn't see that on his paperwork, but
It should, it always does. I mean, I'm very, let me see. Did you get the cause number? Because I don't see anything in deeds about an out-of-county bond that was made. Would that go to deeds? No, right? So, oh, you see it?
This is my computer is trying to compute it on this date, but I don't see what the bond was posted, so I don't have it.
Can you look in these to see if they uploaded picture? We need him here.
I can get him in here tomorrow, most likely. I haven't spoken to him this week. He hired me on Friday, but then,
I will sign your motion this up now. Bring him here. Make sure he brings the bonding paperwork so we can see it, because we're gonna need proof that he actually posted the bond, because if he doesn't, you know what's gonna happen. So we need to prove that he's got, if he did pay the bond, then we're not gonna take him into custody, right? But we just need to know that he did. And then we can do all the normal stuff as soon as you get here.
Okay, I'll talk to him. Hopefully I can get him in tomorrow. He might have work,
It's
but-
up to you guys, right? He's got to be here by what the date paper says. If he doesn't, then a new warrant will issue. As it stands now, they haven't given us the paperwork, so it still looks like in warrant status. So if he goes out and about and someone gets in contact with him, they're going to think there's a warrant. They're going to take him in. So the sooner he gets here, the better it is for him. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah. Can you put the motion on? It's in.
Thank you.
Fleming, for sure. Take care. Hey. Before this.
I have a case that's on arraignment for tomorrow. I wanted to see if I can make a request.
Okay.
It's 251-8619, Ellie Renee, 8619. So I've been contacted by the defendant. He hired us on the 9th, and he is in Florida, unable to be here tomorrow. He said he is more than happy to be on Zoom. I know that's not policy. Yeah, I told him.
When did he go to Florida? Did he?
I'm not sure. My sister, I tried to get more information from my sister
So
about
he's
it.
basically willfully evading because he gets paperwork when he gets out of jail telling him when he's supposed to be here.
Yeah, I told him I would come and ask for the reset or.
The DWI. So reach out to him and figure out why on earth he would just go to Florida when he knows he has a court date. You know, really. I mean, we matter too.
I understand.
It hurt my feelings.
I understand.
So find out and then get back to me.
All right, will do. Thank you.
You have a reset date?
Hi, good morning.
I'm here for Brick the Toto. He has a client, he's out of the country. It got added to tomorrow for an alleged bond violation, and he was gonna see if the court could put it on Monday so he can be here.
It's, the person's supposed to have an interlock and they never got it.
I'm gonna have all the proof. I
Okay,
have-
if you have it,
I have
then
proof
then
of
I'm cool.
Monthly calibration, everything. It's 2506065. Yes, sir.
My only issue was the interlock. So if she has the interlock, then I'm happy to give you a normal reset.
It's a at-home device is what it is.
Oh, I don't care,
But I'm
right?
happy to send this documentation and copy Mr. Toto on there to the court.
Yeah, for sure. We just wanted to make sure that she has one. If she didn't, it was not gonna go well. But if you're telling me that she has it and you've got proof, then I'm happy. Then
He
we can
had
do
her
a normal
email it to
reset.
me so I could come by and provide it to the court.
Do you mind just giving it to Tracy? And then we'll, if it's in fact true, we'll just give you a normal reset. Like a 30-day or 45-day, whatever you want.
Perfect, thank you,
For sure.
Judge.
Thanks for coming.
If you want to know, what stage of tired I've reached after not sleeping last night, I am now like, do you remember in school when your parents went to bed and you were like, oh, I should really be sleeping, but what if my room looked like this or changed like this? That's where I'm at right now. So that's now there. But now I've got 2 plants here without a home, and I've got about 75 chairs in this room because I've been trying to find the right one. So now I'm trying to get rid of all the chairs. But it's 10 o'clock at night. Cats need meds, and I need to go to bed soon. And I am moving furniture.
Because I don't want to. Hi. Whoa.
I had to come up here, so I
Whoa.
hadn't said hi in person in a while.
What do we owe you? What's
Just running
Okay.
around chatting with people. I was like, oh, I'm on Florida.
What?
And then I walked in and stayed for some time.
the big boss? Really? I mean, did something happen? Is everybody okay? Is someone gonna get on probation over there?
You gotta pop in and scare them a little.
Dude, they're so great. I mean, it's
The goal is Amy will be with us for the year.
Okay.
Summer, fall, spring, so.
great. I mean, she's in good hands. It's just so.
We're getting along and training coming along, so hopefully we've got a good crew for a while.
Don't go anywhere, please. Really. I mean, I wish we could just have him for full time. And if she's training on him, then, right.
You have power, you did?
Yeah, for now.
We're still on day 4. We went almost 6 days last month.
You don't have power?
And now we're on day 4, this time no power.
I wish we had contempt powers that stretched well beyond what we can, because I would. Yeah.
I don't think they fixed it right after the storm a month ago, because for so much, anytime the wind flutters, it was like flickering.
And yet you have a CEO that makes $35 million. I mean, really.
They
How about
did 5 and put the other 30 into the infrastructure.
Right. Not even that much.
I leave for vacation on Sunday, so I'm going to get through.
Go. Well, you're saving grace right there. So, you know what's gonna happen, right? Right before you leave. Boom.
Well, that's, and we're going to South Padre. And I was so worried a hurricane was gonna hit South Padre and like take the resort down. And then it didn't, it started moving like towards Rockport, which is where my sister with her 2 little kids are. I was like, oh no, it's gonna hit them. And then it kept going.
Okay, fun story, Janet, whatever your name is. I was talking yesterday about the someone said they couldn't paint, and I said I'll show you the flowers I do, and I'm just about to move that thing. Not me today. And maybe instead of changing chairs, try a standing desk. Oh, I can't do standing. My back gets sore, and I need to ideally, I would like to. I'd like to be able to sit cross-legged or whatever. But also I want my office, it's quite hard to tell from the angle you guys have. There's a vlog on me trying to decorate it the first time and just getting fed up. But the vibe is kind of like, what is it? It's post-war, not quite like mid-century modern, but very like vintagey. And it's really difficult to find desks and chairs that match that vibe. What I figured out I needed is a keyboard tray. However, keyboard trays don't exist anymore. So this thing here that you can't really see is like a makeshift keyboard tray that I'm going to need to put legs and wheels on. But let me not get distracted because I was showing you the art. These are the flowers. I painted this in like one evening because I wanted art for my office. It's quite hard to see, but you get the idea. They look like cute little eggy flowers. But yeah, you guys are right on the money with what am I supposed to be doing? my mom used to say, "Are you sure that you're supposed to be doing this right now?" And I would be like, "Yeah, I think so." And then 5 minutes later, she's so right. Don't tell her though. Let's not distract you while you're on your 9th side quest. Yeah, this is really easy to do. I've got a bunch of them. And they're quite quick. And the great thing is that you can do it with the absolute cheapest acrylic paint that you can find. And I think this paper that I did it on was wrapping paper. And then like once you've done this a few times, you're like, oh, look, I can paint. And then it's fun. Yeah, post-impressionist is very much my vibe. Like that vintagey, like the dark background, the flowers. I love it. And the vases and that, yeah, love it, love it, love it. But sometimes I don't manage to get myself to the printing place to print the things that I find. So I just paint something because I need it now, which I'm sure everybody here relates to. Need it right now, not like in a few days' time. And so also I've squirreled art all over that I needed right now and forgot about. Teresa, my Facebook currently is not logged in because Facebook is a dangerous place for me. Wait, just give me a minute. Let me just put this thing against the wall. It's got to be rehung. All right, that's how it's staying. It's not against the wall. I can't do Facebook because when I am a 4 a.m. insomniac, I spend hours on Marketplace just looking for like vintage desks, chairs, etc. And tired Vicky doesn't have a budget. She's great for some stuff. But I can't do that. And then also I get stuck in these loops and like political, I can't. But you can, if you have me on Instagram, I sometimes remember to check that. And I've kind of reactivated my email address for court stuff. You see, if I say you can send it to me there and then people send me not court-related things, it's going to be like special treatment. Yeah, do Instagram rather. Shame, look at this guy. If you have cats and you want plants that they can chew, they love these. These. Okay, back to court. Enough playing house. Oh yeah, it's 10:10. Cats have to. I got hiccups again. Cats have to have. Yes. Cats have to have food at past. Lilith, I take what was the compound again? It's like Ambien, but it was like a little less. Yes, Lisa, it was you. See? Did remember. I take basically like not Solpadium and sleeping tablet Vicky. She's on it. She finds the best holiday places. Thankfully doesn't book them. Thankfully, because we could be broke. Grocery lists. I will buy groceries that we both forgot we even needed. So organized, but also the weirdest things sometimes. I bought this computer screen after taking my sleeping tablet and was like, Vaughn's like, your screen's here. And I'm like, did you get me one? Lack of quality sleep can cause manic episodes. I think, yes, I am lacking sleep. And my ADHD was, no, not melatonin. It's like the ingredient of Ambien, kind of. I don't think it's as strong. Unfortunately, along with ADHD, I have PMDD, so I get insomnia like really badly once a month, and then I'm pretty okay. But that one, like yesterday's, was bad.
No, there was no good spot. Anyway, all right.
Well, have fun.
saying hi.
I'm sorry you don't have it yet.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's sooner than Sunday.
I think it's today, so I can do some laundry. All right.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Page 31, white. No,
You, Jeremy White. Mr. White, you're charged with terroristic threat. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer is appointed to represent you, sir.
On July 3rd, 2024, officers were dispatched to a Circle K gas station in Harris County, Texas, in reference to a disturbance with a weapon. The complaining witness stated that the defendant has come into the Circle K before with large knives and caused disturbances with customers, and was previously told verbally that he is trespassing and not allowed on the property anymore. The complaining witness stated that on the date of the incident, the defendant came into the store and began cursing and disturbing customers, and also grabbed a soda and began to drink it without paying for it. The complaining witness told the defendant to leave the property or else he would call the police. The complaining witness saw the defendant with a knife on his hip and did not get close to the defendant, fearing for his safety, and called the police. The defendant then turned aggressive and told the complainant several times that if he comes outside, he will hurt him and kill him. The defendant walked outside of the business and the complainant followed, making sure the defendant left the property. The complainant stated that the defendant would once again state, "I will kill you," just several feet away from him. The complainant stated he wants to press charges because he fears for his safety.
Got it. Mr. White, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. What do you do for a living? Why not? Why not? When is the last time you've had a full-time job? Don't go back to this place. Do you understand? Okay, I see this look of bewilderment. Let me be perfectly clear with you. You go back to this place, guess what's going to happen? Take a guess, Mr. White. Right. And I'm going to tell you, if you don't have anyone to bond you out, what's going to happen? You'll be stuck like Chuck. You are out now because we gave you a free bond. You're not going to get another one. The only thing I want in this life are my streets to be safe, and I'm going to do everything in my power to protect it. Do you understand? And if that means locking you up, I'm okay with it. I'm also ordering you not to be in possession of any weapons. I'm going to have to state right now, reach out to the people at Circle K and let them know that we've got an eye on you. You go back to this place or you have a weapon. That's it. I will revoke your bond, make it 5,000 to 10,000. And if you don't have anyone else to pony up that money for you, you will be stuck like Chuck until who knows when. Because I'm going to tell you now, it takes at least 9 months just to get a 911 call. What? That's okay. That's why we have trials. There's always two sides to the story. And I'm happy to wait and I'm happy to set your case for trial. The only thing I'm telling you is that you do anything to violate these conditions, you will wait in custody until we do have a trial, and that's it. All I'm asking you to do is stay away from this place and don't have weapons. I'm not asking you to split the atom. Do you understand? Now, it's also time for you to get a full-time job. You have too much time on your hands and it's become self-destructive. If I test you right now, what am I going to test positive for? You know, don't play Helen Keller. What are you going to test positive for? Don't use any dope because I'm going to test you. You test positive for any kind of dope or alcohol, likewise, I'm going to keep you. Do you mind, Ms. Stars, reaching out to the people at Circle K later on today to let them know that the bond condition is that he's not to go within 200 feet of the location? If he does, reach out to you guys and let me know, please. What we're going to do now is I'm going to give you a lawyer and I'm going to set your case from 2 weeks from today. And I want to see what you've done to get a job. I want you to put some applications in and I want to see what you've done. Do you understand? Okay. Don't even. I'm going to have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset and then I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box and we'll go from there. I will have you talk to a lawyer today. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions. Do you understand? Okay, come on.
I already have that hungover feeling today, unfortunately. But I'm trying to just, heard you're a bit loud. I'm trying to just get myself to proper bedtime because what generally happens after the night of zero sleep is if I go to bed too early, it's not like you can like stock sleep up, right? Like it's, you sleep as much as your body wants to. So if I go to sleep too early when I haven't had sleep, then I wake up at a really annoying time, like 4 or 5. And then the cycle starts again, just that I'm waking up too early. So I'm basically doing like what I do when I travel and just trying to like, bedtime is bedtime, whether I want to go earlier or not. It's just like, got to stick to that time. And until then, I am carrying on, thankfully, with things that make me super happy because interior design is like one of my favorites. And also my office will feel so much less overwhelming without 25,000 chairs everywhere. I'm not even joking. There's still 3 chairs in here and I've taken 2 out. It's insane. Yeah, being a woman sometimes. True crime, Kitty, if you also have ADHD, you should look into PMDD. There's such a high comorbidity rate. And I had no idea until I joined the ADHD Reddit group. And then people were talking about it. And I asked my doctor and my psychologist, because I always double check these things with both. And they were like, yeah, that makes a world of sense. Did you not realize that it's not supposed to be that bad? And I was like, no. I thought that this is just what it was. Like, I thought everyone has it this bad. You know, when you're so hungry that you've gone past the point of hunger and you feel sick. Yeah. I also realized I didn't have much dinner. So that's next on the cards. But I'm going to clear my workspace. Finish clearing my workspace. We will complete a task today. We will. Because then I'm going to feel so much better starting the day tomorrow. I have a lot of like thinky strategy things to do. And this is not, it's not working. We've told you a million times to stop exaggerating. But this is exactly what landed me here, right? Like, I thought it was like that's just how it is. I think it is. I use 2 tablespoons as a night table. Do you know what? Sometimes that kind of thing is perfect. Like if you make it look like it's supposed to be that, like one of the chairs, I can't show you, but one of the chairs was kind of like one that it's a dining chair, but it's not absolutely perfect for what I need, but it is also kind of perfect in some situations. So I didn't want to carry it out. I wanted to be able to switch over to it. But it was sitting in the corner and making me feel so annoyed. So I put books and a candle on it. Looks like it's meant to be there. It's hilarious. Oh, don't worry, not me today. This is me winding my mind down. Like clearing my space is the best way to wind my mind down. Like the best. No, I got the joke. I got the joke, Steve. Don't worry. I got it. I got it. Okay, back to court because there's like 28 people here wanting to watch court and like 4 of us having a mental health chat, which I love, but I think people are going to get annoyed.
Eric. Hey, bud.
I have Anthony Reynoso, like it's in the jury box, a bond violation.
Come up, Mr. Reynoso. Why are you here?
What? Why are you here? So, no, like, what's the violation?
How old are you? You in school? What do you do?
He's in summer, Judge. He'll be a senior starting in the fall. His family, this is a high school fight case. His family withdrew him from that high school and enrolled him into a new one, so there's no more problems.
I ordered you to go take a drug test and you didn't go. Do you want me to put you in jail? Why did you miss?
I took the drug test that day. From what the family tells me, Judge, I'm a little bit confused also because they were under the impression that they only had to take drug tests on the day of court. So the first time we were in court, he took a drug test, he was negative. And they said he missed one on July the 2nd. And he says he wasn't aware of it, but it says random. So I'm not sure if they assigned them to come in, whether or not he calls or not, because he said he didn't call, that's why I'm a little bit confused on it. Either way, he did say that he'd be negative today. Like if they test, he said he hasn't used any drugs.
So what happened? Did pre-trial reach out to Mr. Reynoso or how? Reynoso is the last name. 251-0543.
So he has not been calling like any day. So if it's something where he's supposed to be calling the phone number every day, I think there was some confusion. His family didn't know that. Which is why I'm confused how he got picked for a random if he didn't call.
It says he was chosen for random on 7/2 did not appear.
Did they reach out to him or what happened?
It's actually your email too.
Yeah, but I want to know how they reached out. Correct.
All I see is a violation. Entry, I don't see communication between him and Smith.
How's he supposed to know? Just take a seat for me for a second, Mr. Ennis. We'll get back to you. Yes, ma'am. Eric, if you want to get with Tracy to figure it out, and then perhaps we can iron it out.
And as far as the case goes, Judge, the state did make a dismissal offer today. Haven't spoken to him or the family yet, but
what are they offering?
12 hours community service and decision making and business.
That's pretty good, but let me see how old it is. I don't think it's old either. Yeah, it's not old. So just get with her to see where the failure came in as far as communication, and then just let me know. We'll work it out.
Good morning, Your Honor. Again, I talked to Mr. Eli Renee. He said that he was in Houston at the time of the incident for his birthday, and then was returning back to Florida where he lives.
It's got to be. I don't know. I mean, they've given him over. How's he going to get here? Is he going to take a flight?
That's what he is looking at. He just can't afford a flight at the moment for tomorrow.
I'll give him a day next week. Okay. But if he's not here, you have to give me a date today. What day he can be here next week? I'll give him any day next week.
Okay.
At that point, I'll overlook.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor. I'll give him a call
So before you leave.
Yes, I'm calling right now. Thank you.
Hey,
I think we got it handled, Judge. I emailed it to pretrial. I think she forwarded it to you as well. And so there should be proof.
you're an officer of the court. I trust you. As long as it's valid, I'm okay with it. We'll just give you normal research.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Appreciate your help.
Of course. Thank you for coming and doing it.
Of course, no problem.
This is triple.
Was Triplet here?
Yes, he posted a bond.
Where's Mr. Triplet? Very box.
Oh, he posted a bond this month. I guess it's like an arraignment. Or
It is an arraignment. No, it's an arraignment.
So when we reset him, we reset him with that. Also, I have a problem. I just found out Melissa eats pizza with pineapple, like a
I don't think there's like that much wrong with it, but who was saying that they eat popcorn with ketchup?
Oh, I don't eat that. Jail,
Who was saying
jail,
that?
straight away jail.
I mean, No.
That sounds like,
Popcorn with ketchup?
that sounds like something the CEO of Centerpoint would eat.
No, it's right.
With Valentina. Oh, Valentina, that's different.
I'll take that.
Why
you starting to come over here?
I just had some downtime. I figured I'd stir the pot.
I love pineapple with pizza, and if you don't, it's not for you.
Someone, no, that sounds good.
I know.
I don't think so. Maybe they don't know, you know? Yeah. So I didn't want to.
Okay, so I never. Someone said that on what they do. Okay, so. Okay, I'll back. Thank you.
Trey Daniel.
Oh, okay, that's the deal. I hit the end of the time, so can you instruct it on that? Okay, so it should have called since then. Okay, I will look at it. Yeah, okay. It's a while. And call.
I thought you said 200,000.
$2,000. What? This is a interrupt your fun. Or 200 grand if I'm not mistaken.
What?
Because he was on deferred and didn't complete it successfully, so he pled. And there were still like for costs and all that in there.
I thought you said 200,000.
$2,000. What? This is a misdemeanor.
How is it so high?
I don't know. What is it? The KPS pro fine on
I'm
total.
sorry.
Like $2,000 to
How's it so high? Was there restitution? If restitution, I'm not done.
Yeah.
You know, Eric.
Okay, Judge, it looks like they sent an email notification to him last month, but the email went to his dad. His dad doesn't speak English, probably didn't get to him somehow. So we can set him up today, but with that said, they're offering what they're offering, and he said he can get it done by tomorrow.
That's up to him.
So we get it dismissed quickly, done, but
And that's up to him.
they can, if he can go down pre-trial today to set up.
Done. Do that and then.
He doesn't, but the thing is, he doesn't, that's not his email, so we need that email to come to a different email. Or if you can print it for him, maybe the instructions.
Do you have a cell phone that we can put in? Like maybe mom or dad's cell phone?
His sister's here also that helps him.
Okay, yeah.
So the sister thought it would have gone to hers, but apparently the email that was provided was her dad's.
Medium you want.
Mm-hmm.
Let Tracy know. And then you can do whatever you need to do faster to get it done. It would behoove you to get that right before you get the other call.
Sure. Okay, thanks, Judge. Can you come out of the jury box?
There was like a $2,000 fine to some children.
Penalty Nelly. I had like a little bit of a cookie left. And I laughed at this. This was so funny.
Who's the judge?
I was busy typing this cute thing.
No. Shelley Hancock. Oh my God, it's that old? Oh.
What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Donald Felicity.
Judge David Fleischer.
No. Shelley Hancock. Oh my God, it's that old? Oh. How much did he pay, if anything?
I mean, if there's the amount. Well, what do you start off with? They don't have it.
They didn't have a payment plan. Oh, sorry. 1915082. It was 3,000. Judge, originally it was 3109. Now it's 2392. So he paid almost 1,000.
Logan, can you come up real quick?
Can you tell us about?
Oh, I need your computer. Okay, of course.
Bring your cat too. They love his cat.
His drapes, sorry. Okay, I need to give you a cost number. Ready? Okay, it's 1915082. This guy pled to an interference with the duties of the public servant. He pled without an agreed rec. So I have no idea what the conditions are. Apparently, a big fine was assessed to someone. How much was the fine and who to? Was it like to a homeless shelter? Was it to Bark, Hawk?
It's without any paper.
So that's why, because it's, all they put was without an agreed rec, I can't see it, and I don't know.
Maybe Shatoria can find out.
That's what I was just thinking too.
Is this Darl?
What's the next money? Pay fine for costs.
Oh, which cost?
The one's on the bond.
The one ending in 82?
It was a $2,000 fine worth to Hurst. And $50 in the price office.
I think total was $777.50.
And that he paid?
Now that he owes. How much? $777.50.
That's not right. The dude owes like over $2,000.
Yeah,
Maybe that's just for the probation and then court costs is different. So maybe that's where the two
Why
months.
did they do that?
Who was the
I'm
fee?
not sure.
So we never pay any.
How much was gonna do?
Since yesterday?
I'm still looking at Sher signed it.
Shelley Hancock.
Shelley Hancock?
That's what judge even before that.
I was looking at the RP from 2015.
Oh, the MRP actually signed up. He got on probation with Shelley Hancock, who was the judge before that. No, he must have been a visiting judge. I agree.
On the note of
So Charles, what are we doing with the Charles?
I don't know.
Ponderosa.
I'd like to know how many days he's done.
Well, we just got arrested.
Just one day. Since yesterday. We got our.
So can we let him know?
No, is that an option?
No, it's either Stand there and do the time.
Why can't?
Would you, bring money else to make it quickly?
If you're allergic to fruit, you should see, obviously, with like an antihistamine
On
nearby,
a $2,100
if you can have it cooked or preserved,
Will it-
because that seems
will the
fine
shelf
for
hold it?
me.
210 days?
Probably still give the 300, the 3 for 1.
You think so?
I can call Central Records and find out. But the last time I called on any of that, they said it's the judge's discretion.
Is he back?
Someone can pay a sum and you sort out the rest. That's an option I've seen before. I've seen it, like, where they pay the sheriff's department. They're fine. Some of the fine.
Does this say why? He condemned so much. What did he do? Did he hurt an officer?
I have no idea your answers. One's also a, DWI from 2011.
Do you not have the OR? Is it too old?
I have the audit, Your Honor. There was a active arson investigation.
An arson
The
investigation?
defendant drove around the uniformed deputies who were performing traffic control, and he ran over a fire hose. I don't think he's involved in the arson investigation. I think he just wanted to go home.
What?
So.
So he was impeding the investigation, perhaps.
Honestly, it looks like he was driving a car. He drove over a fire hose while they were putting out a fire. It's a terrible decision.
Oh, you tell me he drove and kept the car on there to impede them from battling?
It just says he drove over the fire hose. Okay. So I'm assuming he is an idiot and drove over a fire hose and didn't realize that the ground was designed to be driven over.
Got it.
Dismiss the MRP?
No, yeah, no. Because once you dismiss it, then it's done, and I want to see if.
It's 10 years old, so I didn't know.
Yeah, just give me a second, we're gonna figure out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For sure. Hey, who's on the iPhone?
Judge, it's John Anderson.
Hey, Mr. Anderson.
How are you, sir?
We're trying to figure out a good day for orientation for your clients.
I talked to them at about 8:10 this morning. I talked to the Veterans Court people, and they said that they did not have a date that they could give me at that time. They said it'll be sometime next week, but she was going to try and get a date. But at the time that I talked to her, she did not have an actual date. She just said it was going to be next week sometime.
Okay, I guess then what we'll do is we'll just set you off for 2 weeks. Orientation must be done by that time, huh?
That's fine, Joe. We were prepared to go Monday, and then it didn't.
Right, I understand. That's not a problem. So
I would hope that they would have it done by next week, sir.
Yeah, why don't we set you off just in case? We'll give you 2 weeks. So the end of next, we'll set you off to the 25th of July in hopes that you guys can have the orientation done by that time, huh?
Yeah, Judge, I'm leaving for a vacation on the 25th. Can I have somebody cover for me if need
Of course.
be?
Yes,
Okay.
of course. And you can always zoom in too. We have Zoom.
Okay, no, not a problem.
Or if you want me to put it on for the 24th, we can do that too.
That's fine, Judge.
Whatever you want.
The 24th is fine, just in case something goes wrong. That way I can be there for my client.
Let's do that. Okay. Gotcha. We'll do that.
And Judge, if he gets his orientation done and whatnot, and we just need to get a reset, can I do that ahead of time with my?
Yes, but I gotta know that, we have to know that he has done it, he's accepted it, and that you guys got the contract, okay?
Yes, sir. I will have that done, and then that way maybe we can.
Got it.
The time, so he doesn't
All right.
have to miss work.
All right, we'll get him out of here shortly, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, take care, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, bye-bye.
Bye.
For my one sleeping in a jury box, y'all all need to wake up.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hey, we got it taken care of.
Okay, so
I just spoke to Mr. Anderson.
all right. What about the new court date?
It'll be for next Wednesday, or I'm sorry, in 2 weeks, on the 24th.
24th?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. I'll let the client know.
Okay, well, we need him to sign a reset. Don't, we'll let him know and then we'll get him out of here, okay?
All right. Thank you.
You got it.
All right. Bye-bye.
Handle, come on up. Did you tell him 7:25?
4. 24. Hey, he's here. Yeah, he's here. Mr. White. After, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to him.
You want me to
After-
bring-
No, not yet. When we clear everything.
Okay.
Council will reset.
Son. So, you entered in. You entered into a contract with the judge, with the state.
Yes, sir.
Part of that agreement. Morning.
Good morning, sir.
How's jail?
Oh.
Yep, Mr. Sorrell, you know, you entered into a contract. You entered into a contract with the judge, with the state.
Yes, sir.
Part of that agreement was for you to be on the probation. You were supposed to do certain things. As far as I see, you didn't do anything.
I followed this case from start to, I had a lawyer, I bonded out, and I did everything I was supposed to do. I don't know why I'm here.
You owe $2,300 and $27. Did you make any payments?
I did. I don't understand. I remember making every payment that I was supposed to. I remember doing everything I was supposed to.
You
I
have
followed the
someone
case.
to get that proof for you.
I would have to go back to, I had a lawyer. I had a bond for the case also. And as far as I knew, I followed the case all the way through. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to hire a lawyer, post a bond, and then just stop in the middle of the case.
Victoria, did he do anything?
One second.
Bottom line is you were assessed a pretty hefty fine. And from what we gather, you haven't paid anything. And in fact, in the notice of the default, you say, and I'm going to quote here, the defendant has no money and would like to sit his time out in jail.
That's not me. I've never said that. I've been working since 2012. No, I was working full time at this time. I have the $2,000 to pay the fine. I have to pay it today.
That would be wonderful.
But I've never said that.
The only thing I'm trying to impart to you is that Harris County will credit you $100 for every day that you sit in jail. So can you imagine how much time you will sit in jail on a fine of $2,327 if you have to sit that time out?
Yes, I understand. My wife has, she went and picked up the money this morning to pay this off.
That you,
I did. I distinctly remember going through all, I'm a responsible person. I haven't had a traffic ticket since 2012. I remember going through all the motions that I was supposed to go through to finish this case.
Check. Victoria?
Yes, so the last case note I see, it looks like he was supposed to provide proof of employment. He said he was working, but there was no proof. And then he was employed at Energy at this time. He was delinquent in his fees. He was supposed to do 60 hours of community service. He didn't do it. Yeah, it doesn't look like he did any of the anger management classes. And then there was a bunch of failures to report for the month of October, November, and then I'm assuming they issued the motion and then we came to court to play true to the applications.
I don't remember any of that.
I'm going to have you talk to a lawyer today, Mr. Sorrell. But I expect you to fulfill.
I'll just pay the fine today.
I will expect you to fulfill part of your agreement. Let's get you a lawyer and I want you to talk to this person and we see what we'll go from there. The only thing I wanted to impart to you on a 2,327-day sentence, you will sit in custody waiting that money time out for a long.
I can pay the fine today.
Listen to what he's trying to tell you.
I understand that. I don't want to, I have to be back at work Wednesday. I just got off work Wednesday.
Let's do this. I'll appoint you, have you talk to someone, and we'll see how we finish the thing. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dick, do you mind appointing him someone?
Yes, John Long. He just left for the second and third.
Thanks. Logan. Good morning, Ms. Hayes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself? In spite of everything, I'm okay. What about yourself?
You got power or no?
Yeah, I got power last night.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. So tell me about Mr. Lane.
Your Honor, he was set for a mental health evaluation. He's the client. He's my client that a couple of weeks ago banged his head in the gallery right in front of you.
I remember. Okay, no, you don't have to say it.
Okay.
I remember this was the indecent exposure case. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did he actually participate and do it?
I haven't had any correspondence from anyone about it, so I was checking in to see if that has occurred.
You remember Mr. Lane? Page 39.
Oh, yes, we were pending a psych eval.
Did you get it?
I don't think so. Nothing is in it.
It's such a great excuse for them to be behind, you know? Oh, it's the hurricane. We can't get anything done.
No, they said it was Castro.
Oh, Centerpoint's fault. We can't get the psych eval too?
Yeah.
Man.
T-Mobile and Centerpoint have got to take the biggest blame for everything this time around.
Don't even say T-Mobile. I don't want to hear nothing about it. I'll make the thing I'll do.
Don't deserve my money. So you don't have it back yet or what?
No, I'm trying to log on to see because it's a different database. I think the site is down.
Someone American, please tell me what Centerpoint is. Is it the electricity? Is it the
You want me to call it?
cell phones?
Do you have a number?
No, it's well, Alan White.
Mm.
For some reason, they didn't come up in the Texas winter storms. Or did they just manage to fly under the radar of ECRUT, the energy regulator?
Judge, I just emailed Elena White and I got an out of office email. She's not back till July 12th. Oh, I'm sorry, till July 15th.
I mean, how did the assault take place? Did he hit him, punch him, kick him? What did he do? Oh, hey, yeah, Logan. Can you, Alcantara. We were doing PC on it earlier. I guess I forgot about it. Thanks for. So
How the complaint witness was struck, however, we did talk to the complaint witness. Okay. He was struck with his hand.
Did he punch him? What did he do?
I believe it was just a melee and it was punched him in the botanical shop. And the stomach and the head up the case.
That's what I wanted to know. I mean, how did the assault take place? Did he hit him, punch him, kick him? What did he do? So that's what you're saying. You hit him in the gut and you hit him in the head?
Yeah, sure. And I believe the arms, he was bruised pretty bad.
Okay, Mr. Alcantara, come up. Okay, sir, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
We have a lot of people in jail. You can imagine how hot it is out in the street without air conditioning. Imagine how hot it is in the jail being crowded with hundreds of people, no air conditioning, and everyone smells like holy hell. If you don't want to go there, don't violate these conditions. Do you understand? Sir. No contact with the complaining witness and no weapons. They're going to file conditions to these effect. We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So first, I'm going to have you go to Victoria. We will have you sign a reset. They're going to draft the bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free on your way. Don't pick up any new cases. Don't violate these conditions. Do you understand?
Your Honor, the complaining witness stated that the defendant choked him until he lost consciousness.
Lucky that you're not filed with a felony offense, Mr. Alcantara. No contact. Do you understand?
Sir.
So Logan, if you can reach out to your witness and tell him that
Sure.
we've got an eye on him, any issues whatsoever, let us know. And Mr. Alcantara knows what's going to happen. Okay.
Is it no contact with his residence and his
Right. No contact with the person, no going where he lives, works, anything like that. No weapons.
No.
Thanks. All right.
Lilith, it's a bit like if you remember in SimCity, when things weren't going according to plan. So you just send in all of the things like, we're out of money. Send in the T-Rex and the whatever else. Oh, I miss playing SimCity like that. It's about 10 minutes-ish till I wrap up. Thank you, Donald. It's been fun. True Crime Kitty, we have the same problem here. Friends, what Vicky is going to watch to get to sleep. But I'm gonna have to move out of season 8. It's too good. I cannot watch season 8 again. It's too good. I need to go back to like one of the ones, like 3 maybe. Also, side quest, why does nobody ever point out that Ross and Rachel named their daughter Emma, but it was him and Emily's wedding that he said Rachel? Is that not weird? Like, what? Why so close? That's strange to me.
Your Honor, may I reapproach on Mr. Lane?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I spoke with him in holdover, and there's an offer in the evading case, and I wanted an offer. He's thinking about taking the time served for both cases, if that's possible.
Guys, what say you?
Logan, are you checking? Are you checking? Lane?
Lane wants to resolve his cases today, and I don't know if that's something that you guys are willing to do. You tell me. Hi, Party. Come on up. Happy Thursday.
Say that again?
Happy Thursday.
Oh, happy Thursday to you. Yes, thank you. Hello, Judge.
Hey, come on.
The state is asking for an extension for Marie Stotson.
Okay.
The jurisdiction, they were going to pick him up, it was New Orleans, Louisiana. They were going to pick him up on Tuesday, the 9th. They couldn't because of the road closures. So they are asking to pick him up on the 15th, so we would reset to the 16th. Just 1 day.
4 days. That's.
Technically, you're right. Pickup was supposed to be Friday.
I mean, that's more than we usually give. We usually give no more than 3 days. You know, I'm happy to give them 3 days. Unless you don't have an objection.
No, I object, but I apologize because we talked about this, but I've had a million things on my brain today.
I know.
The original, it was dismissed the 28th, right? The local was dismissed the 28th.
Let me see, what's his name?
Dotson.
Oh, it's not on docket though, is it?
Yes, it's on
Oh,
docket.
it's on docket, yes, Judge, right? Yes. Okay, so, no, the 28th was the dismissal of the local, sorry.
29.
Oh, 29th?
29.
So if it was dismissed the 29th of June, right? Their 14 days would end July 13th, and then it'd be reset to Monday.
June. August.
What?
What?
Oh, the August date was okay, I think what happened is, let me look at it before I come, let me look at it so I can better tell you. I think what had happened, because I had him in August too, was we were tracking the local, I think the MAJ got dismissed sooner, off docket.
Right. The MAJ dismissal was June 26th. Yes.
June 26th.
Yes.
So then, I see, June 26th, then
He
that.
was released from booking on June 20th on the aggro.
He was released from booking on the 28th?
Yeah, that's what it says on June.
Okay, so he was dismissed the 26th, but he was released on the 28th. That's where you're getting the 20th.
Yes.
So then they would technically have the 12th to pick him up, and the reset date would be Monday.
and they're asking,
If normal pickup date would be the 12th, then that's okay.
I think they're exactly
Right,
correct.
then I'm okay with it then.
Okay, so you want to do reset 15?
I thought the reset was already the 15th.
They were asked, so the jurisdiction was asking if they could have the 15th to pick up. Because they're also coming for another defendant that day anyways.
I'm okay with that.
Pick up on
But then the reset would be for the 16th.
Correct.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming, Carter.
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, no, thank you for waiting. I'm sorry.
Logan is willing to do time served on either case, the indecent or the evading.
And then dismiss the other one?
Yes, Your Honor.
So did you hear, huh?
Yes, I did. I'll speak with him and circle back.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, it would probably behoove him to do it on the evading and not.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. So you tell me, Ms. Hayes.
I'm gonna say the evading, but I want to speak with him and give him the option.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, who's next? Goodbye, Amy.
Page 16. Up here. Put them in the box.
Why, what happened?
You tried walking out of the courtroom.
Really?
When I told him, hold off, and he still wanted to walk away, so I put him back in the back. Let me answer the phone, I'm reading now.
Next judge. Judge on one. The last paragraph doesn't sound right. You could prohibit to find jobs. You're not allowed to work. It's not ready. Oh, no, it's not ready for judge.
Say that again?
It says on the bond provisions on the order, it says defendant is prohibited from the following.
On Williams?
On White, just another defendant.
Oh, what's the last name on the other one?
White.
I'm looking at it.
Is that right? It's all ready for judge.
I only have one thing ready to judge. Oh, now it just popped up.
Okay, while he finds that, I'm just gonna say goodnight because when this one ends, I'm gonna end the stream, but I'm not gonna say goodnight because I want to go and finish making my tea. But good night. Thank you for hanging out. I will let this guy finish up because I think he's gonna make the judge rage. I might have seen it earlier, but I can't remember. Oh, I forgot to say I've got a video premiering in an hour. It's
How's
not a
this?
live.
I
It's a
put defendant
premiere.
must find full-time employment. Why are you trying to leave?
Sir, I was not trying to leave. I just need to use the restroom, so I wanted to request and ask the officer. I didn't want to disturb you while you were in the middle of session.
Right. Don't disturb me, and you just can't walk out. You have to ask for permission. When you walk out, we issue warrants. Do you understand?
I wasn't looking to walk out whatsoever.
Okay. So tell me, you said you own a business. What do you do exactly?
We help treatment centers, or we specialize in bringing in new patients into healthcare treatment centers, specifically alcohol and opioid addiction treatment centers.
You have a monthly income from this.
Yes, Your Honor.
How much money do you make a month?
Well, right now, the business is still in a growth stage, so we revenue, but I don't take personal income. I take a small amount of personal income, so you can say $2,000 to $3,000 per month as of current.
Where do you live?
At my parents' house.
That you drive a BMW.
Yes, Your Honor. The revenues of the business are over that amount.
Okay, so you need a lawyer to represent you in this.
Okay.
And it would behoove you to get one really, really quick because one of the conditions on your other DWI is don't get in trouble and probably not to consume alcohol. Once this other jurisdiction learns of your new DWI, they'll probably going to issue another warrant for your arrest. So you need a lawyer to represent you and quick. So we're going to let you go today. And I'm telling you, no alcohol.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have an interlock that you're gonna, within 3 days, you must get an interlock on your car. If I find that you have not put an interlock on your car, I'm going to put you in jail. And I'm gonna tell you, with 2 open DWIs, I usually put bonds at around 25,000 in that time. So beware, you're skirting extremely thin ice at this point. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor, I will contact the interlock immediately. I have the information for it, but I don't know exactly the date that they'll be able to install it.
You must get it done within 3 days.
What if the company is not available to do it within those 3 days?
Well, then come back and let us know, okay? But I'm not gonna entertain any excuses. You also need a lawyer to represent you. So get on that as well. As soon as you leave here, start researching that as well. This can impact your license, so a lawyer can help you with that as well. No alcohol. Do you understand? Okay, all right. So if you wanna go ahead and do the THA. All right,
And so he's getting an interlock?
Jeremy White?
correct. 3 days.
Well, Judge, he has to go to 49 for instructions for the GPS.
That's okay.
And read it now.
Please.
Monday at 10:30.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna be. So,
It's gotta be a way, but he has 2 open DWIs.
I need to change.
You know,
the
it's a,
7 days.
it's a,
Can you send me an interlock?
I've already instructed on the interlock.
Okay, so we'll just have to see if you're waiting on one more document. Sit on the first one.
hi, of course. Hi, Trina. I'm trying to be like you.
I'm trying to dig it, man.
Trying to be like you.
Okay, I get disappointed. He was on deferred. It's been a while since the situation. We spoke about it. I spoke to the state. If we just unset terms so we can just start moving.
I mean, can you give me the file, please, so we can check it out? Come up, Mr. Triplet. Client was placed on a 2-year deferred for unlawful carrying of a weapon, ordered to complete 100 hours of community service, effective decision-making class, and a gun safety course. Completed the TRAS. TRAS says that he needed supportive outpatient treatment and a parenting class. Judge advised if client tested positive, he would be attending Young Men About Change. Young Men About Change. When is the last time he's done a TRAS?
It was March 24th.
Okay, I want to schedule another one. Mr. Triplet, I'm going to keep you so close to me, you're going to think that we're in a relationship. There's no way you're going to skirt out of this thing without thinking that you're going to do anything. You've completely blown us off, and you think that you're not going to get out of this without anything? You're mistaken. I don't care who you got here with you. I'm sending you for a TRAS now, and I'm telling you, the next time you toy with us and don't do what you're supposed to do, I'm going to put you in a boot camp. Do you understand? It's a 9-month stretch that you will be doing in a boot camp, and I'm tired of these games. I'm going to test you in 30 days from today. You test positive for dope, guess what's going to happen? Right.
The earliest TRAS I have is on the 16th.
Set it. Okay.
Extended, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm going to extend it a year.
I'll stay on it, and then
Stay on it.
I'll stay on it.
Try to whip him into shape. Do whatever you can, because if you can't do it, I'm going to do it for you. And I'm telling you, you're not going to like the way I do it, Mr. Triplet. I'm going to keep you so close. You're going to be coming here every week to test with me, so I know that you're not using. Especially if you got 3 young kids running around. No more. Okay, what's today? Today's the 11th, so we can do it 6 days. So let's set a date now for the effective decision-making class. Okay, so we'll do it in baby steps so that we know it gets done. When is the soonest that you can have the effective decision-making class?
That's the one that I had started.
I don't know. What did you start?
I think I did start. That's the one, it was a teacher inside of the CSCD building. I did it on the inside.
Completed the effective decision making on March 6th.
Ready.
You did do that one?
We're moving in the right direction.
What has he not done?
Because Has he absconded? It looks like they removed him from the SOP class. It doesn't look like he started any parenting program or the gun safety course, and none of his community service has been completed.
Okay, I'm not really concerned about the community service. My more concern are the parenting class.
Experience,
And
education.
then the other, right, the educational aspect of it. So that's what we do. And the fact, are you working now?
Yes, sir. I still
What do you
work.
do? Okay, are you still at the same place that you've been the whole time? Good.
I've been doing the job now about 5 years. Same
Okay,
thing.
great. That shows stability. That's fantastic. Just keep up the good
There
work.
you go, pilot.
Don't
Yeah.
test positive,
Yes, sir.
especially if you got young kids around. So let's start working on the parenting class and then the other one, the SOP. So let's do that. I'm giving you 2 weeks. You must sign up for the supportive outpatient treatment within the next 2 weeks. When you come back here, I want to see that you've done that. And I'm telling you, you will be tested 30 days from today's date, because I want to give you enough time that there's no more weed in your system. If you stop today and don't smoke as of today, 31 days from today, you will have a clean test.
Oh,
No, we,
that's right, that's right.
If you don't,
I do make you proud.
you know what's going to happen, Mr. Tripp. You understand? All right, go ahead, take a seat.
Is getting amended conditions?
Yeah, with Tori.
Can I get a dismissal file for the MK?
Logan, do you mind? On triplet, wait a second. Can you do the extension first? Because I don't want to time out because it's been a long time and I don't, just in case, before I sign it, actually, I want to do the extension first to make sure that we don't time out.
My niece is on the first one.
You can bring it up? Okay.
You can file it, I'll just leave it on pending until I see her.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Booker.
We're extended before you.
Yeah. Mr. Frazier, come on up. So, did Mr. Frazier post bond?
He did.
Who is posting all this money up for you, Mr. Frazier? Someone must love you so much. Is it mom? Who is it? Wow. Do they realize how much money that they could be on the hook for? Really? Because if you blow the coop, they're going to come after whoever signs that note for you. And, they'll file a lien on just about everything just to get that money back. So you blow the coop again and I revoke it. They're going to be on the hook for that, whatever. 20,006. Where do we go from here, Mr. Brooker?
Well, Judge, Mr. Frazier has always wanted to show that he can independently take care of his business, including receive help for any addictions that he struggles with, get housing, and he's done that in the last, week and a half, 2 weeks that he's been out. He's already started those processes. Hasn't completed them, but he's working on getting it done. I think he looks great. I've spoke with him outside for a few minutes.
I'm happy that you're here. You're looking better than I've seen you, right?
He sounds very clear-headed. We talked about what's most important to him, because I did ask him that. Mr. Frazier does not want inpatient treatment, Judge. He wants to handle his treatment and rehabilitation on his own outpatient, so he can maintain his home that he's looking to acquire through this program, his work, his relationships, so on and so forth. He is willing to go as far as to have a jury trial on whichever case the state will present in order to stay out of an inpatient program. Doesn't necessarily want one, but he's willing to go that far just to show that he doesn't want to go inside for inpatient.
How are you working?
Yes, sir. But the Long-Term Center, it's a program that it's funding for me.
Okay, I need proof.
Yes, sir.
More than your word.
Okay.
Right, because I'm not going to take your word that you're doing this, that you're doing that, the little bunny jumping in the woods, right?
Sorry.
The proof is in the papers, in what you can show us what you're doing. You're out. I'm happy that you come here. That's the first step, right? Showing up tells me that you're willing to work with us. And if you're willing to work with us, then I'm willing to work with you. I'm not just wanting to throw you in jail and just lock you up and just throw away. No, the idea is to figure out why it continues to happen, why you lose control, so that you can get ahead of the game and reflect and think. When you get upset, how do you be able to step back so you can think, okay, God, if I do this, what's going to happen? If I say this, what's going to happen? That's maturity. That's growing up. That's being calm, cool, and collected so you don't pick up another assault, a criminal mischief, because that's what this is. Every single thing here is you lose your cool. Why? Why are you so angry? What has caused you to be so angry? There's a reason. That's what we need to get to the bottom. And I'm not good at that. Mr. Brooker's not good at that, but there are professionals that are here that can help you get to the bottom. What have you lined up?
I'm working right now.
I don't care that, I care that you're working, but I want an outpatient treatment plan and program.
Yes, sir. ISOP.
Is it?
It's called ISOP through the Montrose Center. It's 4 classes a week and one-on-one with the counselor a month.
Okay. Are you telling me that you're doing that?
That's, yes, sir.
Okay, I want proof.
Yes, sir.
If you were doing that, that's wonderful and that's great. But understand, you and I have been through a lot and I'm not gonna take your word for it.
Yes, sir.
So let's do this. Tell me what day you want to come back next week. Bring me proof that you are in those programs. And then if you can show me that you're in it and that you have an attendance record, because they keep logs of everything. They're not going to just not keep a log. And if you can show me that you're going on a consistent basis, I'm okay with it. And your case is not old. So I'm willing to prolong it a couple months so that we know that you're doing this treatment program. And if you're doing it well, we can perhaps work out some kind of an agreement with the state and with us where we will give you credit for what you're doing there and make that part of your plan here. So you don't have to double take and do it all over again. How's that sound? Are you actually doing it?
I haven't started classes yet. Classes are supposed to start this week.
It's always about to, supposed to, the about to.
In order for me to receive the funding, I have to qualify under a certain category. So I'm waiting for my medical records for my doctor to be sent over to them.
I'm not going to wait forever for you. I'm not going to hope and wish and dream that you're going to get it done.
That's why I was taking it to trial.
There's got to be a time limit.
I understand, Judge, and I'll speak with Mr. Frazier about that. Maybe my office can help him obtain his medical records and get them over to the center. I think the offer is fair.
If you need help from some kind of investigator, I'm willing to give you any kind of money that you need to help you with this situation, to help him. I mean, there's only so much we can give you.
Mac also helps with that too, Judge. We just need to be in communication. I think it's fair, and I'll speak with him about how I see that playing out.
Okay.
He may not be able to see from a legal standpoint. I'll help him to understand that.
So let's set this off 2 weeks, and I want to see what you've done. You must be into some kind of program within the next 2 weeks. If you've not done it, then you're going to do it my way.
Okay.
So 2 weeks should be enough time if you put your heart and soul into it. Because if you annoy people enough, they'll give you what you want. Now, don't go crazy to where you're going to land up in jail, pick up another charge. Be nice to people. Crack a joke. Be the first person in line to ask for something. And if you're nice, 9 times out of 10, you'll get what you want. If I have a problem with someone, like I have a problem with my credit card company or my light bill because they screw up, you know what I do? I'm the first person that they hear in the morning. Crack a joke. I make them feel good. And then I casually tell them what I want, what I need. And if I can get them on my side, I'll get what I want. That's what life is about, to get what you need, to get what you want. Don't butt heads with them because you're not going to get what you want. Get on it. Give 2 weeks to figure out how you're going to get into the system. I want you in within 2 weeks, Mr. Frazier. All right?
Understood. Thank you, Judge. Judge, should I receive a?
You also need to make sure that you're not going to use dope. You're not going to use alcohol. I'm going to randomly test you. You're not to have any contact with any of the people here with regard to the assault or the criminal mischief. These are your bond conditions. I'm going to randomly test you. They're going to call you to take a test. You have to show up when they call you. If you don't show up, you know what happens. You understand, Mr. Frazier? Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Judge, should we wait for Ms. Victoria to come back? I know
Yeah,
she-
because he's going to need to sign a reset. And then, and Mr. Brooker, he also needs to wait for Tracy to sign a bond condition. Yeah, this, yes. Ms. Hayes,
Yes, Your Honor,
are you ready on your plea?
I am.
Did you sign all the documents?
I did.
Just hold on, sir. We'll get to you. We appointed a lawyer to Mr. Williams and then,
Right, actually, I was just telling you, because I saw that it was him.
Yes.
oh, Brooker, you,
I just learned. No problem.
That's why I think you got another box. All right, is Ms. Hayes ready for,
are you ready, Ms. Hayes?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
okay, I'm gonna grab him so we can get Mr. Lang.
How is Mr. Lane?
He seems good. He seems
Okay,
good.
all right.
Yes, Your Honor, he understood everything that we discussed. Fine, I believe.
So what exactly are we doing? What's the term? What's it? What?
150 days.
Hey, Ms. Hayes, where was the alleged place that took, where was the indecent exposure? Was it?
The Metro bus stop.
There's a much, okay. Hey, we'll see how this one comes out.
You can go see that young lady right there in the front.
Mr. Lynn?
Right hand or left hand?
Mr. Lane looks totally different. That's not Mr. Lane.
I need to see him, Your Honor. I can tell you.
That's not Mr. Lane. No, it's not.
Let me see.
Oh, wait, it is, Your Honor.
You look completely different.
Yeah, I mean, a complete overhaul from when he first came in.
Ms. Hayes, is this the same person?
I can't see him. That's why I said I need to see him. He's off camera.
Come on, this way, Mr.
His
Lane.
voice is the same.
Right through here.
That's
I mean,
him.
this is the
That's
same
nobody.
person,
Yes, Your Honor.
night and day.
You look great, Mr. Lane.
I do.
Yes, I'm just, yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure that it's the right person because I want to make sure that the good.
It is.
Okay, Mr. Lane, you've got the two cases. You're charged with indecent exposure. You're also charged with evading arrest. We worked out an agreement where they're going to dismiss the indecent exposure, and you're doing 150 days on the evading arrest, but you have 50 days credit. So it's basically you're done today. You must understand though that the evading will go on your record. If you ever run from the cops again, you pick up another evading, they can file a felony charge on you. They can use this one to enhance you to a felony. Instead of days, you were looking at years. You understand?
Sir.
Just be careful. That's all we ask. All we want our streets to be safe. That's it. Okay? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned. Charge directly on the court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this. This is what you want to do, right?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense of evading arrest?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty and sentence you to it. It is true that you had a prior assault. Is this right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. True to be handsome. You look great. Really. Just go out there, have fun, be safe, man. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Lane.
Mr. Lane, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Hayes.
That's all I have. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Look. Are you sure that's the same thing? I know that the scar did it for me too, but I'm telling you, it looks. Maybe he's skinnier. I don't know, man. Just,
Sometimes getting the right medications help.
maybe so. No, hey, you ready? What else?
3 lots. I sent out an email to the council and no response.
Oh, I hope it's not again like it happened.
Maybe it's enough power.
If not, I guess. Good morning. Is Antonio there? Benavides? This is Judge Fleischer in Court 5. Is he in the courthouse? Is he around? So this, yes, if you can send him by here, he's got a guy on the docket today, please. Aught, A-U-G-H-T. Of course, 2508-221. Thank you so much. Take care.
Logan, can I get, all conditions for Alcantara?
Okay.
Next up is A4 Bennett. OPC was found on May 3rd by Judge Williams.
Logan, do you wouldn't mind taking a look at that?
Williams,
Bennett is the last name. The magistrate found no PC, but is there also a DWI of the same transaction? So how would they find no PC on the gun? Do you want to read it to me?
A traffic stop was conducted in Harris County on vehicles over the roadway. Officers positioned in front of the defendant to protect any traffic that she might run into. However, the defendant proceeded to drive almost directly the patrol vehicle. The defendant had alcohol breath, third speech, bloodshot eyes, swaying while standing, short-term memory loss, unable to recall questions, statements. She stated she had 2 Tito's vodkas and an espresso martini.
Mr. Williams.
She stated she knows that she will fail the SFSTs. She admitted to a firearm in the vehicle. The firearm was recovered. Let me see what type of firearm it was.
Yes, ma'am.
it be possible to roll to tomorrow,
How about Monday?
Monday? Yes, that will work, because he said he's, in another court right now.
That's
the
okay.
family court.
That's okay. Tell him we're okay with it. We'll put it on for Monday, okay?
Okay, I'll let him know.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, when was that off?
He doesn't want to be here.
It doesn't was a handgun at the
But
beginning.
where was the gun?
It was retrieved from the vehicle. Let me see if it's in
Does he
the,
not say where the gun is? Perhaps that's why there's no PC.
he says it's in the vehicle and she admits to having a gun in the vehicle, but for all I know, the gun's in the trunk. Let's see, I'm checking the.
Okay,
police report.
we're looking at that. Who's next?
Extra is page 9, Centero, late appearance, I sent counsel an email, no response.
Okay, SFBF Monday.
Page 16, for high power. So that's the one Trinidad said he couldn't get on, so Mac, he was the new Mac attorney. I sent him an email. And
Who was the lawyer?
Correct.
Oh. Do you have a number for Matt? Can I call him?
Matthew. I have it just a call. The next one, Judge, is page 20, more.
6001.
Judge, Matthew has electricians at his house and he's in his spotty service,
Okay.
so he can't do on.
That's okay, but
I told him I could email him the contact
Yeah.
info.
just set it off because it's
Well, I told him I'll put it on for next week, just so I can confirm they spoke. and then
perfect.
do it regularly.
Okay, I'm cool with it.
Oh, circling back to Bennett.
I have no idea where the gun was located in the car, Your Honor.
That's why there's no PC. They didn't, you know.
I'm fine with dismissing it because she has the DWI. But I don't
Do you
think there's,
want- Can you dismiss it or no?
since there's no PC, I can dismiss it. I don't think there's
I
any.
didn't find no PC, but it looks like Judge Ramirez, for some reason, found no PC. I don't
She
even,
was helping us out that day.
yeah.
There's no benefit to keeping it.
High Tower, come on up.
Again?
I said, do you want to back it over?
Of course, as long as you know. Disco ball?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get the disco ball.
That'd be nice. No, every time I take somebody into custody.
That would be fun. Let the disco ball.
Josh, did you sign the espresso for your chocolate?
No.
Oh, come on.
You, did you file the extension?
You did.
I did?
I thought you never did.
I'm not, we've made this mistake before. I will never do it again.
You really signed
Because
the-
someone got out of paying restitution, $1,000. So
Oh, wow.
I'll never do it again.
You did
Until
sign
we're
it.
like 100% sure.
You signed the amended condition.
Okay, fine.
Okay, what is your cell phone number? For the attorney to reach out to you? 246? 1337. I emailed the name, case number, and phone number. Here's his and the phone number. That's the next court date. If it doesn't reach out to you by that date, on this date, I made a note to call you. All right, that's it. Reach out to the court. Excuse me, Judge. Sorry to interrupt. You're applying for football.
Okay, you want to finish up?
Page 25, Wrestle. Simple arraignment failed to appear 2 cases. First time.
Okay, 2501 on both.
Page 31, Warner. Simple arraignment failed to appear. This is the second.
So say it again, which?
This is the second.
No, but what page?
Oh, 31.
Okay, let me check it out. $5,002, and I'm doing a bail order. Okay, who's next? Okay, guys, we're done.
So what are we doing with the guy in custody?
Oh, that's right. So the one in custody.
Oh, did you appoint him a lawyer? Let's roll it.
John.
Okay, appoint him a lawyer. Let's roll it to tomorrow.
Even if he's gonna pay full.
I don't know that.
I'm saying, they won't let him out of the police on the
Right.
sheriff's department.
Yeah, let's see. I'm not ready to do anything yet.
Oh, here you go. That's a question for you.
DAs before y'all vote, I've been getting harassed with the task of finding out relatives. Oh, my name's Elise. Elise?
I'm Jason.
Jason. Elise, Spade said that you've gotten really good at reading
Same thing.
I still thought I improved it. Hi, all.
Hi, guys.
Can I go as well?
Wait,
course.
no, we want to hear about Lucifer.
Okay.
What, I was asked, what happened to his pay?
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
They sent it out sales?
Yeah, nice guys and hotels.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, I never got the conditions.
Right there.
Yes.
Which means never. Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Oh, it was rejected for internal marker.
We haven't seen Colin in a long time too, huh? What's up with Colin?
You was there in the morning.
He was here?
Yep.
Really? Oh,
Yep,
man, I
he
missed
was
him.
Earlier. Leon's the best.
And then Bell and Logan, they want to know, that's what the question was.
My money's on the.
Who would win between you and Cabell?
In.
I guess they're doing their own fight night, I guess, over there in this chat.
Cabell's 12 years younger than me and taller than me. I think he'd win.
No.
And
Mine
then,
doesn't mean anything.
and then they also asked the same question between Melissa and Victoria.
Yeah, I was well punched. Doesn't matter what's all you. It hurts to get it.
Absolutely, sorry, when she has kids.
Hey, Logan, on Centennial, is discovery complete? CEN.
Esther,
Yes.
it's complete.
Huh?
It's complete.
Oh, were there any offers?
I can type a server, or she needs a mitigation packet for the. We're hoping that she apply for the PTI program.
Oh, right, thanks so much.
It's a really, really-
I love your chat.
Question that someone asked earlier, that's why I asked.
Why are you stealing candy, Victoria?
I'm not stealing if I do it in front of you.
That's what they're saying. You did steal candy? I didn't even notice you take candy.
I think I was going over something with the judge.
Victoria, you want me to direct file?
Yes.
I see that.
Are you in there right now?
No, okay. Oh, yeah, in the chat, yeah. I pulled it up just to see what's going on.
Did it go through, Logan?
It should have. The last time it was rejected because my bar number was wrong, but I don't see why that was the. Yeah, this one was properly found. So.
Stay as long as you like.
Thank you.
At some,
For tomorrow.
huh?
So I prep for tomorrow.
At some point, you guys close the door, but I don't know when. I don't know when though.
Well, usually about 1 o'clock. If you're still on the bench, it's usually about 1 o'clock. I'll close it. If you're not, I kind of wait still closer to 1. If I don't see anyone in the hallway. Then I
Well,
close.
feel free to stay as long as you want, Tracy, and then you can always, when they lock it here, oh, you can still get out anyways. Just make sure, hey, just make sure when you leave, you push the door closed so it locks. That's it. And you're welcome to stay.
This will be open for a little bit, because I'm still waiting for their bond conditions.
Logan, did you file them?
Yes, I did. It's just sitting out in the.
Can you just send it to me by email and I'll print it out?
Yeah.
So Judge can.
I can print it out.
Can you print 2 copies?
Yeah.
Please.
I'll send you short. I'll use my long legs to get faster. You think I'm this side? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Here, Judge. You have to resign.
Yeah, that's a lot easier.
Did somebody ask you about your shoes?
Yeah. Yeah, what's that one show? What's that one show that was on Netflix with those kids? Like the demons and stuff like that? What was it's Stranger Things, that's right. The Stranger Things van. Ready? Okay. Do you need to talk to him or no?
He's talking to the client. He has to do it.
Okay, I'm happy to talk to him. Steven, I'm happy to talk to whoever it is. What's the last name?
This one's gonna be
Ink? Hang. Hang.
I know, I'm just waiting for Ricardo to come back.
Got it.
I have one of his next door, so I've got a full. So I know Ricardo has, the one wife. Harold and Hayden. I know that Ricardo was thinking about being able to bring out Harold and White at the same time real quick.
Not a problem.
And then Payne would be the right after.
Okay, however you want. Mr. Butler. Hey, good morning.
On Everly Hassan, let's see, they sent us the contract, she's just gotta pay the DA fee. She's in California, was unable to fly down here due to the storm. We just need to pick a date, let's have her come down, have the DA fee paid, she's gonna get her PCI order, all will be well.
When do you want that to happen?
Let's do the 24th, that's a day I've got pretty open.
Okay. And Hassan, if you can set it for the 24th, it must appear. Thanks. Okay, Mr. Butler, good luck.
Thank you.
That's. I know. Ricardo.
Hey, Judge approaching on a fugitive case to Juan White. He is signing a waiver today. We're just gonna bring him out, have him sign, and that'll start his 14 days.
Okay. Oh, I remember this guy. Why do we, have we spoken to before, right? He wanted a bond before, is that what happened?
Oh, DeJuan White, yes, Judge. He's the one that had, you were out the day his family came. We tried to get him a bond. It hasn't been successful, so we're changing our thinking.
Harold
Darl, history.
today.
Township. So 15 days, 7.
Logan, did you hear on Hayes?
150. All right, perfect. This is the way we talked about. You just need to sign that starts at 14 days.
So are you, Mr. White, you're wanted out of Georgia for felony theft by taking, you waiving formal extradition? Okay, great. Now I guess the time, well, the case is still open, right?
Yes, guys, it's still open, so whenever you resolve it.
Okay, once you resolve that, at that point, the time starts ticking. Okay, all right, good luck, sir.
Have Mr. Heenan up next.
So your
Okay.
14 days start.
Sorry, Melissa.
Okay, yeah. Next we have Jalen Heenan.
Heenan.
H-A-N-E-Y.
You have copies of those?
Sure. Thank you.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I think they took care of that.
Yeah, you did.
Rosa, we got the date, 17th, right?
Oh.
So do we need to bring Harold?
Obviously. You're not giving him a few minutes to gather his composure.
Oh, really? Okay.
An attitude or what?
No, he's just being passive aggressive. That's all.
Okay. Can we bring out Mr. Harold in? I talked to him. Just to let him know what's going
Perhaps
on.
he's calmed down.
Harold.
Okay.
Can you sign an MRP, please?
You got light at home?
Yeah.
Ah, I know. You?
I also live out of Katie.
Come on, guys. Am I the only one sweating it?
I'm out in the deep,
I don't
deep
have
suburbs.
power.
Good. Good.
That's exactly why I didn't shake that.
I mean, neither.
If I can't see, I'm not gonna.
So what kind of generator do you have that you use? Like a small one, a big one?
It's a small one, it's a gas powered, it's got enough power to power my house, it's not plugged, so that's why.
The entire house,
Yeah, it's strong enough to do
including your air
that.
conditioning.
I got it after Harvey for $250, like a year after Harvey.
It's super cheap. Are you kidding?
I didn't know I needed a plug for the house, so anyways, I'm powering my fridge and a room AC, like just one AC that can power the fridge, and that's it.
Got it. I went and I got one yesterday. Like they were selling them for $800 at Lowe's, and just
Yeah, run that.
and I bring it home, and of course you can't plug it in. I'm like, all right. So this is Mr. Haney.
Mr. Harold.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Harold.
On the boat top, man.
Thanks. So let's find out about you.
So Judge, we're not asking for a bond on this one. We just want to confirm that the 14 days are going to be up on the 25th. And we just wanted to run that by you, make sure everything's.
So you're
okay.
wanted out of East of Baton Rouge for a parole violation, right? What?
Aggravated battery charge.
Okay, so and he's made bond on, you have made bond on a felony case here. So understand, once they take you back, you must remain in contact with your felony lawyer here. If you don't, they're gonna issue a warrant here. And the same process that's happening here, it's gonna happen over there, where Harris County gonna put a hold on you here. You're not gonna get out of the jail there. They're gonna have to come get you from over here, over there, and it's like a cyclical, vicious process that you're gonna be in jail forever. You have to remain in contact with your lawyer. So get the number. As soon as you get there, find out what's gonna happen and let them know here what's gonna happen. Otherwise, you're just gonna be in this circle of fugitive nightmare.
You're trying to do something upstairs, and I'm in contact with the defense attorney of the felony. And so right now, this is the way it's gonna go, but if there's any update, I'll update.
Have they worked some kind of agreement upstairs or no?
No, they're trying to do a process up in the felony case, but right now, with the fugitive clock starting, that we just ran out of time, but yeah.
I'm sorry, Judge, just because my client's here, I'm sure there's confusion. I'm a little confused what they're trying to do up there.
So for them, they wanted to write for mental competency restoration, and so they wouldn't release because of the fugitive hold, which I tried to get a hold of Louisiana beforehand, or I guess the ADA.
Oh, so they don't want to release the hold here.
No, they do. They upstairs want to release the hold so that he can be transported, but they won't the jurisdiction won't release him to what they want to do upstairs until Louisiana releases their hold.
But that's not gonna happen.
Right. And so I was trying to get a hold of an ADA last week, but because of the storm and the warrants division meeting early, there was literally nobody on Friday. And obviously Thursday was a holiday, and Wednesday they should let the release really early. And so I've been trying to get a hold of somebody, but I've just been unsuccessful. And with the fugitive clock starting at this point, it's a bigger issue just being released completely.
So as of right now, he's still gonna go directly to Louisiana unless that changes.
And I didn't want to give false hope, because since I can't get a hold of anybody, if I do, it's gonna have to go up pretty far on the chain to release a parole violation. It's from, it's not directly from their DA's office, it's from the parole, I can't remember what the division's called, but effectively the parole warrant, what the equivalent of it is. And
Issue
so,
the warrant.
right, and so their jurisdiction can't do anything about it directly, but obviously their jurisdiction can talk to their other jurisdiction. I'm trying to get hold of somebody, but I just.
So when's the day for pickup set? Do you know? Or do you have
I
one?
mean, for this, it's still the 25th, so we're still operating like the fugitive transfer is still gonna happen.
The good news is that it's Louisiana. We have buses coming in and out of Louisiana all the time. I mean, at least 1 to 2 days a week, we have buses coming in and out of Louisiana. So it should be a pretty quick process. So you're not gonna sit here and wait for a while.
So just to be clear, if something happens here, the Louisiana, it would be based on the Louisiana hold being taken.
Right, but at that point, everything else is moved because it would release the hold and not just dismiss my case. But unless that happens,
I can't imagine that's, I mean,
That's why.
it's a serious case.
If you're held here, Louisiana's gone. If you're going to Louisiana, you're Louisiana handle it. Louisiana's case. Okay, you get that?
So I'd have a question, sir.
Sure.
My warrant out of the state of Louisiana, sir. So I did 4 months incarcerated, sir. And so they gave me credit for time served. I was already on parole, sir. And so I should not be in trouble, sir.
I don't know what happened. They don't give us the they don't tell us why parole issued the parole warrant. I have no idea. They haven't told us. Do you know why they issued the warrant?
Because I haven't even told them.
All they do, they give us very, very limited information. The only thing they give us is why you're wanted, as far as whether it's a warrant from parole, from a particular district court, a misdemeanor court, and why, what the offense is. That's all we get. We don't know why they issued the warrant in the first place. When you get back, you'll have to talk to them and straighten that out, because we don't straighten stuff like that here. We just don't know.
So it's all right.
Yeah, I wish I could help you more. The only thing, just stay in contact. When you get back there, make sure you get a card for your lawyer that's representing you here in the felony case. And I'm sure that Ricardo can also, on a sticky note, write it down so that you for sure have it. Let's make sure he has a lawyer.
And I'll email you both whenever I get an update. If I get an update, I can't promise anything, obviously. They feel free to.
Yeah, Dwight Robinson or Anthony Robinson is representing him. You know Anthony, right? He does a lot of cases. He does fugitive cases in here. Yeah. Anthony Robinson is the guy's name. And let me see if I can get you the phone number.
There's Brad Morse. So.
And so whenever I was arrested here in Harris County, sir, so I'm unaware of what I did wrong, sir.
It's me too.
Right.
I don't know. I don't just as much as you. Perhaps you're not supposed to come to Harris County.
Maybe so.
Right.
I don't believe I've done anything wrong here, sir.
Well, maybe you have to get permission to come to Harris County.
So I had a sheriff officer that I spoke with before I left, sir.
Sheriff don't know. What does he know?
Sorry, sir.
He doesn't know about your parole.
Sorry, sir.
The only one is you, the contract you signed, and your parole officer. Those are the ones that know. Other than that, Stephen doesn't know. Right. Just because you see someone on the beat doesn't mean anything. But good luck. I'm going to have him give you the phone number to your defense lawyer so that you have it, so that when you do go back, stay in contact so they don't issue a warrant here. Okay. And then show up. That's all you got to do. When you show up, good things happen. All right. Okay.
Judge, you wouldn't have to have a number handy, would you?
I do.
Would you mind?
Oh, no, this looks like this is it. You're right. It's 755-5800. That's not it. That's not it. Hold on a second.
That's probably a PO or something.
Yeah, no. Hold on. Let me see.
I can look it up, no worries, I'll look it up. Just if you had it handy.
No, I do. Let me see how to, what the hell just happened? Okay, Harold, here we go. So the felony is 184-5472. Okay, there we go.
You're going above and beyond.
I got it. You ready? I got it for you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's 346.
Yes.
837.
837.
Yeah, 0915. It's Anthony Robinson.
Got it. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, for sure.
The other deputies in attempt with Mr. Heenan, so that way a different person.
Yeah, perhaps that's it.
Last one.
Yeah, we almost done already. What do you mean? What? How's that possible? 120 still open?
Well, for me.
Oh my God.
I did. Maybe you need a co-court.
That's you. That's on you.
Give me the budget. I'll get a co-court.
Mr. Haney. Good morning. How are you? So a couple things. You are wanted out of Louisiana for, what do you want it for? You know what he's wanted for?
Probation violation, Judge.
Okay, let me show you something, because I want to show you something. You always must read the fine print of anything you sign, no matter what, if you're buying a car, a house, you're buying probation. When you sign stuff, it's very important that you read. I circled this for you so you can see it. Would you mind handing that to him? Right there, this is part of the contract that you signed when you entered into probation in Louisiana. That is called a pre-signed waiver. You basically waive extradition when you sign this agreement stating that if I ever take flight for one reason or the other, I will not fight extradition. Even if I wanted to give you a bond of $1 right now, I can't, because you've already signed this contract and it bars me from entering a bond with you. Say, sure.
I remember that place, but like, man, I really feel like they be trying to mind, like they be trying to mind this shit, you know, man.
Mind messing with you?
You know
How?
what I'm trying to say?
How?
Like, cause like, man, them people don't, they just tell you saying, like, they don't even let you give you a chance to read or nothing, but like, I dealt with Louisiana a little bit, like, it's dirty, bro. The system dirty.
I mean, I'm sure if you would ask
It's
them.
my fault that I should have, you know, but they don't give you time to read it. They just put papers in front of you, hey, sign it for me, Mr. You know what I'm saying? And like, if I don't get time to read it myself anyway, how am I, you know what I'm saying? They just put papers in front of making a sign. This and that, like.
The good news.
Be all the kids I see.
Well, I'm telling you now. So for future reference, if you ever get in trouble again, especially out of Louisiana, because Louisiana does this all the time. And most people that come here have no clue what they're signing until it's too late.
Right.
Take notice so that now you know for the future. And I don't know what's going to happen in the future, right? We never know. But got to be careful what you sign, because you sign your life away with these things. They literally, the parole officers have your, you know what, in your hand, right? They can either make it feel good or they can squeeze like a, right? Look at what you're signing, because it's your life.
You know what I'm saying?
Then you refuse to sign it. Then don't sign it. What are they going to do if you don't sign it? They're going to have to let you read it. They can't sit there and take. No.
They just use they.
Don't say, I'm not going to sign it.
They use their position of authority on it. That's all. That's all that be. That's what they do.
If you refuse to sign it, there's nothing they can do. They're going to be forced to let you read it. And you say, look, all I want to do is read it. I'm going to sign it until you let me read it. Like anything in life.
We deal with dirty ones though, bro.
I get you.
Feel me?
That's all we say. You just be careful.
Judge, one issue that I want to bring up is I believe the state's asking for 30 days on this case. I want to be sure that we're opposed, you know, that we're opposed to that, and we'd be asking for the 14-day requirement instead of the 30 days.
The good news is, and like I told the other gentleman, we have so many people from Louisiana here that bus is coming 1 to 2 times a week. So you'll probably be out of here within the next week. I can't guarantee you, but we have so many buses coming in. I just don't know how packed the buses are. If you do, we'll get you out of here lickety split. By statute, I can't force their hand, you know, but like, you know, Louisiana comes out of here all the time. So I bet within the next week you'll be out of here.
Judge, so just to be clear, we're talking about the statute person to practice Harris County 14 days.
Correct. Right. So set it for 14 days and let's see where we're at. Hopefully they'll be out, you know. If not, we can call them and try to put pressure on them. I mean, but I'm telling you, he'll be out of here before the 14 days. Well,
Okay, I'll just request that we put it on the 14 days.
can we try to put it within the 14 days? Please. Okay. We'll try to get you out of here quick. Watch what you sign.
What is that? Can you explain it to me?
What we have here is these are your conditions of probation. Can I give him a copy of this, Dave? Can I give this one to him?
Yes, that's fine.
I'll give this to you. These are the conditions of your probation. That's everything that is expected of you for you to do well in your probation. It's yours. You can,
She does, same.
you can have that. It's yours.
Oh, it's on the back.
Okay, yeah, you can have that. So just, that's everything that you're supposed to do and everything you're not supposed to do while you're on probation. And you want to keep the rest of this? I mean, this I'll
Right.
follow
Intended
this.
that to be submitted to court, and so we won't.
Am I okay to give this to him too?
The 6th. Saturday, yes. Started Saturday, so 14 days would be the 20th. And I'm assuming that's the day we're gonna reset them to.
So it's not the cover sheet, Judge, the
20th.
but.
This one, can I give him this one? Because this is the actual warrant. Can I give him the warrant?
No, the first page shifts from their jurisdiction to ours, so that makes fine, just one on the left hand, but not the one on the right.
Got it. Okay. Mr. Haney, I'm gonna give this to you. This is the actual copy of the warrant too, okay?
What can you?
20.
20th is Saturday. Yeah.
No, just. Yeah. You'll be gone before that.
We're here this morning.
They're here all the time. Because you had court, that's why we couldn't get you out. But now that you're done with us today, I'm telling you, within the next couple of days, you'll be out of here. Hopefully.
Friday for so proud.
I don't know.
I don't want to promise anything because I know there were a couple of times backed up because of the storm. It was about 4
Oh, that's right. The hurricanes messed everything up too. People don't even have power here, no cell phone. So hopefully within the next week.
We'll make sure on the 20th.
Okay. Thanks. Good luck, Mr. Haney. You got it.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Thank you, Judge.
No, thanks. Hey, Matt, you ready?
Judge, I've got two.
Okay.
Mr. Jesus, Omar Aguirre.
Good.
And then you want to speak to someone to pick up a new DWI.
He's picking him up, grabbing.
Or both of your guys in custody?
Yes, sir.
He's grabbing,
Omar?
both, Gary for the plea and also Hernandez
For the.
for whatever you needed. And then.
Hernandez Ramirez, is that what it is?
Yemen?
Yemen.
Yes. He picked up a DWI. And this first gentleman.
No ICE hold? Is he a citizen?
This guy.
Yemen?
I couldn't, the Wi-Fi is bad. I thought he had a nice one.
Do you see an ICE hold on Yemen or Hernandez Ramirez?
Names are starting to come with the 5 I had today. They're all.
Yeah.
I don't see a list. There's actually, it was placed, July 6th.
I don't see anything.
What case are you on, Judge?
Yeah. Oh, no, but I
don't see a bond amount set, and I also don't see a list date.
I don't see any holes. But this has happened before where I don't see it and Abel does, so.
I do see it. Immigration violation. That's why he has a 231 and a 251.
So he was out on bond and picked up another one.
I don't think, let's see, 617. Yeah, he never showed up after the June 17th, 2020 date.
So he got out on a GOB and then just basically took off?
Now this gentleman went directly to ICE, and he had 2 months not signed and put their deportation already.
What's his name?
Aguirre.
He is doing the straight conviction on the first.
We're doing probation?
Straight conviction, time served. No, we're not gonna probate.
I thought that's what I thought.
No.
Buen día, caballero. Me llamo Luis, mucho gusto. Acérquese aquí en el centro, por favor. Solo mire el juez y le contesta con respeto, por favor. Cualquier pregunta que tenga se la retira a su licenciado. She recorded already gave. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
So is the FSGI being dismissed?
Yes. And I've already filed the judgment.
What is the FSGI? Who's it against? And how much worth of damage?
It looks like,
Parece que
about $500 worth of damage. It was a random person, Dave Jackson.
Dave Jackson.
Did he hit another car?
Car. And she called him and so his car became disabled. Yeah. No,
So only $500 worth of damage?
deductible, yes, sir.
The deductible, but that's.
But yeah, we didn't get into the exact damage.
Mr. Aguirre, how's jail?
¿Cómo está la cárcel? ¿Cómo le va en la cárcel?
Bien.
Good.
Enjoying yourself in jail?
¿Te complace estar en la cárcel?
No.
No.
Good.
Bien.
We have jails for one reason.
Cárceles por un motivo.
Why do we have jails, Mr. Aguirre?
Personas que cometen delitos. Person that commit crimes.
We have jails to protect the public from people who injure other people.
Personas.
Depending on the severity of the injury, the worse the injury, the longer the sentence you get. And if you kill someone, which God forbid, hope you do not, could potentially be spending the rest of your time in prison. You now stand charged with a driving while intoxicated case and also failure to stop and give information. As you've seen now, there are severe consequences when you endanger the public. As a result, now you're going to be deported. I'm going to tell you that what we're doing now, this charge will go on your record. You now have only done just a little bit of jail time. If you ever get in a car again and you were pulled over and an officer sees you or smells you with any kind of intoxicant, you will be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail on a misdemeanor. You really injure someone badly, you could be potentially facing a life sentence. Not only that, but you are now being deported. If you come back to the United States without the proper documentation and you were caught, you'll be facing a minimum of 5 years in federal custody. And I'm going to tell you, if you think this is bad, wait till you get to federal prison. So that's really bad. So if you want to come back, do it the right way. Ask for permission first. We're charged with the cases. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine on the DWI. You're facing up to 6 months in jail. You've worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail with 8 days credit on the DWI, meaning this charge will go on your record. It will be there for the rest of your life. And I'm telling you, you ever get pulled over, an officer is going to harass the heck out of you. It doesn't matter what you're doing, where you're going, whether you have alcohol in your breath, it doesn't matter. The virtue that you have this case in and of itself will be enough. You give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this. Is this what you want to do, sir?
¿Eso es lo que usted desea hacer, señor?
You want to plead guilty to the offense?
Declararse culpable de la ofensa.
Say,
Yes.
oh, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Declara culpable o no culpable.
Culpable.
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. I will sentence you to the agreement. The only other thing I'm going to say is that you're skirting easy from this because you created damage. You ruined someone else's property and you're not paying for it. That's not fair, Mr. Aguirre. And perhaps there's a bit of, the fact that I just don't drive anymore. I'm suspending your ability to drive for a year.
Hello. So
good luck to you, sir.